lâcherai jamais la main. Je te lâcherai jamais la main. Je te lâcherai jamais la main. Je te lâcherai jamais la main. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Tu as sommeil?
お前はもう死んでいる。
me be the change I want to see. To do with strength and wisdom all that needs to be done, and become the hope that I can be. Set me free from my fears and hesitations. Grant me courage and humility. Give me the spirit to face the challenge and start the change I long to see. Today I start the change I want to see. Even if I'm not the light, I can be the spark in faith, service and communion. Let us start the change we want to see, the change that begins in me. Today I start the change I want to see. Even if I'm not the light, I can be the spark in faith, service and communion. Let us start the change we want to see, the change that begins in me. Live Jesus in our hearts forever.
Privacy Notice. De La Salle College of St. Benilde respects your right to privacy and is committed to protect the confidentiality of your personal information, thus has adapted necessary organizational, technical, and physical measures to secure it. DLSCSB is bound to comply with the Data Privacy Act of 2012, its implementing rules and regulations, and relevant issuances of the National Privacy Commission. By participating in this video meeting, conference, or webinar, you are consenting to our collection, including recording, in accordance with this privacy notice. Information is also processed via this video conferencing platform. Please refer to the privacy policy found in their website. The information processed, name, email address, your image, video, and audio will be used for attendance, documentation, communication, and systems administration purposes. Only authorized individuals of the department, office, or unit organizing the event and other offices authorized will have access to this information and will not be disclosed to third parties without your approval. We also use information gathered from you for abuse prevention and privacy protection. DLSCSB shall only retain the said personal information until it serves its purpose, after which it shall be securely disposed of. Queries and complaints can be directed to the Data Protection Officer at dpo@benilde.edu.ph.
Today, we have a few ground rules to mind.
No food or drinks inside, only water is allowed inside the venue. Please leave other food and drinks at the door so we can keep our seats clean.
And speaking of clean, please practice Claygo, which is clean as you go.
Next, photos and videos are allowed, but please keep your flashes off to not disturb the presenters and your fellow audience members.
No getting up mid-screening. Please stay in your seats during each presentation and pitch, and only move in between slots.
Be respectful. Nothing compares to the hard work these animators put in, so please refrain from making noises and keep your comments and reactions kind.
And since we are dealing with numbered copies today, here is a quick notice. Every single copy you will see here is an original work, fully protected by copyright.
So as fun as our theme is, please, no actual pirating allowed. Please do not record, reproduce, or share any of the films without the creator's permission.
Are we clear on the ground rules, mga suki?
Perfect! Let's get the countdown started.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Toontalk Top 14.
I'm your suking tindera, Una.
And I'm your suking tindero, AIDS. Together, we'll be counting down 14 of the most sought after, most talked about copias in the whole warehouse.
Numbered items lang to mga suki. Walang kupas, walang sira, dahil ito na yung totoong bestsellers.
So, are our sukis ready for today's countdown?
Ang galing nyo talaga mga suki. I believe you guys are ready to count down with us.
But before we start flipping through the racks, let's give a quick shout out to the ones who supply our warehouse.
Our sponsors, Huion and Toon Boom. Thank you so much for keeping our animators equipped.
And of course, we have someone here we must call on.
That's right, the one who makes sure this whole warehouse runs the right way. Please put your hands together for our very own Sir Patrick Astilla to deliver the opening remarks.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for that warm introduction. And thank you all so much for joining us for this term's Toontalk. I know this past couple of days have been very exciting for us. Di natin alam kung may pasok o wala. Actually, nag-announce na yung senior high kanina na canceled. So hopefully, hindi tayo madamay. Between class cancellations, shifting online, working with logistics and rescheduling, it was definitely a term to remember. But here we are, last day na ng event. Thank you to our sponsors, Huion and Toonboom, our collaborating departments, associates, and faculty for your invaluable support in making this event a success. Congratulations to today's presenters and to the entire Ani.mov batch. Did I say right? Ani.mov? Okay, Ani.mov batch. The level of talent and dedication you've poured into your work and this event is amazing. The selection committee had a tough time narrowing it down to the top 14. Ani.mov, hinabot nyo ba talaga yung CD at DVD? That is the question I asked some of the Ani.mov team while they were setting up their art market yesterday. You guys probably consider this CDs and DVDs as retro now. But back in my day, they were the pinnacle of high-tech. So thank you, Ani.mov, for making your teachers, parents, and guardians feel ancient history. Speaking of history, I'd love to share a little piece of Abani history with you. A long time ago, almost I think a decade ago, when Sir Benji was still the chair of the program, Abani was tasked to create a mission vision for the program. So we wanted to define our core goals and figure out what kind of graduates we truly wanted to nurture. We attended workshops, multiple meetings in creating this statement. I think it took at least a term to create that mission vision. So, with our powers combined, mga faculty na animation program, we came up with this. Our mission vision is simply to develop confident yet humble visual storytellers. Ang tagal namin pinag-isipan yan. So, sa buong school ata, amin yung pinakamaiksing mission vision. It sounds simple, but simplicity is often the most difficult thing to achieve, especially in animation. So out of these three skills, teaching you to be visual storytellers is actually the easiest part because it's in your flowcharts. So nandun na lahat. Nandun na yung drawing, painting, animation. So it's the easiest part for us to teach you guys. But confidence and humility, you can't just put those in a syllabus. So while you're honing your visual storytelling skills, we hope that we've also honed your confidence and humility. We hope you've grown confident enough to stand proudly behind your work when we ask you to present, confident enough to face your Ani Prep and Animen panelists, screen your films in front of a live crowd, sell your merch, adapt when things go wrong, and face every challenge head on. And at the same time, we hope you stay humble. Humble enough to remain teachable, humble enough to recognize your weaknesses, accept and learn from disappointments, embrace failures and revision. Understand that there's always room to grow. And most importantly, be happy for other people's win. The truth is, we don't know if your future will be in animation or somewhere else entirely. That's exactly why being confident yet humble matters so much. Have the courage to take on new challenges, but stay humble enough to remain a lifelong learner. While I didn't get the chance to know each of you personally, seeing your films and hearing our faculty speak about your dedication and work ethic assures me that the animation program remains fully aligned with our mission vision. Congratulations to all of our confident yet humble visual storytellers. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Thank you so much to Sir Pat Astilla for that wonderful opening remarks. Let's give him a wonderful round of applause. And here we go, mga suki. Our countdown continues at number 14.
Get ready to double tap on some real self-reflection, mga suki. Because this next kopya is quite the spectacle.
The spectacle, because taking on the number 14 spot, fresh off our shelves, is The Spectacle by Martha de Ungria.
In Visora, our greatest treasure is not gold nor jewels, but mirrors. Not ordinary ones. Magic mirrors. With a touch, they let us speak across oceans, mountains, even to the farthest reaches of the realm. Some share their lives for all to see. And with a single press upon the glass, stars bloom if watchers are pleased. Or skulls if they are not. My father, the king, is the most adored through the mirrors. Stars follow his every word. He is what they call the spectacle of Visora. And me? I slip by unnoticed. No stars, no skulls, but I have a theory. Perhaps I have no stars simply because I have no mirror yet. But no longer. Today, I shall stand before my father. Today is the day I, Sorel Lucian Gabriel de Vervan III, claim a mirror of my own and become the spectacle. Well, as it turns out, today is not the day I get a mirror. Father says the wizard is still putting on the finishing touches, tailoring it to my needs. But I need it now. No. Today is the day. Well, I did it. I'm the spectacle. The father's disappointed. And my knight is upset. The two people I cherish most, and I drove them away. So yes, I'm a spectacle. The most tragic, most miserable spectacle in all of Asora. So what if some people hate me? Others will still like me. But truth be told, I don't care anymore. As long as the ones I love most see me, know me, love me for who I am, I don't need to be the spectacle. Because in their eyes, I already am.
Hello. Oh, yeah. Well, hello. Okay. Hello, everyone. I see a camera. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for watching this spectacle. And sana tumumpak siya sa inyo. Okay, so first of all, let me introduce myself. Next slide, please. Oh, we're going back to the start. Ayan, who am I? Martha de Ungria, guys. Boto niyo na ako sa susunod. Ay, ganun bigla. Joke lang. Well, I'm Martha de Ungria, ID 123, 21 years old, soon to be 22 next week. I don't want to get old. Okay, I remember myself by 3 A's, well, triple A, which is animator, artist, and kaya nakatago yan kasi a host. Oh, di ba? Okay, so a host, so hire me if you want an artist or an host. Sige, kunin niyo na ako vote, o di ba? Dual, citizenship, dual jobs. So, next, my goal as an artist ba? Magpayaman. Hirap magpayaman as an artist. So, aside from that, next slide. Ayan, my true goal as an artist is pag yumaman ako, lahat tayo yayaman. Ay, ganun bigla. Yes, pag ako successful, dapat kayo din lahat kasama ko as successful people, right? So, once I'm inside, everyone is inside. Ayan. So, next slide. Now that we have me as this one is my sample works, I've put a lot with my thesis kasi yun yung pinaka naging focus ko for this year. That's why everything na maganda is in thesis and everything bad is my just my personal works, mga work in progress kasi hindi ko na siya natapos. The thesis. Ayun. So, now that you know me, let's know more about the spectacle. Next slide. The spectacle was made with the question, how might we raise awareness of how social media pressures people to alter themselves in order to fit online standards? Sorry. Hindi ko alam kung yung nagka-cut yung audio o yung ako yung nagka-cut na pagta. Okay. Actually, the topic was based on a research I've done back in Aniproj, but originally dapat talaga about digital voyeurism siya, which is as proposed by my brother in the back. But yeah, shout out sa'yo, kuya. But what happened kasi was based on the interviews I conducted, I noticed a common pattern of people more concerned in changing how they look or present themselves because of social media expectations. So I had answers like, may tinanong ako sa kanila na, what do you think about this behavior? Tapos parang bigla na lang, well, I think about myself in this experience. So sabi ko, okay, you're so selfish. Hindi, joke lang. Parang yun yung mas focus kasi talaga pala ng tao was that yung how they would react in this context of social media. So because of this, the interview results made the topic feel more relevant rather than yung sa part ng digital voyeurism. Next slide. So with this in mind, my film goal is this, to get this message across, which is don't lose yourself chasing the version of yourselves you think everyone wants to see. I got this from another interviewee, basta BWC. I really like yung BWC answer. More like, hindi siya naging relevant super sa topic ko, pero naging relevant siya for me. Kaya dun siya dumikit. And I hope na nag-stick yung message with the film. Next slide. So we have here now the design overview. But first of all, let's address the question. Next slide. Ayan pala. If it's about social media, why is it in a fantasy setting? I've also thought of this question. I also asked this myself. But I actually chose a fantasy setting to show that the issue isn't really the technology or yung social media. It was more on the human nature. So it's inspired by the fact na yung approach ng Black Mirror with their stories. Di ba ang ganda ng mga technologies, pero yung palagi nag-go wrong is always because it's controlled by humans. Kasi nga, human nature is always there. You know, people's insecurities and the desire to fit in is the same. Next slide. So because of this, with the fantasy setting, I had my inspos here as yung mga old Disney films, yung mga very detailed backgrounds to make it feel yung nostalgic pati storybook-like feel and more like alam mo yung mga cautionary tales they tell you in as a kid. Kunwari, bawal ka lumabas kasi may aswang dyan sa labas. Ganun siya dapat. Next is... next slide, please. So, in comparison, I drew a lot from the backgrounds of Sleeping Beauty as seen here. I think that's also the reason why I will explain later kung bakit parang ang dami ko pa rin gripes about my film. And we also have here, I took a lot of inspirations then from Cinderella with how the character should look like on the background. Like harsher shadows and whatnot. And next slide. Here we have yung pre-prod design. The pre-prod design was really different. And based on our production journey later, ibang-iba siya kasi nawala bigla yung wizard. Kasi shout out kanila Miss Danny, Miss Rosie and Miss Erica. Ang sabi nila sa akin, hindi na daw necessary yung wizard. Sabi ko, sayang, ang cute niya pa naman. Yeah. Ayun, sorry si Miss. Pero yeah, it was a necessary change and I'm glad how the story went out ngayon. Next slide. So with the film colors, ito yung naging problema ko, isa sa mga naging problema ko was that I really like colorful stuff. So even though naging depressing yung scene, makulay pa rin siya and that was a concern for me when the panelists saw it in the yung final defense because sabi nila it's still too bright and I was so sorry kasi sobrang trip ko talaga yung mga kulay. So the solution for that was that instead of doing desaturations, I did deep contrast para sa mata ko masarap pa rin yung kulay. Pero yun nga, pa rin siya, nakaka-gritty, ganun, nakakakaba. Next slide. So, now that we're done with the design process, I would like to discuss now what happened, with that idea, what the heck happened. So, keep in mind, the softwares I used was Procreate Dreams for animating, Blender for the skulls, yung mga effects, and then After Effects for the visual effects and compositing, and Premiere for compiling everything. Next slide. So I've done a rating of my production journey and the overall difficulty is 5 stars over 5 stars. And mostly because it's all my fault. I'm gonna explain. From the start kasi, during Annie Proj and Annie Story, I was operating on dreams and hopes. As you can see in my film time, I was dreaming and hoping na 5 minutes max lang yung magiging film ko. And then Annie Prep happened and 6 minutes. But with that 6 minutes, it was supposedly 8 minutes ata, 10 minutes inabot yung film with the animatic. And I was crying to Miss Jade. Sabi ko, Miss Jade, help me trim this down na okay pa rin yung story. But then, yung defense nangyari and biglang nawala rin pala kalahati ng kwento ko. So, yun yung naging stressful on Annie Prep. And then, with the Annie Prod and yung mga production thesis subjects, next slide, this is where I encountered my first mishap, which is yung major mishap na nangyari, is that I realized late that the prince's hair was the same color tone as his skin, so I had to go back to color everything na naman. Ayun nga, again, I told you guys, Procreate Dreams gamit ko. So isa-isa ko siyang binuksan, nagkulay na naman, and I compromised with the time. So, ang tagal kong ginawa yan, like, parang 2 days tops. Sabi ko, what? Okay, my biggest regrets. But the next regret was that, next slide, I had to pay the price for being sick and lazy. So, with this in context next guys, sakitin kasi ako, and actually I had a few profs who thought na nag-leave ako nung what is this? Aniprod 2? Sa Aniprod 2 kasi, I was confined in the hospital back in midterm. Tapos, because of back problems. And then the doctor told me na, you can't sit for too long already. And I'm like, animator ako. What do I do with that? So, aside from being sick, I was also lazy. So kung kunwari nagising ako ng umaga, iisipin ko na ipaprioritize ko muna yung gusto kong gawin kaysa sa ayokong gawin. Ano ang ayokong gawin? Thesis. Yun yung problema. So, naging problema talaga yung may sakit ka na tapos procrastinator ka pa. Kaya next slide. Balik tayo sa production journey ko. That's why nung naging na tayo ng Aniprod 1 to Aniprod 2, kung ano-ano na yung nasasabi ko kanila, Miss Dani, pati kay Miss Isel, may sakit na ako, maghahabol ako, Miss, ganun na tayo. Tapos, I think I finished Aniprod 1 with just 49%. Tapos, natapos din ako ng Aniprod 2, nagwawala, kasi 99% lang napasa ko. Sabi ko, oh my, okay, that's why it's so hard pala na kapag pag konti lang yung percent, ang hirap din pala siya ihabol nung dumating na sa Anipost. Parang na-push back ako for 3 weeks trying to catch up with everything. But the reason why easier yung Anipost, because I genuinely enjoyed compositing, which is something I found surprising kasi nung class ako dati with compositing, tawag dito, I hated it kasi hindi ako marunong. Tapos nagulat na lang ako, nagmilagro ng nag-compositing na ako with Seryo. Sabi ko, what? I can do this? It was so freeing and accomplishing to feel na iba yung mukha ng film mo from production tapos nung post na. So, that's why I give everything. Ang pinaka-hardest is Aniprod 2 kasi lahat 100% na dapat. Shout out kay Miss Isel. Next slide. So, my advice. Know your strengths and utilize. Actually, I have to admit, I suck at animating right now. At the moment, I still feel like it's not up to my standards. And that is why I utilize where I am the best, which is sa visuals. Kasi with the visuals, I found a way to make it so detailed while still seamlessly feeling like na parang magkasama pa rin yung characters with a detailed background. And I believe kasi nung time na yon, as said by Sir Nelson, if you know what you do best, do it yung pinaka Don't try anything else. Sure, you can try anything else, but it's your thesis. So parang do yung pinaka-best mo with the strengths you have and then make it up for the weakness you have. So kaya parang inisip ko, if I make it this all detailed with fantasy, parang okay siya kasi at least kung hindi nyo man maalala yung film message, maalala nyo kung gaano kaganda film ko. Yeah. So next, always seek for feedback. This is one of the mistakes I had. Kasi I really don't like nung una hearing criticisms because I was so scared na baka sabihin nilang pangit. But then I realized mapapait pala yung Abani faculty. They can sugarcoat it. They won't glaze you, but they can sugarcoat it. Hindi ka masasaktan sa sasabihin nila. Take it as a suggestion. And next, this is me. This is me for myself. Check your values. Kaya pala nag-value studies, guys. Kaya pala Aniprep had value studies. That's the reason. And then next, give time to audio. This is one of the reasons why I had an eye-opening nung Anipost kasi ang hirap pala talaga maghabol ng audio. And I do agree with Sir Chino nung I forgot the subject where we do yung music mixing, yung mga audio mixing. Anisound, yeah, Anisound. When he said na unahin yung audio, hindi ko inuna yung audio. Look at me now. Yeah, and then next, to save time, do stuff immediately. It may sound weird, but if you do stuff immediately, you don't have to do organizing, talking with other people. Anong gagawin ko? Pero I do have something na parang natatawa ko is that pinagmamayabang ko na tubig lang kinaya ko even though nag-all-nighters ako. Kasi may bumulong sa akin. I don't know, I think I was hallucinating back then. But may bumulong daw sa akin na parang sabi niya sa akin, magiging energized ako with just water if I drink it. Apparently, inaantok ka pala kapag uminom ka ng tubig. But, placebo effect. Yes, thank you so much, placebo effect. Next slide. Another advice is don't be too tough on yourself. As I said, I was really self-critical of myself to the point na hindi ako pupunta sa mga profs, hindi ko pinapakita sa mga kaibigan ko yung film ko too much. And I think I realized then na ibang-iba ako nung frosh ako sa ngayon. Kasi parang roller coaster ride siya. Nung ginagawa ko na siya sa Anipost, I was telling myself na, oh my God, you did great now. It looks great now. But I do have regrets na nung frosh ako na I should have planned it out better. So don't be too tough on yourself. Kasi if you compare yourself from before to now, I feel like sobrang nag-improve na talaga lahat ng tao kung ganun. So next slide. Yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much to my friends, to everyone, to my profs. I love you guys.
Thank you so
Martha. You were quite the spectacle, the best kind. Moving right along, mga Suki, we're now at number 13.
This next one proves you don't have to be a big fish to deserve a safe space, mga Suki.
Next up on our shelf is Encouraging Words for Guppy by Gabby Lee.
Guppy, I'm home!
It's the final countdown.
Aha! Uy, uy, uy!
Ano? Proud ka ba? Ha?
Sorry na. Hindi ba pwede maging excited?
Maging excited para sa ano?
Ito kasi. We have our first gig! Matagal na nating ginusto to. Like, yung pinag-uusapan nating dalawa, palagi-lagi, araw-araw. Tapos, magiging popular tayo. Makikita natin si President Beautiful. Tapos, papasok tayo sa game show niya. And everything. Di ba yun yung gusto ko? So, hindi ka ba, Guppy?
I got you, bro.
I will wait for you. I will wait for you. My doors are open for you anytime. I will wait for you. I will wait for you. Take all the time, we'll be here waiting for you. So come on down and sit with me, and you can share all of your thoughts again. But don't you fret when it comes to me. Gabi? Okay ka lang ba? Kung gusto mo, talaga wag na muna tayo mag-perform. Okay lang naman.
Pero, Goat, matagal natin pinangarap to. Ito yung first gig natin.
Tama. Pero that doesn't mean it's at the end of the world. May mga gigs pa naman tayong pwedeng puntahan eh.
Ayaw ko lang maging disappointment sa'yo.
Ha? Saan naman to nanggagaling, Kapi?
I'm so scared na kahit anong gawin ko, hindi enough. Kaya lagi ako nagpupush at nagpupush. Takot ako na iwanan mo ko.
Kapi, hindi nakasalalay ang buong relationship natin sa kung anong kaya mo ibigay sa akin. Ikaw ang best friend ko kasi pinipili kita araw-araw. And if that means na hindi mo na tayo magpe-perform, then okay yun sa akin. Kaya ito, Kapi, sabihin mo sa akin yung totoo. Gusto mo pa ba tumuloy o hindi?
Sensya na, Goat. Mukhang di ko muna kaya.
Okay lang yan, Gapi. May time pa naman eh.
I will wait for you. I will wait for you. My doors are open for you anytime. I will wait for you. I will wait for you. Take all the time you need till you're ready. So come on down and sit with me, and you could share me all your thoughts again. But don't you fret when it comes to me. I will respect you if you turn me down. I just want you to be comfortable, in my stead. But for now I will.
What's up, what Badlam people? The joke lang. Good morning, everyone. My name is Gabriel 3TSY, also known as Gabby Lee, and today I will present you my film, Encouraging Words for Gappy. Ayan. Okay. Sana masarap yung kain nyo. Sana masarap ang tulog. Masyado pa itong maaga para sa akin. Anyways, sige. So, hi, hello. Ano po ako? I really want to be a character designer and a 2D rigger and also animator po, especially sa cutout. Fun fact, pero I wasn't actually thinking of using cutout before I started kasi I invested all of my my electives sa 2D animation, pero when napunta na ako sa isang elective, I realized parang masyadong perfectionist pala. So, let's go with 2D cutout. Anyways, so my work has mainly featured talaga anthropomorphic characters. Pero, one thing that you should know about me is I always love a challenge. So, kahit mahirap, gusto ko na humble ako eh. Ayoko madali. Okay. So, please, next slide pa. Ayan. So, as you can see, as I've said, puro anthropomorphic characters. Pero that's mostly because, I've worked for a local furry convention since 2023 as an artist. And, kaya puro ganun yung naging work ko. Please, next slide. Ayan. So, paano tayo napunta dito sa, How Might We Go or sa topic na to? So, nung fresh year pa lang, sabi ni Sir Dennis kasi na dapat way before mag-approach ka, dapat alam mo na ang pipiliin mo. And to be honest, that's really true kasi I've heard a lot of students or batchmates na nung nandun na sila sa approach, parang naanga sila or parang hindi sila sure. So, yeah. Anyways, also another thing kasi, saktong-sakto, kakastart ko pala ng therapy nun. So, to be honest, this film also reflects my healing journey. Because when I selected this thesis topic, I was in a very dark place. Parang, I just didn't want to continue, after some time. Pero, as you can see, as I show you the presentation, makikita nyo na parang from a dark place, nakikita nyo pataas yung ko. Anyways, yan, please, next slide. So, yan. Kaya, nung ginawa ko yung film, I wanted to create two characters. Si Goat and si Guppy. Si Goat kasi, he represents the loved one in the situation. And si Guppy, he represents, the person with depression. Because one thing to know about depression, it's not just one person who's affected. It's everyone's affected talaga. Because, syempre, we love other people. We care about other people. Kaya, ayun. Kaya everything, lahat ng design, decisions, creative decisions ko, puro contrast talaga. So, yeah, next slide. Ayan. So, kaya napunta tayo dito sa Pecs and Inspirations ko eh. I'd say, parang ang dami kasi nangyayari sa buhay ko as things were moving along. And, BoJack Horseman, Omori, kasi sila eh, they're the types of media that inspired me to get therapy. I remember watching an episode of BoJack Horseman, and while watching the episode, I felt triggered. I felt naked because I saw myself in BoJack, and I didn't want to be like BoJack anymore. Anyways, ayan. So that's the depression side, Omori and BoJack, and I wanted it to be a bit lighter. Kasi I noticed nga rin sa art ko daw, laging cutesy, huggable, ganun. Kaya I decided to go with Courage the Cowardly Dog, Fishhooks, and Rhythm Hell ni Louis Zong. Ayan. So, next slide, please. Ayan. So, let's talk about yung creative decisions ko dito sa film. So, ito, si Goat and si Guppy, sila eh, actually, yung setting talaga ng film na to, it's supposed to be around 1980s. Kaya, na-inspire kasi talaga ako kay Lea Salonga. Because, wala lang, I loved writing music. There was a phase in my life that, I wanted to be a musician. But I canceled it because, parang mas nafe-feel ko yung animation. Kaya, anyways, kaya notice mo sa design ni God and ni Guppy, they're very inspired by 80s wear. Yan. Tapos, orange and blues for these characters because it's all about contrast. But then yung shape design. Like, I wanted you guys to see that the moment that you look at Guppy and Goat, contrast. Guppy is soft, round, huggable, depressed. And then Goat is sunshine, guapo, pogi, ganun. So, next slide. Ayan. So, same thing rin sa, sa design, or yung background, where I would also tell a story through, yung cycles ng day. So, the reason why, kung bakit orange yung starting, room, I wanted to tell you guys na ito yung mundo ni Guppy. Sa mata kasi ni Guppy, he only exists for Goat. Because one thing to know about depression is you don't see yourself as worth it. You look at yourself at the mirror and you're like, I hate myself. Bakit ako nandito sa mundong to? Kaya, pero nandun si Goat eh. Kaya, in order to survive, Guppy has chosen just to live for goat. And kaya yan yung orange. So si Guppy blue and then everything's in orange. Tapos, syempre, as the story progresses, makikita mo, magiging blue. Yung blue na yun, that represents Guppy's true feelings. Kaya, because Guppy he's really anxious, he's drowning. And yeah. And lastly pala, yung last portion ng film, the reason, na bakit parang combination na ng colors, because I wanted to show that, this is the time that they're finally coming together. It's like a marriage of their colors. Ganon. Alright. Next slide, please. So yan, makikita nyo from orange to blue to yan. Next. Next slide po. Yan. So, eto na, production journey, guys. Ayan. So, ang dami nagbago eh. Like, fun fact, pero I've written this thesis film like 7 times. Ang daming versions. I find it poetic nga na out of those 7 versions, yung first version, doon ako napunta. Kasi there was a phase na I wanted to go like wild talaga na, sa CCP to mangyayari, ganun. There will be a part na from Quezon City, tatakbo si Goat, magko-commute, and then he's going to go to Manila. And na-humble ako ni Mix Merrill nung napunta na ako sa Aniprep rather. Kasi masyado daw malaki. So, ayun. Also, rin, to be honest, kasi, ang damin talaga nangyayari. So, everything has been a mismatch for me. But, yung pinaka-highlight talaga sa thesis journey ko, it's not worth it to punish yourself, or it's really not worth it to put on yourself in a Herculean task. So, what I mean by that is magpupuyat ka, hindi ka matutulog. Alam ko mga animators, I'm calling you out. Pati rin ako rin naman, huwag kayo mag-alala. Na pag malapit na yung deadline, magpupuyat tayo, aabot tayo. It's nothing. We've done this way many times. Pero take my story as a warning na since I did all of that, nagka-anemia ako. The sad reality here is dahil sa bagong diagnosis ko, I would have to support myself in the future just to make sure na mabalance ko yung yung sakit na yun. Kaya ayun, like my ate has always said, wag ka magpuyat. Sure, pwede ka magpuyat pag malapit na yung deadline, like a night before, okay lang yun. Pero if you're gonna do it like a week, wag na wag. And yeah, shout out ate, I love you. Alright, next slide please. So ayan na, advice. Hatiin ko yung advice ko into 2 segments. One is the technical side and the next one is the more emotional side. So yun, as you've noticed, I hope you guys liked how the characters move. Kasi naghirap talaga ako trying to teach myself how to do yung cutout animation. Kasi ang dami ko nakalimutan eh. It's been a while since I took yung 2D DG class. And nung nandun ako sa thesis ulit, I was like, oh no. So yun. Kaya sa rigging, posing is king talaga. As in, 80% of the animation process for rigging is the posing. I watched kasi this guy on YouTube. His name is Fabio. And ito si Kuya Guy, sinasabi niya na yung pipeline talaga sa 2D cutout animation is posing, draw over 1. Posing again with deformers, then draw over 2 until maganda na yung posing. Because ang madaya sa rigging, and the reason why you can afford to put more effort sa posing is because, ang tag dito? yung twinning essentially ang function nun is ikaw na maghahanap ng anong tawag dito, ng keyframe na gusto mo. So yun. Anyways, ayun. Before I do my scenes, aside from the inspirations, lagi ako nag-aaral. Like, fun fact, dun yung, di ba, naghahag na sila, pinapat na ni Goat yung head niya. K-drama yung ano ko doon, yung inspiration ko doon. So, yun. And also, set yourself up for success. Kasi, ano tawag dito? Sorry. Ang nagpapabagal kasi sa'yo dun sa animation process is, pag nag-overthink ka. So, before you start the next scene or bago ka matulog, i-open mo na yung scene, ilagay mo na lahat ng inspirations mo. Kaya, ayun. So, yeah, next slide please. Kaya yun, ito yung more emotional advice. Actually, I can talk about this forever. Pero, ang pinaka importanteng bagay na kailangan mong tandaan if nasa thesis ka na is your film has already a value to it kasi ikaw ang gumawa nun. Sinabi kasi yun ng ate ko sa akin na I remember, akala ko talaga hindi ako papasa na. Sinabi ko, Ate Pat, what if walang worth ang film ko? And sabi niya sa akin, no, Teres, mamahalin pa rin namin film mo kasi ikaw gumawa yan eh. Mahal ka namin. So just do what you can. And you'll be able to make it. And then, yun, yung phrase na yun really, really inspired me to move forward. Yan lang yung masasabi ko sa talk ko. Thank you very much. I love you all.
To Gabby Lee for that wonderful talk. And now, number 12, mga suki, coming right up.
Get ready for some serious tatay energy, mga suki. And maybe a few tears too.
Holding down the top 12 spot is Aking Tatay by Moraya Atienza.
Sa mata nila, si tatay ay mahina, tamad, at pabaya.
Hindi ba tagalinis ang ilang panyo sa palengke? Diyos ko, valedictorian anak pero mukhang walang pinag-aralan yung tatay.
Siya pala yung tatay. Mukhang basahan ang suot. Ang baho tingnan. Tama na.
Pero ang hindi nila alam, si tatay ang pinaka-persigido.
We appreciate your interest in applying to our company, but you did not meet the qualifications required for the job.
Si tatay ang pinaka-masipag. Kaya niyang gawin lahat. Si tatay ang pinaka-matyaga. Si tatay ang pinaka-matatag. Kahit nahihirapan, patuloy pa rin siyang lumalaban. At si tatay ang pinaka-maalalahanin. Laging ako ang iniisip. Ibinibigay niya sa akin lahat. Kahit kami ng dalawa, parang walang kulang. Kasi laging nandyan siya. Salamat po sa pagmamahal at pag-aalaga. I love you, tatay.
I love you too, anak.
Hello? Hello, guys. Good morning. Hi, I'm Mariah Kate Atienza, and I'll be talking about how I made this film, Ang Aking Tatay. So, next slide, please. So, first of all, here is my best works throughout Benild. As you can see, I really enjoy creating concept art, more specifically in backgrounds, but bakit ako nag-3D, diba? But anyway, I'll be talking about that later. So, ever since I was a child, I've always been passionate about art. Kasi back then, we don't really have much money. So, yung main entertainment ko is just drawing. So, ever since, I grew to love it more. So, next slide, please. So, of all the passion in the arts, a lot of people would question bakit animation, why not take architecture. Fun fact, before I applied here, I actually applied for architecture and MMA, but last minute, I switched it to animation kasi I just think that architecture would really limit the type of creativity I want. So, next slide, please. Okay, so a little background about me first. Both of my parents are blue-collar workers. My dad before is a jeepney driver. And fun fact again, yung dad ko naging jeepney driver service din siya ng mga NSTP students from DSLU. And he was like so proud kasi yung anak niya nandito sa Binil, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, despite being a blue-collar worker that they know how hard it is to earn money, they never really pushed me into like more practical job. As long as I'm happy daw that the stuff I want to pursue, okay lang sa kanila. And that's why this film is kind of like my love letter to them and to all the blue-collar workers. So next slide, please. Okay, so paano ba siya naging ang aking tatay? So it all started in iProj with Miss Molly. So ang unang intent ko talaga for the perspective is yung the children's insecurity imbes yung tatay. Kasi I thought na kinakayaban ng mga bata yung occupation ng parents nila, may nagtatago ba, or kumbaga may nabubuli ba because of that. But as I've gathered information, I was so happy and na-surprised din kami ni Miss Molly na a lot of the children were the one who were so excited and proud about their parents' occupation. But sadly, at the nung in-interview ko na yung parents, it was so sad kasi they're the ones who face this social stigma na kahit yung mga bumibili sa kanila na yung mga bumibili sa kanila or even their friends or relatives, parang kinukutya sila or minamaliit kasi nga ganun lang daw yung trabaho nila. So that was so sad kasi I saw the gap between I saw the gap there dun sa research ko and the parents' insecurity and the positive perception ng mga bata sa work ng parents nila. Kaya yun yung naging focus ko on my perspective, which is why my How Might We is, next slide please. So, how might we help blue-collar parents to feel more confident about their occupation as how their children sees them? So, next slide, please. So, for the message of the film, kahit anumang sabihin ng iba, hindi mo dapat ikaya ang marangal na trabaho na pumubuhay sa pamilya mo. Kasi, bakit nga naman, di ba? If sa tingin mo, napalaki mo naman ng tama yung anak mo, wala ka naman tinatupakan na tao, hindi ka naman like corrupt na politika, diba? So, why does it such an issue to other people na you're just surviving with your kid? Okay, so next slide, please.
please. Okay lang yan, C. Take your time. Okay, so quick lang for the design overview. Of course, as you can see guys, it's very simple kasi of course, hindi naman pwedeng garbuhan ko kasi nga they're just like, hindi naman ganun ka laki yung income ni dad. But for the character design, gusto ko lang talaga ipakita for Ruby, yung reflection of her as a kid na kahit sabihin natin simple lang, she's very energetic. Kumbaga, masasabi mo na normal siya ng bata na napalaki talaga siya ng tama ng parents niya. And for dad naman, I mostly lean to a more humble-looking dad na to the point na he would rather buy Ruby a new dress or mas gusto niya pakainin yung anak niya kasi bumili siya ng bagong tsinelas, that type of thing. So, next slide, please. Okay, so for the environment, more specifically for the house, the reason why I build it like that, kasi even though it's very small, kahit sabihin mong maliit lang yung space, it's very comfortable for a child to live in. Kumbaga, mayroong malinis na CR, mayroong maayos na higaan, mayroong maayos na kainan. So, no one can really say na dad is not doing a good job raising his kid. So, next slide, please. Okay, so for the outside naman, for the city, ang main inspiration ko dyan is Binondo. So, why Binondo? I wanted a location na binubuhay talaga ng mga blue-collar workers kasi sa Binondo, nandun yung palengke, yung mall, everything. So, and most importantly, parang familiar sa lahat ng tao. So, next slide, please. Okay, so a lot of people might have the impression now of the main inspiration. So it is the emotional type of commercials from Thai and Filipinos. So bakit ganun yung type of storytelling na naisip ko? Well, this type of storytelling allows me to they were able to convey a such sensitive topic pero in like warm tone. So I really want that in my film na any person, any age can really engage emotionally with the film without being confused of its message. So next slide, please. Okay, so for the production naman, as I've said, yung sa major turnover nung sa Anne Proch interview, naging shift talaga siya dun sa story. So at first, I really wanted to like have from pinakamaliit na Ruby hanggang sa tumanda siya. But moving forward to Anne's story, Sir Des, my God, he really opened my eyes into like creating a very strong character arc. So I really want that in my film. Kaso ang struggle ko is dalawa siyang POV. So it took like 9 minutes ata or 8. And it was so long for me kasi hindi din naman ako ganun kagaling mag-animate. So I was like so worried. But moving forward to Unprep, next slide please. Okay, so nung mga first consultation with Miss Dines, try namin i-cut into 7 minutes. Kaso, since ang dami nang na-cut, it's like missing puzzle pieces na hindi na siya masyado nagko-connect. And it's my fault kasi I really want it long. But after that, I remembered it was midterms. Hindi na talaga namin kaya kung anong gagawin. So we asked Mix Eru with Miss Dan. So sabi, just scrap everything. Na mas madali daw if I'll redo everything in midterms. So I remembered, nagka-consultation pa sa Miss Dan nang nasa hospital kami. Kasi may sakit din ako nun. So, but I was able to narrow it down to like barely 3 minutes. So, na-clutch ko siya yung animatics, yung script, yung dialogues, and even the base models ng 3D. So, I don't know how I clutched that, but I was so happy. But after that major revision sa Ani Prep sa Prod 1 and 2 with Miss Sheila and Miss Danny. Parang super smooth na lang. Wala na kaming major revisions. And same as with post and end, like literal, it was so smooth sailing for me kasi Miss Teta and Sir Yo was so good at guiding me. So after than that, wala na talaga akong other struggles. So next slide, please. Okay. So, my last remarks for everyone, guys, please be kinder to yourself. Because this capstone is supposed to be a learning curve for everyone. So, don't expect na at one go, maintindihan mo na lahat. Kasi you're trying to use different softwares then. And I do encourage people to use different softwares. Kasi, guys, it will help you get a job. Like, use all the Adobe. So, but don't expect it to be perfect. Just think of it na it doesn't have to be perfect, but it has to work with the deadline. And the last thing is that I hope people would be kinder to the blue collar workers because guys, being kind will never hurt your ego. And all of us are just trying to survive. So just have more patience. So ayun lang po. Thank you so much.
Aya Atienza for that wonderful talk.
And now, mga Suki, number 11 on our list.
This next film touches on something very personal for a lot of us, mga Suki. So let's watch and listen with care.
This one comes from Marts Formoso, titled Consume.
Hello?
Hello? Okay. Hi! Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching with me. Now I will be presenting my film called Consume. Next slide, please. Hey, okay. Okay, so to be honest, when we were doing about the artist, I wasn't really sure how to go about it. So, wala lang fun facts and cutie points. Yeah. But one thing that you should know about me as an artist is I am an aspiring storyteller. And as someone who really likes getting into different kinds of art mediums, I do hope that in the future I get to make more mixed media type animation because that's originally how it was meant to be in my previous thesis topic. Next slide, please. So ayun, those are my works. Yeah. Next slide, please. So the target market of my film are actually two audiences. So for the first audience, I wanted it to be general audience because eating disorders are widely misunderstood, I would say, and it's not something that is easily known by the general public. So I wanted to make a film that was something that was digestible to the audience while also making sure that it was something that people with these kinds of conditions can relate to. Next slide, please. So, yung How Might We Ko was originally something else entirely because back in Annie Prep, I had a completely different thesis topic. It was actually related to AI, so it was like a whole different thing. But when I had my first Annie Prep, I realized that it ultimately wasn't something that I was passionate about anymore. So I changed my thesis topic into something that was somewhat related to me, but not entirely. I do have experiences with body dysmorphia, and that was something that I wanted to sort of shift the topic into. But ever since I did more research about eating disorders, ever since I watched this specific short film called Thinner, if you guys know that, it's on YouTube, I realized that both eating disorders and body dysmorphia can co-occur. And I wanted to take on the challenge of bringing both of those concepts into one film. Next slide, please. So for my design overview, yung inspiration ko was mostly from Pinterest. I already had all of those like pinned and all that kind of stuff. But I realized that it was something that I wanted to see in my film. I knew that I wanted to have a sort of painterly, sort of uncanny kind of feel to my film. So I decided to use those as my pegs. And for me, it was really essential that they had that kind of look to really emphasize that feeling of being in a body that you don't want to be into. So, ganun. And I wanted the styles to be simple, partly because of production purposes, but also so it would be easier for me during the animation process. Next slide, please. So for my character design, there are four main components that I was taking into consideration when making her. So firstly, I wanted one of her main features to be her eyes. So if you've noticed in the film, most of the characters there have sort of like dot or like semicolon kind of eyes, but I wanted hers to be unsettling, somewhat semi-realistic, to kind of give off that dreadful feeling of seeing yourself in the mirror. For the color scheme, not just for the character but all throughout, I wanted it to embody that feeling of disgust, anger, and shame. And most of those are seen in the colors of blue, green, and red. When considering her design, I wanted her to sort of be like the antithesis of Betty Boop in a sense, because with Betty Boop, she's very curvy, she's very pretty, she's like the sort of staple of like beauty standards, especially in like cartoons and all that kind of stuff. But I wanted B to have a more realistic kind of body type, so it was something that people could relate to. And ayun. Okay, next slide, please. So that's her turnaround. When designing her body type, I wanted it to sort of be based on mine, just so there's that relatability there. And ayun. Next slide, please. So those are the backgrounds. I wanted it to be a bit more rendered than the character herself. I wanted to have that feeling na there's still that sort of alienation or that sort of feeling na she doesn't belong in a certain environment. Although what I do kind of regret is not making the backgrounds more distorted, because I feel like that would have been more disorienting and that would have emphasized the feeling of alienation or not feeling like she's belonging in herself. Next slide, please. So the main message of my film is everyone deserves the chance to love themselves and their bodies. And the first step is recognizing when you're hurting it. Next slide, please. Okay, so on to the production journey. Next slide, please. Okay. Again, as I've said, with the ideation originally, I had a different thesis topic altogether. And during that time, when I took an LOA, I went through like 7 to 10 revisions for that story. And then I realized that it wasn't working anymore. So I decided to go for this one instead. And then during the preparation phase, when I talked about it with Miss Rosie, my second Annie-Prep professor, I really wanted to emphasize that feeling of dread. So she recommended to me that I inspire my story on the substance. So ayun. And then during the production phase, it was a bit chaotic, I would say. And like the first thing that I wanted to prioritize were the backgrounds, because in my first topic, it wasn't really good. That was one of the major problems that I've had. So what I did was I 3D modeled all of my backgrounds and then I rendered on top of it, so it still had that painterly feel. And then other problems that I had with production was that I had like there was a problem with not adding too many binge eating scenes, and that was one of the concerns of my panelists. So when I included those, including the bar sequence, my animatic went from 6 minutes to 9 minutes. And then during the editing phase, one of the problems that I had was my laptop could not handle Adobe After Effects, because my laptop is only 8 gigabytes of RAM, while After Effects needs 16. But thankfully, one of my classmates introduced me to Final Cut Pro. So that's what I used for my editing. Next slide, please. The best advice I could give is to be realistic with yourself, because a lot of the times during my production, I tend to overestimate my capabilities, and it ended up being really difficult for me to catch up with all the stuff that I needed to do. So be realistic as well with
when it comes to storytelling, I know that it's really tempting to do something complex, to do something really bonga. And if you can do it, absolutely go for it. But if you know that it's something that you need to work on, I suggest that you do a simpler story, because once you're able to make a simple story impactful, then it will help you in the long run. And yeah, that is all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Marts. Now that we've made our way from the top 14 to top 11, let's bring all of our presenters back on stage for a special roundtable.
Please welcome back Martha de Ungria, Gabby Lee, Mariah Atienza, and Marts Formoso for a roundtable Q&A.
Okay, guys, take a seat. Don't be shy. You were just here.
If our audience has any questions, you may approach the mics on the side. How are you guys? I hope you're doing well. Your films were so amazing. Let's give them a warm round of applause. Any questions from the audience? Now is the time for your exclusive question and answer with our film directors and animator. Going once? Don't be shy, guys.
Oh, ayun, alert.
Looks like there is an alert, and I think that warrants a question indeed.
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, JB.
Looks like we have a question.
Sige guys, pabuena manon na guys. Okay, first of all, congrats sa inyong lahat. Ayun, congrats po sa inyong lahat kasi you guys made it this far. Actually, wala akong question, but I do have a message for Gabby. Hello. Gabby, I think you've already told me na ang tagal mo na sa school na to, ganyan. If you remember, you were there nung back in my Toontalk, back in my day. Tapos ayun, I'm just gonna tell you na you're probably one of the best things to have happened during my stay in college. Ayun, so ayan lang, Gabby. You deserve the world as well. Yun lang po.
Another question?
Congrats! Top 11 to 14. Tama? 11 to 14.
Tama.
Sorry, wait lang. Hi, Marta. I love you. Pero question kay Mariah. Ano, was there like, if it's okay, personal question from your parents, were they like very supportive from day one for you to pursue arts, like hindi architecture na arts?
Oh yes, you can ask my mom actually. She's there. No. But yeah, actually, yung sinabi nila sa akin, kasi una talaga, gusto ko talaga mag-architecture, but sabi nila, are you sure about that? Kasi we're not pressuring you in anything. Kasi sabi nila, you're gonna be doing that your whole life. So are you sure? Kesa mag-switch ka na mag-switch. So last minute, nag-switch talaga ako, and yeah, I really love animation right now. Yay, shout out to my mom.
Thank you. Oh, your parents are very good. Char.
Yeah.
Wait,
I got lucky. I got
Pwede na ba
lucky.
magbigay ng ng something?
Of course. Come approach. Come closer.
Thank you, Samuel. I love you.
Another question?
Ayun na.
Duo.
Ayun na.
I don't have a question, but I have more of a message for Martina. So yeah, I've been with you the entire time for I guess not the entire time, but most of the time for our entire thesis and production journey. I've seen you grow and reach the highest highs and especially the lowest lows. And I remember how much that sucked. But you're here, you're sitting on that chair, you made it to the top 14, you've went through so much. She even did her OJT, by the way. She did that film while doing her OJT because she's that amazing and her film is amazing. And yeah, congratulations. You deserve all of this.
Thank you so much. I love you.
I love you too.
Hi, Marts. Okay. First, congratulations to everyone. You guys' films were amazing. And for Marts, for my first friend here in Benilde, I remember when we first became friends because of our shared love for Guillermo del Toro and a lot of like stop motion over the garden wall. And when you sent me the animatic for your film, I was so proud because I could see little inklings of your interests as well as how much you've grown through this program. And even if the film isn't 100% what you like, I hope you know that it's a film still worth being proud of, and it's one that I think about when I motivate myself. And one last thing, Dylan and I prepared a small gift for you.
Oh, thank you so much. I didn't say this a while ago, but shout out to the happy high ups. I love you guys, and I love both of you so much.
Wow, there's a line now. Question po ulit. May mag-message pa ba or pwede na mag-question?
Go ahead
For consume po, kasi interesting po yung scene na merong giant version niya. I just wanna ask, di ko kasi siya ma-express in words yung siguro analysis ko dun. Pero ano yung pumasok sa mind mo in like doing that scene? Anong portrayal ba siya?
The reason why I wanted to have a sort of giant version of herself was because it's like the literal seeing like a sort of idealized version of yourself and comparing both of them, it's like yung totoong version niya of herself, or I guess more of what she perceives herself as, which is like very lowly and very insecure kasi siya. So I wanted her to be significantly smaller than her idealized version of herself. And the whole scene was meant to be like a sort of parang self-spite, like, but done in a more dramatic kind of fashion. Parang ganun.
Thank you.
Hello. So I would like to I would like to congratulate you all na grabe, nakasali kayo sa Toontalk Top 14. Yeah, Top 14, Top 13, 12, and 11. Woo! Ayun. Ano ba yan? Kinakabahan ako. Anyways. First, ayun. So, for Ate Gabby, I'm I'm really proud of your work and your film, and yeah, and you've been.
Ikaw ata yung nahihiya. Sorry.
Oh my God, this is impromptu kasi. Because of your film, thank you for bringing attention to like how depression is. It's not just one person who's suffering, but also the people who love them as well. And yung encouraging words for Guppy, it really hit home. And yeah.
Thank you.
And then for my next message is for Martha. To my first college friend. Oh my God. I want to say na, I'm really, really super proud of you. And my... And alam ko na pinaghirapan mo talaga yung film mo. And it really shows. Like, sa backgrounds pa nga eh. Just go. Ayun. And sorry. And you can really go so far, and kung ito pa lang naabot mo na, what more in the future? Binanifest mo talaga to, no? Ayun. Yeah, and I would like to give something to you as well.
Fun fact, guys, nagsulat ako ng letter sa sarili ko, nakalagay doon, congratulations, nag-Toontalk ka. Pero ano yun, noong February 14.
Uy, happy Valentine's Day. Self-love.
Sabi ko sa'yo, maging part ka ng
So, hi. This is for Gabby kasi siya yung roommate ko before. Mag-roommates kami before. And yung question ko is, there was a time na in-explain mo sa akin yung story mo and it was entirely different sa nakita ko ngayon. Kaya nagulat ako parang walang may natira except yung isda. Yung pagiging isda ng character. So, pang ilang revision or version ba yan ng story mo? Yung nakwento mo sa akin. Kasi sabi mo 7 eh.
Okay. Kung paano tayo napunta dyan kasi, it's the yung current version is 7th. Yung previous version was the one who was farthest to what we have now. Napunta tayo dun kasi, yun nga, it goes back to always consulting other people. And at that point kasi, hindi pa ako nag-aani prep. So sabi ko, sige, let's consult a film professor. And then, si Sir Jag, siya yung prof ko nun. Sabi niya, make it very, very, cinema. And tinanong niya sa akin na, so what's the next step? What's the next step? What's the next step? Kaya napunta tayo sa napakamalayo. Which, to be honest, yung version na yun was, for me, the best in terms of writing. Pero, it wasn't, so sobrang laki ng mundo ng version na yun. I really had to cut it all down dun sa basics. Because, mag-isa ka lang. Well, at least for me, yung bagong batches kasi meron na silang groups. Pero, yeah, one lesson here for everybody to learn is animation is really not easy. And when you decide things as a director, you have to think within your means. So, yeah, yan yung sagot ko.
Thank you. Tapos, congrats din kay Martha. Kasi the day before na na-announce yung top 14, kinongrats ko na siya kaagad na, congrats sa top 14. Tapos, na-manifest ko talaga. So, yung congrats ko sa kanya is reply lang sa message na, sabi ko na sa'yo eh. Ayun. Congrats.
Ba't nagpan sa akin? I actually don't have a question. Nag-ready ako ng question pero kinakabahan pa rin akong sabihin. Pero, unang-una, oh my God, I love you, Martha. I'm so happy for you. Ayun. Oh my God. You know naman na, we've been together, we're like since first year pa, we've been always together. I've seen everything throughout your journey, and I've always wait, sorry. Ayun. I've been so proud of you, Martha. Even though na
we all had our struggles, tapos nagkahiwalay man tayo, ganun, sa journey natin. I've always been wanting to, kaya mo yan, top 1, top 1! I've always been, I've always been supporting you because, not because you're just my best friend, but you've always been there for me as well. Oh my God, I love you! Hindi ko na papahabain. Thank you so much. Ay, thank you. Ay, ano pa? Ay, sorry. Nagpa-thank you na ako. I'm just so proud of you. Yun lang.
I love you, Pink.
Oh my god, it's my turn. I'm not from here and first time ko dito sa Benil, so I'm super happy na as a fellow artist, I managed to be a guest here kahit na I'm late. Sorry, I can't call you our nickname kasi it sounds sus. Hi, Habubi, Gabby. Ayun, my best friend since senior high school. Kaya even before she hit college, I knew all of the beta. I don't like that word anymore. Stories from the time when the original story was this bear with the bee, and then it was about this thing about life, and then it moved on to different stories, ganon. Pero ayun, babalikan kita. Oh no, it's Filipino. We talk in English most of the time. But yeah, congratulations to everyone that got to Toontalk. I know that even just a single illustration, a single background, a single frame has so much work put into it. So from hindi ko napanood masyado yung first one, The Spectacle, and the one about ang aking tatay, and my father brought me here, so it hit home. And then balikan kita, Gopi. And then Consume, as someone who dealt with body dysmorphia and eating disorders as well. The thing about cutting yourself is as a way of erasing parts of you to become smaller. It was really impressive how you managed to resonate with me as someone who had the experience. So kudos to you. And I hope you're doing much better right now. But going back, it's your turn. Ayon, super congratulations na I know how much of a struggle it was ever since first year. I was there in UP, sitting down on the hallways because walang upuan sa classrooms namin. Oh my God. And then I would see you struggling going from Zabarte, Fairview to Benilde every single day, until you just got burned out. But you still, I've seen all of your struggles, so I know how hard you worked and how much you've improved and developed, not just academically, but as a person and as someone who's a young adult growing up to be, I know, someone who's very lovable talaga. So, super proud of you. I wish I could have watched it and your Toontalk, but the flooding and the traffic cut it short. But I will watch it afterwards for sure and share it with my work friends as well. Kaya ayon, what was I gonna say? Super congratulations to all of you. I love you so much, my best friend in the whole world. After this, because it's allowed, hopefully, I'd like to also give you a small gift as a belated birthday present and kahit na as my pasalubong as well from way back in the month. So I hope we continue being super close as always. And yeah, ayun, so much more to talk about, but I'll keep it there. Thank you so much.
Sorry. Hello, this is okay. First and foremost, I would like to congratulate all four of you. Like, oh my God. Kahit medyo na buzzer beater kami to watch the films, all the films are amazing. Ang natatak talaga sa akin was ang aking tatay. Though I don't have like the great relationship with my dad, the whole story and the vibe of it was really like heartwarming and touching. So totoo lang. Like, ouch, nasakit ang puso ko doon. Ouch. Tapos, I have one message for Gabby and one question for Gabby. Hi, Gab! Hello! Congratulations talaga sa thesis mo, be. Like, oh my goodness, I am so proud of you. Kahit like, you were juggling so much work pa, kahit sa barkada, tapos, all of those moments were like your doubts and everything. I'm so proud talaga that you pushed through it kahit like, you were thinking like, oh my God, I don't think I can do this. Oh my God, like, ano gawin ko dito? Oh my God, oh. Pero, yun nga, at the end of the day, you managed to pull through. And as I said palagi, and I'll always say this palagi, you are one of the strongest people I've ever met. Kasi, like, dude, you've been through a lot. Sa totoo lang. Sa buong college journey mo, sa buong work journey mo. For everyone's information, I'm her workmate kasi dun sa convention namin. And oh my God, she does so much amazing things talaga. Like, nakaka-proud. Like, pero yun, from me and through everyone sa Barkada, congratulations talaga, be. We are so proud of you. Like, oh my goodness. Keep on going, keep on growing. I really hope talaga that you can hit stardom one day and open the, you know, yung pinaka-dream mo. Alam mo na yun, be. Pero I have a question din dun sa thesis film mo. Why did you choose a goat and a guppy dun sa thesis film mo? Kasi like, I'm really curious about that part.
Okay, so remember nung sinabi ko, nakaroon ako ng 7 versions of the story. Each, originally talaga, tao si Guppy. He was originally a human because I thought na, kasi ako, I'm a big fan of anthropomorphic animals nga, and I wanted to challenge myself to animate humans. Pero as I was going forward na sa thesis film, na-realize ko, wait, this might be the first and last time that I'll ever get to direct my own film. So, might as well, say it, we ball, and go choose the character design that would make me the most motivated, the happiest, and Kasi it's like me saying, hey, this is me, this is what I love, and I hope you guys enjoy it. So, wait. Sorry, can you ask again the question?
Sige, bet. Just for you. Why did you choose goat and guppy, like the animals? Ano bang reason mo?
One advantage rin kasi sa anthropomorphic animals is each animal has gives you a quick idea of what's their personality. Zootopia. So in Zootopia, there's dumb bunny or sly fox. And nung nakita ko si goat and si guppy, yung goat, parang, when I think of a goat, I feel that this guy is headstrong, energetic, and he will headbutt his way through things. And si guppy naman, he's a fish because he flops like a fish. And also, the reason why I chose a fish, and if you guys notice nga, bait siya nalulunod, isda naman siya. Well, that's that's a metaphor kasi for depression. That's how depression works. Lahat tayong, human beings, we are equipped with the biological, stuff to tell us how to survive. But depression makes you not want to survive. That's why nakakatakot siya eh. Kasi from the head of someone who has depression, napaka-logical pakinggan. Parang, you're zero, therefore, you should die. Yun. So, yeah. Yun yung sagot ko.
Okay, yun lang naman. Thank you. Congratulations ulit, guys! Woo!
Okay. So, congrats ulit sa mga apat kayo and for the next ones. Anyways, yung question ko is, how long did it take for you guys to finish your thesis? Kasi alam ko marami na nag-underload and mga friends ko nga mag-underload kasi kailangan ng madaming revision sa ani-prep ganun. So, how long did it take for all of you to do your thesis? Especially since kinaya niyo ba yung 6 terms?
Okay, I'll go first. For me, miraculously, umabot ako dun sa flowchart na binigay, even though I followed the flowchart religiously. It had so much delays. So, siguro kung ano natin lahat, parang 3 terms din inabot sa akin. But within that 3 terms, it's not enough for me to do everything I can. Even though I end up here na top 14, hindi pa rin siya enough for me. Kasi aside from the revisions na ibibigay sa'yo ng prof mo, hindi rin enough yung para revisions para sa sarili mo. Na kunwari may makita ka na, wait, may gusto mo i-correct. Pero hindi ko na kaya kasi nasa 3rd term na ako. Ganun yung feeling. So, if we estimate yung time, it's like 3 terms but not enough time for me.
Hello, so I'm actually not on this batch. I'm batch 122. So the reason why na-delay ako, first year yon, 3rd term, it was just so draining for me. So I had to stop like LOA, 1 term lang. Kasi like super sakit nung carpal tunnel ko. Like I cannot like move it so much. So for the first, nung bumalik agad ako, hindi ako nag-take agad ng thesis. So, I just took the major ones. But after that, smooth sailing na din. So, I didn't have to repeat any thesis subjects. Kasi nga, mas in priority ko yung sakit ng kamay ko. So, either that or not draw for the whole life. So, yun lang.
Okay ka naman.
Yeah, I'm okay now. Okay.
Okay, sorry. Ito, tatabawal ko. Since it was mentioned earlier na ID 119 ako, so napakatagal na ako sa Benilde. Pero it's not like naman that I delayed. Kasi ang tactic ng other student is thesis break, thesis break, thesis break. So hindi naman yun nangyari sa akin, thankfully. Pero hindi ko kasi mabilang overall eh. Pero I'd say that planning took the longest for me. So parang 2 years, 3 years of planning, and then nung it was time to start sa thesis, parang 3 terms na lang. So 2 years and 3 terms yung mabibigay kong timeline.
So similar to Mariah, I'm also ID 122, and I took an LOA for 1 term, and then when I had my first Annie prep, I had to retake it again. So I would say that maybe at most it took a year, considering like all the revisions that I've made. But when it came to production already, everything was smooth sailing.
Okay, thank you po.
Do we have any more questions? Okay.
Hello. Okay. Congratulations to all 4 of you. Filmmaking, not just animation, but filmmaking as a whole is already a massive creative endeavor. So I hope that you feel very proud of yourselves and very accomplished in what you did. General question for the animators is, kasi yung topics was covered in your films, depression, body dysmorphia, eating disorders, even the burdens of single parenthood. These are very deeply emotional topics. So I want to ask is, what was your thought process behind ensuring that, like, how do you want to present such heavy topics in a way that align with your own personal values and the general ethics of films?
They're all saying, wow, ang galing. Sige, right to left this time.
Okay.
Let's take turns.
Okay. When it came to my topic, because it's about eating disorders, eating disorders and body dysmorphia, one of the biggest concerns I've had is if it would be too triggering, especially since one of my main inspirations is like the substance, for example. So, yung ginawa ko is, instead of making it too gory, na parang sobrang bloody or whatever, I minimized it or removed the blood entirely, and then just emphasized more on yung action mismo. Para you still get the idea of what's happening, you still get the gravity of the situation without making it too too much or making it too squeamish in a sense. So ayun.
So as for yung topic ng depression, sige, for the future na lang rito. For future animators or filmmakers who want to tackle depression, I would like, parang ask yourself one question, parang, meron ba kayong depression yourself or have you had that episode before? Next question dun is, when are you out of that phase na? Or are you still likely to go through another episode? Kasi, ang nakakatakot kasi sa topic ko is you have to go back to those dark memories to represent it accurately, respectively, and sensitively. Yung pinakamahirap na thing na i-juggle rin is how do I make sure that I represent it accurately, but at the same time, not to the point that it will trigger others. And what I learned is, originally kasi talaga, I was going to depict it. Like, ipapakita ko talaga. But, I had to let that go because, baka, ako kasi luckily, I'm out of that. Like, nag-graduate na ako from therapy. Kaya, wala na risk for episodes. Pero, ayun, for those na, what if pag nakita nila yung paa, sumasabit, ma-trigger sila, edi, ayun, I just focused na lang on the positive side of depression where, wait, no, parang ang wala, okay, I just wanted to focus on sending a positive message and at the same time that depression isn't as easy as saying I love you and everything is okay. The reality of the situation is, like each time na magkakaroon si Gapi ng episode like that, parang he has to have the courage to constantly fight against it day by day. Pero it's okay as long as there's something or someone that will help him go through it. He'll slowly start to have the courage to perhaps get therapy or walk another day or ano. So yeah, life goes on talaga.
So for me naman, I leaned most yung sa version ng film. Wag mong kakalimutan yung values mo as a person kasi merong mga times na madami kang gustong ilagay sa film mo pero at the same time, mawawala yung kind of like sense of the research. So be careful of that. Like always think about the interviewees. Like always think na you need to show the film more authentic in the yung experience ng mga interviewees. So kahit na parang may gusto kang gawin kasi originally gusto ko talaga mamatay yung dad sa dulo, like in another version, but Sir Dest really told me na that was like parang very lost of the kind of like celebration of importance nung mga sacrifices na imbes na happy ending naging sad pa. So it's kind of like the opposite na I was supposed to be narrating. So just be mindful of the things you want to put in, but also the experience of the interviewees. So yun lang.
Nagulat ako dun. For me naman kasi, I believe that for my topic naman kasi, it's the least like super serious na topic. Like personally kasi ako mismo problema din naman ako sa gusto kong ipakita sa social media. And even here right now, I'm very much namomroblema kung anong gusto ko ipakita na as a person. So what I did was that again, ako kasi trip ko, every story that I do is I want it all to be happy ending. So imbes na, even though I took reference from Black Mirror, since Black Mirror was like, palagi talaga siya for
me kasi with my uy, so sabi, galing. For me kasi, ang ginawa ko na lang was that what did I want to hear when I did that? When I went to that phase na parang palagi ako nakatingin sa phone ko. Ano kaya ang i-comment nila? Nangyari kasi minsan, nag-away kasi kami ng pamilya ko tungkol doon. May mga kapatid ako na nag-away kami dahil nga sobrang atat nila sa social media. And parang yung naging resolution namin was very similar to that. Na parang, bakit ba tayo nag-aaway? Social media lang naman yan. I think that's why I settled for a more lighthearted approach. Kasi, yun nga, it's so simple lang in a way na parang bakit mo kailangan hanapin yung validation ng ibang tao kung yung mga tao na sa paligid mo, nandyan lang naman sila. Tapos sila rin naman yung pinaka-marininig mong boses na magsasabi sa'yo ng mga words na need mo. So, yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for those questions.
and
Unfortunately,
congratulations.
due to the essence of time, we have to cut the Q&A short. But thank you so much for those wonderful messages.
And thank you so much, Martha De Unga, Gabby Lee, Mariah Atienza, and Martz Formoso. Let's give them one more round of applause.
Thank you so much. But before we move on to our next batch, another quick shout out to our sponsors.
Thank you to Huyan and Toon Boom for keeping our shelves stocked with the best tools our animators could ask for.
Now, I believe we're ready to go halfway through the morning batch, mga suki. Here's number 10.
No need to grin and bear it alone, mga suki. Not with a story as honest as this one.
Up next is To Bear Our Burden by Russell Inopicas.
Hi guys. So that was my film, To Bear Our Burden, made by yours truly, aka me. Next slide. Okay. Thank you for that, C. So about me naman, hi, you can call me Russell or with my artist name Simple Mystery. I'm currently 22 years old and I am currently a digital artist and 2D animator naman. Sometimes I'm also an artist alley merchant selling fan and original merch from time to time naman. And as for my interest naman, I'm very fond of visual storytelling and I hope I could achieve that on a bigger scale someday. Outside of animation, I am, well, still in animation pa, but I am also into Western cartoons and JRPGs. Sige. Next slide. Okay. So, as an introduction naman, let me ask let me tell you a situation. So let's say you're gay. So I'd like to ask you a question. How would you like to express yourself in a world that would not fully accept you for who you are? There is a general understanding naman that homosexuality or anything from the LGBTQIA plus scenes are in the rising acceptance naman. But bigotry and discrimination are still relevant to people like them naman, which affects how they express to society. Which, next slide. This leads to them having a unique kind of dilemma. So you're given two choices. It's either to assimilate or to integrate. And what I mean by that is assimilate equals one being changed to join the dominant societal norms, while integration meaning adaptation of everyone's differences and forming new societal norms. So what I'm trying to say is, would you like to suppress yourself or would you like to embrace yourself despite the risk that comes through it? Next slide. So with that dilemma in mind, here lies my how might we statement. How might we empathize with LGBTQIA plus individuals in expressing queerness in a tolerant society? With that question, I'd like to share the kind of message I'd like to showcase in my film. So, like I said before, the world is not fully accepting of the queer community, which pushes them to navigate their identities in two ways, either to compromise the true selves or to face the risk of being openly queer. No matter what choice they have to make, they will always have each other in coming to terms with who they are. So next slide naman. As a story overview naman, when two gay men get word of a coming gathering, they reminisce about their past and the choices they made, bringing them together once again to rekindle their long-lost love. So, next slide. Okay. So, with that film naman, here lies my target audience. So, of course, yung mga queer people, they are my main audience, specifically ages 16 to 24, with their experiences serving as inspiration for film story and message. And for my secondary audience naman, I'd like to create this film for the gay bear community, woo, which, yeah, serves as the film's main representation, though their stories can still be resonated with outsiders. Next slide. Ito naman yung design overview for the whole film. So I'd like to base it on art styles using chalky, pencil-like, sketchy lines on cartoony appearances, with grainy light textures as a added flair to it. I've chosen these as they're both familiar. They're both a familiar style with my demographic in mind. And it also goes well with my kind of optimistic ending, fitting for a familiar message about coming to terms with oneself. Next slide. So here are one of my main characters naman. Siya naman si Freddy Bernardo. He is what I call the assimilated one. And he holds a desire, yearning for a life where he can live openly, and he wanted to make up for lost time, much to his naivete. And then next slide. And here's the other main character naman, si Valentino Arthur. He is what I call the integrated one. And he is also the one who's the open one initially. Though despite that, he's still concerned about his identity, his past, wondering about his growing doubts being evergreen or not. Next slide. So here are all the character designs I made for this film. Yeah, there are a lot. Next slide. And here are all the designs I made for the settings of the film. Yeah, there are a lot. Next slide. So here are all the film colors naman. Most of them being between warm colors and there's also cool colors and all. Perhaps I'll be able to explain more of these during the Q&A. Next slide. So, pegs and inspirations naman. You notice that in the beginning of the film, half of it is mostly mga split screen cinematography. So I'd like to shout out to two series slash shows that I base it on. So it's from inspired ko sa one episode ng Infinity Train, aka the Twin Tates. And I was also inspired by an ad by Nike called You Can't Stop Us. Both of them serves as my guidance and how I approach the split screen cinematography naman. And storyline, it's based on interview insights and thesis paper as well as a pretty niche film called Weekend. And then art styles, it's on the screen now. So next slide. Production journey. Let's begin the one with the start. We begin with one that starts it all. Aniproj, basically, very smooth progress naman. I did well naman. And story naman, I made 4 animatic passes where cinematography and split screens became a challenge naman. Aniprep, you already saw naman the amount of designs I made from the characters to the settings. So, just a reminder, I made 2 main characters with their own outfit changes pa, and then 7 settings as well. But it was manageable anyway. I also made 3 animatic passes with the same challenge as before. Next slide. Okay, so on prod 1, I did the first 6-7% sa progress. Not a lot of revisions, but workload pressure is very real. On prod 2, I did the last 32% progress. Very, very time consuming naman, but barely any revisions apart from timing changes. And then Anipulse and Animed did the final 1% progress, and then quote-unquote chill times after that. So next slide. Yung mishaps ko, this is where I was trying to learn multiple softwares and using them for the first time. I think for the first time, I think I did really well. This is where I learned that time and effort are not infinite blessings, so I've decided to make the most of it all, no matter my limitations. Workload pressure is in fact real again, but good hindsight and foundation made it easy control. Other than that, everything else went smoothly. Next slide. So, in conclusion, my goal of bringing light to the LGBTQA plus dilemma is now fulfilled. But this is not the end of telling stories for them, because I have big plans in the future. Maybe. So basically, their issue is not resolved, but we just need recontextualization to come to terms with who they are. Next slide. So, my life tip for you guys. You existing is enough for others to exist as well. Take this opportunity to band together and show the world we're here, we're queer, and we fear nothing. If you're not in that reality, bear with me. I'm sure you'll be there someday. Woo. Next slide. So, a quote naman, I've known hardships and confusion, but love can live through it all if you face the truth together. Next slide. And then, shout out to my composer naman. Who could this be? Next slide. So, shout out to Eric Serrada, who will be having his Toontalk next term. He is the main composer of my film. Unfortunately, he's not here. But, Jokey, if you're watching this, hi. And then, shout out to my sisters as well, who is probably watching my stream naman. Hi. And then, shout out to my good friend David. Good morning, David. We're talking about you. So, final slide naman. Surprise! Woo! Thank you for everything. This is my sketch for featuring the main characters from all the top 14. Thank you so much for my presentation. Woo!
That is the cutest ending slide I've ever seen.
Thank you so much, Russell
Thank you
Inapicas,
so
for
much,
your
Russell.
talk.
Can we have one more round of applause for him? Woo! Now, keep the energy up, mga Suki. We're up to number 9.
Time to think inside the box, mga Suki, before Lizzie steals the whole stage.
Straight from the shelf, it's Lizzie in the Box by Ten Bolos.
Liz, are you sure you can play with that box in your head?
And there's literally no one outside. Maybe a car passing by or Karen complaining about the noise. Again. How is there a tumbleweed here?
Yeah, guys, it's fine. I can totally play like this.
Okay.
Ringing, but no answer, and you're waiting for a romancer. But I'm not good, and I can't win. You be laughing at my head. You tell your friends that we're so good, but you're just playing with your foot. You have the sharpest eyes that make me feel that makes me need. You're more than words that makes me burn it all tonight. This is the song you're waiting for. You and your friends sing it for a bad guy who loves you so bad. Never good enough for you.
Drumming sucks! What a boring
Hi Liz, we're leaving this message to tell you
You're down to dance, cuz you
suck! Bye bye now!
Yep, it's fine. Everything is all fine.
Okay, Carpal Tunnel, after this band, you guys are next, so be ready.
Can't believe they're playing slow rock.
What is your problem with slow rock?
It's slow and boring. You need to be fast and loud to keep their attention.
Oh, at least it's better than your sappy love song.
That song was made with love and trauma. How dare you bring up an old wound?
How about you, Liz? What do you think?
Liz, you okay?
I'm going to the bathroom.
Knock, knock. Anybody home?
How did you find me?
Well, it's easy. All we have to do is find a box with feet, and here we are. So, will you tell us what's wrong?
Do you ever feel like you try so hard and you still end up failing? One mistake and they all look at you with so much judgment, and I don't know. I'm scared of the whole audience looking at me, waiting for me to mess up. I'm scared that I would drag you guys down, and I don't want that. If can't get it over with. Maybe I'm just not fit for this band. I'm sorry.
The way I see it, we might not be able to control what people think of us. And as cliche as this line sounds, as long as we're having fun, I think that's all that matters. And there's no such thing as a perfect performance. We'll probably get things wrong.
And you, leaving the band? What makes you think we're gonna let you go? You, my good friend, are stuck with us, and we are never gonna let you go. You know how hard it is to find a drummer, so yeah, whether you like it or not, we are in this together.
Thanks, guys. I needed that.
Plus, if they don't like us, fuck them.
I don't think you can say that here at Toontalk, Seb.
Oh, don't worry, Mia. The animator probably censor it in post. So, Liz, you ready?
But no answer, and you're waiting for a romancer. But I'm not dead, and I can't win. You be laughing at my head. You tell your friends that we're so good, but you're just playing with your mood. You have the sharpest eyes that makes me bleed, that makes me leave. You're warm and poison words that makes me burn me. Oh, tonight, is this the song you're waiting for?
Wow, that film sucked, didn't it? No. So, the film that you just watched is Liz in a Box, and I'm its creator. Hi, everyone. My name is Tennessee B. Bolos, or you can call me Ten. Next slide. And I'm ID 122, and my age you will never find out. The things that I like, art, music, obviously. I love watching movies, taking care of animals, and coffee. I am addicted to it. For goals as an artist, I want to make more short films. After this, I'm probably going to make another one. Who knows? I want to make a film that makes people cry. I'm working on a script right now. And maybe, possibly, I don't know, make a show with these 3, maybe 4, of characters that I made. And not so fun fact about me, I have stage fright. Woo! So now I'm totally not shaking right now and crying. Next slide. Yep, those are my works. Most of my works are animatics, but I have to dig through because the PDF doesn't work with video. Anyway, so you don't need to see that. Let's keep going. How might we? So how might we show people who have stage fright and those who cares for them find better ways to cope with it? Target audience are people with stage fright and those close to them and want to be performers and artists because you have to deal with that a lot. Next slide. So before we keep going, let's talk about stage fright. What is it exactly? Let's give it a definition, shall we? So it's when you're presenting or performing and a group of people, like right now, are watching you and, judging every bit that you are doing. And, it's that pressure that you feel. It's this nervousness that you feel like, oh no, they're gonna judge me. So that's stage fright. And the common question that I always get, what's the difference between stage fright and social anxiety? Self-doubt, all of that. Well, the funny thing about that, they're all just connected. Next slide. Like the metaphor that I always go, it's a tree with different branches and all that I've just said are basically connected to that. The only difference is that, it's situational or the reasoning why you have stage fright. Next slide. Goals for this film. So what basically do I want to talk about for this film? Well, firstly, it's all about the coping mechanism of stage fright and how bad it could get. I want people to see what a person with stage fright feels and think. And I also want to tell you about like one of the good ways to cope is talking to people, like what Liz did, and also take a leap of faith because it's not gonna be easy. It's not an easy way fix. You need to take your time and all that stuff, and of course make it fun and music-esque video because that's what I want to do. So next slide. Design overview, rock and roll. Obviously, I want to do some rock and roll stuff. I looked at like real bands here and there. And yeah, next slide. Yeah, so let's go to my pegs. Let's start with the obvious. Scott Pilgrim, next slide. Scott Pilgrim, next slide. And Scott Pilgrim, obviously. Who knew? If you've seen Scott Pilgrim, then yeah, it's Scott Pilgrim entire. I like the editing style of Edgar Wright. I wanted to do that because of the music that I'm trying to make at the time. And I'm like, yeah, these work. Next one, Bocce the Rock. Obviously, so if you don't know Bocce the Rock, the main character has social anxiety, but wanted to be a famous guitarist of sorts, and wanted to get over with it. So yeah, that's one of my pegs. Next slide. Gorillaz. I like making fictional bands, and Gorillaz is technically a fictional band. It's so cool. And also Vampire and Ramshackle, two animated shows on YouTube that I really, really like. Vampire specifically because of the music video way of telling their story. Well, Ramshackle, I just like fun. It's cute. Anyways, next slide. Yeah, so all of it combined, creating my film, Lizzie in the Box. So next slide. So yeah, let's talk about Lizzie. What's her deal? Why is her design like that? Basically, I wanted to create. My idea was I wanted to create someone who looks like an extrovert, but is actually the most socially anxious one. It's really funny and an irony. And her whole deal is that she's scared of the whole world hating her. And if she even tries, the idea that she might fail is very scary for her. So why even try? If I can hide away and no one will judge me, okay, this is better. The opposite of that spectrum is, next slide, Seb and Mia. So basically both of them are more confident with their skills, and basically they have the understanding that not everyone's gonna love you and not everyone's gonna hate you. Their designs are based on like real artists that I looked at, My Chemical Romance, Jared Way, Freddie Mercury, from all that stuff. Basically I just look at bands and then like, okay, let's design them like that. Next slide. The Dream Monster version. Let's talk about the design of that. I'm trying my best to make it quick. So, yeah, basically, I lost it. Yeah, okay. So the designs that I based it on is all the interviewees that I got, the answers that I got from there. And two things that keeps popping up: overthinking and the audience reaction. And the overthinking part is the TV. It will show you all your greatest fear, while the audience, well, you've seen it, they booed. That's one of their greatest fear. It affects their performance if you're performing or presenting. Next slide. The dream versions, the question that I get is like, why are they different from the other audience? Is because for Liz, this is the most important people for her. Next slide. So backgrounds, we don't need to talk about that. I'm not really good with backgrounds, but posters are fun. And next slide. And color script. Kind of realized at the end of my color script, like there's no really proper identity of the colors in here. It's kind of messy a little bit for me. But yeah, so next slide. Production timeline. So the way that I'm going to present it is a graph. And if, as you know, if the line is going up, good things are happening. If the line is going down, bad things are happening. So let's start with Aniproj. Next slide. Yep, that thesis, that research. How did that go? Next slide. Ooh, it went down. I had a lot of miscommunication with the teacher. Oof. It's fine. I can make a good story, right? I can make a good story. And story. How did that go? Oh. I keep changing my story. Oh. Don't worry. I can fix everything in Aniprep. Aniprep will be so fine. Oh, I failed. And you know what you do when you fail? You cry for 6 hours straight. And then you try again. Aniprep 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's go. So how did that go? Good, actually. I already have a confident story that I wanted to tell and all that stuff. Prod 1, how did that go? Also good. Good things are happening to me. Yay. Prod 2. Oh God, I only reached 95. I need to reach 98%. Oh no, what do I do? What do I do? Thanks, Miss Sheila, for pushing me. Post and end, all music stuff and the sound and composition, very fun. And here we are. I'm right here now. So next slide. Let's talk about music real quick. So Gorillaz, yeah, I'm a big fan of basically the pegs of my music. I really like Gorillaz, fictional band again. Next slide. My Chemical Romance. I swear I'm not emo. Yeah, I really like the song Helena. So if you can hear the Helena sounds at the chorus, yeah. And next slide, Weezer. Don't make fun of me, I know. And next slide, modern baseball and the genre Midwest emo rock. So why this genre specifically? Well, because what's interesting about Midwest emo rock, they have this specific trait where they talk about the most minor inconvenience, and yet they talk about it like it's the worst thing in the world. And I want Liz to feel that, which is, next slide, the song Good Enough and I'll Be Fine by Carpal Tunnel. Basically, I want to have the theme of self-loathing, toxic relationship, and being judged, because that's how she feels if the band hates her. And she thinks that's what's going to happen. That's why the song is all about that. Next slide. So yeah, let's talk about advice to the younglings, to the future thesis finishers. Take a break. For the love of God, take a break. You can't make art with a broken arm or being tired. Your lines will be wobbly now. Guys, take a break. It's okay. Touch some grass. Go outside sometimes. It's fine. Next slide. You have to have that mindset that you will never make a perfect film, and it's not a competition. I have seen a lot of students who will keep on fixing a scene over and over and over, and they never finish and fail. It's not good. I also see a lot of students who sees this as a competition, and it's okay to have a healthy competition. But the sad part about that is that, they can compare the film to other people, and it's gonna, they're gonna beat themselves up because of like, oh, these are better, and they'll be like mean about other people too. It's not fun. So please understand, you're not gonna make a perfect film. It's okay. I see my film. There's a lot of like bad stuff in there. Anyways, next slide, and enjoy what you create. I have also seen a lot of students who goes out in thesis and be like, I hate my film. You worked on this for like almost a year. Dude, come on. So please enjoy enjoy the process. Next slide. Take some criticism, but remember, it is your film. One of the problems that the reason why I failed is because I was taking a lot of criticism and taking it, and it was kind of, effing up my film. It's not great. So yeah, remember to always take all that, but it's your film. You can take some criticism, but you can throw away some that doesn't work in your film and you don't like, and take some that works and you like. So next slide. Yeah, so thank you. And for the future animation, please keep making art. It's really fun. Thank you, everyone. And I hope you like the next one.
Hello, hello. Thank you so much, 10 Volos, for that wonderful talk. And now, closing out this batch, mga suki, here's number 8.
Good things come to those who wait. And mga suki, this film knows that all too well.
Taking the stage is Maya Maya by Jelly Ann Gando.
Maya-maya na lang, Junjun.
Ay!
Hello, hello. Ayun. Okay. So, that was my thesis film called Maya Maya or Maya Maya. Kung ano na lang yung interpretation niya dyan. So, next slide, please. So, about me, nagbe-visual arts na ako ever since kasi yung parents ko, syempre, bata ko noon, pag summer, wala kang ginagawa. So, syempre, kailangan ng libangan. So, nag-ballet, tapos nag-visual arts, and I stick to visual arts more. Like, sa painting, and then, parang, grade 8 ata ako nagka-Wacom into, tas hanggang ngayon, buhay pa siya. So, grade 8 up until 4th year, college, kasi lumipat ako ng school. So, buhay pa rin siya. Yeah, sorry. Next slide, please. So, yung thesis film ko is, my study is guided by this How Might We. It is to enable underprivileged parents to recognize the dual importance of meeting basic needs and fostering an emotional parent-child connection despite financial hardship. So, hindi to yung thesis topic ko initially. It was more of, when we were exploring thesis topics, I was exploring FSL or literacy ng mga bata. But I went on the topic na how poverty can affect yung pag-ano ng children. So, it was initially focused sa perspective ng mga kids. But when I did my interview, mas nag-resonate ako sa parents, and it felt like yung topic ko or yung story is going in that direction. So, I don't want to force the story to go into the perspective of like the kid, kasi parang I don't know, medyo nakulangan ako sa interview kasi syempre mga bata sila. Ang ikli ng mga ang ikli ng mga answers. So, ayun, next slide please. So, ayun, ano nga yung issue? So, how poverty or low income can affect parent-child relationships. So, medyo inano ko yung term, either poverty or low income. Kasi initially poverty, but when I did interviews, yung daily income ng mga parents is either they don't say kasi hindi siya consistent. So, it's either 300 to 1.5 a day per household. So, ayun, a parent's presence is sacrifice for survival, and we believe that providing food and shelter is the most important thing that they can do, which often leads to emotional distance. So ito yung isa sa mga na-overlook pagdating sa low-income households. Next slide, please. So ito yung style references ko. Candy Apple, Klaus, La Morte de Robespierre, Go Fish Boy, and Testimony. So most of these are kind of a bit grounded na mga films in terms of vibes. So may mga panel scenes sa film ko, pero dapat halos lahat ng scenes meron nung nasa, I think, story ako, tapos na-scratch talaga siya. Like, 20% lang na scenes yung na-save kasi nagbago nung ani-prep. Ayun. Next slide, please. So, yung characters is si Elena at si Junjun. So, si Elena naman is the usual yung mother na she needs to keep working, ganun. Tapos nasa talipapa siya na naging fish market kasi yung isa sa mga interviewees pumunta ako dyan kasi syempre hindi ko kakilala yung mga tao, tapos magbibigay ng groceries para sa interviewees, kaya kailangan ko talaga ng other people. So, nag-reach out ako sa Binel CSA para may ma-recommend silang parang barangay na... Hello? Ayun! Okay. Meron silang barangay na mare-recommend sa akin that falls under that certain income. Next is nagre-write ako ng story. Like, okay lang kasi I'm quite happy with how it turned out. And it was entirely different. Parang I had to explore like mixed media, incorporate shadow play into storytelling, pero next film na lang yun, I guess. Hindi na tuloy dito eh. Tapos I was also balancing thesis with extra and co-curricular activities. So yan yung medyo mahirap. Next is, for Anipos and AnimN, dyan ako nag-start mag-crowdfunding for my thesis. So, nag-post ako sa social media if someone can help me financially. Kasi, ang mahal ng music score, tapos I don't want to underpay them. And yung sound designers, yung voice actors ko, kahit wala lang. Ayun. Okay. Wow. So, next slide is, kaya na ba yung video? Kaya ba yung scene breakdown? Yung scene break. Ayan. So, a little bit of my process kasi medyo custom yung pag-shadow ko sa film. So, of course, rough animation. Tapos nakikita nyo na sobrang rough talaga yung animation. Like, wala masyadong in-between. Pero dito, medyo meron na. And then, next is, this is what the lights look like sa Toon Boom Harmony. So, hindi pa siya rendered. So, yan yung pinaka-time consuming sa process ko. Tapos, ito yung rendered, pero hindi pa yan yung composited. So, there's this thing called animated matte generator sa Toon Boom, which is, tinanay ko i-replicate yung sa Klaus lighting, pero ang hirap talaga if isang tao ka lang. And then, this is composited. Yay! Next slide, please. So this is my color script. I only did this color script during Anipost. I think, yeah. And sinundan ko siya na parang Bible. Like, lahat talaga ng scenes ko, andyan, naka-open sa isang monitor or sa isang screen na dapat ito talaga yung kulay ng film. You can skip the rest of the color scripts. Ayan. So, why it matters? So, this film challenges the audiences to look beyond the surface of low income and recognize the emotional hardships that comes with it. It serves as a reminder that love and presence are just as essential as food on the table. Medyo similar kami ng topic ni Murayo, which is natutuwa ako. Kasi, wala lang, it's an appreciation for parents that keeps working hard for their children, kahit hindi man ma-realize ng mga kids nila yon. Next slide po. This doesn't solve any socio-economic issues, but rather focuses on one of the many things that may be affected by it. Next slide, please. So my advice to students is to know the root of the problem and your topic by heart. Do at least 1% every day. It's better than 0%. Kasi papatong yan ng papatong. And then the next one is removing dialogue might be better for your film. Kasi skill issue ko, hindi ko kaya magsulat ng dialogue. Like, I really tried. I tried to consult. Tapos, every time na naririnig ko yung dialogue, binabasa ko, nakikringe ako. Kaya inalis ko na lang talaga. Kaya ang daming scenes na kailangan ko i-revise kasi supported siya sa dialogue. But since dialogue can't support it, I have to make visual storytelling much stronger. Next is take at least one risk for your thesis film, which is yung sa akin is yung shadows ng ibang scenes. And the fifth is, if you don't have a budget for post-production, set up a crowdfunding like I did. It will really help. Medyo magaan sa bulsa if ganun. And sixth is, don't be too attached to your thesis film like it's going to be the last film you'll ever make. Like I said, may shadow play ako, pero I didn't get too attached to it, yung shadow play essence ng film. So, ayun, there's always a next film that you'll create. So this is the first film, I guess, that we ever did as college students. So, ayun. I hope to see all of your future films in the other screens, not just sa college. Ayun, thank you.
Hello. Thank you so much, Jelly and Gando, for that wonderful talk. And now that we've made our way from top 10 to top 8, let's bring all of our presenters back on stage for a special roundtable.
Please welcome back Russell Inapiques, Ten Bolos, and Jelly and Gando for our roundtable Q&A.
Magsama tayo.
Awkward kung magtayo lang tayo.
Sige, okay.
Sorry.
Bongga naman.
Ayun. We're all
Hello,
family
guys.
here.
So for those who have questions, you may approach the mics at the sides of our venue. Any questions or messages? Looks like we have a question.
We have our first question from my left.
Thank you, Samon.
The left side.
Our left.
Yes.
Hello. Excuse me. This is for the film Lizzie in the Box. So I have a question. Oy, wag kang tumago. Nasa letterbox ba yung film mo?
Anong rate?
Five na. 5 out of 10.
It's 3.5 at best.
Ay, di 3.5.
Yeah, okay, good.
Okay.
Oh, what? Oh, ano?
Ayun. Yun ba. Tapos as for like a message, we will like since hindi nga nakapunta yung friend group natin.
That's fine.
So I'll be the one who will talk for them. So yeah. Alam ko nag-celebrate na tayo like yesterday.
Nag-celebrate na tayo. It's fine.
Yeah, so like we just wanna congratulate. Oh my gosh.
Man, I hate
you
this.
made it. That's so great. Congratulations
Thank
again. And you've worked so hard for for your thesis. And the Obscure Bunch will always be here for you, and we're so happy for you.
Thanks, chat. Thank you, Obscure Bunch. It's, yeah. Thanks, Obscure Bunch.
Nasa busy sila na yun.
I heard. Hi, guys.
So, yeah.
Thank you so much. Let's do the other side.
Hello. So firstly, I want to congratulate the three of you. For me, napakaganda yung film nyo, and credit is where credit is due. I don't know what to say, but like basically, congratulations to you guys. You guys made it here. You guys deserve it. Deserve to sit in front and present your films. And napaka-solid yung story ninyo guys. Three of you guys, maganda. But I have a question for 10. Yung is in the box.
Here we go.
Yung question ko lang is, I'm very curious since yung last term may nakita din akong film tungkol sa social anxiety. If you remember.
Yes, Andy's film.
Yeah, Andy's film, Insomnolence. I want to have an insight why you chose the direction na parang yung mga monster, like naghalo sila sa isang scene. I want to ask you, is there an initial idea of like presenting yung social anxiety, and if ever, why did you choose to go for that design?
The beginning parts, there wasn't supposed to be a monster. At the beginning parts of when I'm creating the film, it was supposed to be like realistic, just a person having a panic attack in the middle of the stage. But as time goes on, changes obviously, and I think one of my professors was like, hey, it's animation. You gotta add some cool things on it. So I have no choice but to think about the monster. And as I said a while ago, I based it on the interviewees' answers. And most of it is like audience reaction. What's so fun, I'll try to make it this quick. I had these two interviews with like similar story but different ending because the audience have different reactions. The first one basically had a negative reaction. Everyone was so quiet and they performed so badly. It was so bad. But then the other one was so nervous, performing badly as well. But the audience was like, you can do it, we believe in you. And because of that, they were able to keep going. So I kind of based it around that idea of like, okay, if it's audience reaction, then that means the audience should boo at Liz and be scared and all that, because that's one of her greatest fears. And then I just like to make it swirl around and make it combine. It's a cool concept to see. Yeah.
Okay, quick follow-up. Do you have any visual inspirations for the monster or anything?
Undertale. Flowey, that's one. Yeah, yeah, that's one. Another one, I'm trying to remember what it was. Yeah, there was a couple, but it wasn't a lot because it's mostly the eyes that I focused in. So like yellow eyes because that's easy to do, and just combine. Originally, the monsters aren't together. There was supposed to be two monsters, the TV and the glob thingy, and I just sketched that in one day. So I'm like, yeah, that's it.
Okay, thank you, and congratulations to the three of you guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's do the left side once again.
Hi.
Guys, ibang question.
This is first of all, congratulations to all three of you. This is a bit of a joke question, pero yung song niya po sa Lizzie and the Box, when will it be released in Spotify, Apple Music, and YouTube Music po?
Let me finish it first. I need to finish. Okay, quick thing then. I'm planning to make an EP with the characters. That's the plan. I'm gonna make 3 to 2 more songs, and I'm gonna release it. Though I will release Good Enough, I'm Now Fine by Carpal Tunnel if I finish it, and then you guys have to wait like maybe a couple of months for me to finish the other songs, if ever I do that. But yeah, let me finish it first.
Yun lang. Thank you and love all your films. Congrats to all of you.
Thank you.
Oy, Carillo.
The right side.
Ano ba? Ay.
Okay. Hi, Jay!
Hi, Jay!
Hi, guys.
Long time no see! Congrats!
Thank you.
Wait, message ko muna.
Okay. Congrats, Jay. Grabe, naalala ko pa pinag-usapan pa natin yung film mo nung nasa van pa tayo papuntang Bagak para sa sa workshop. Tapos to see na buo na yung film mo today, like final na, sobrang nakaka-proud talaga. Like ang galing mo. And I guess may question ako para sa yung process ng pag-interview mo. Ano yung, di ba, tinap mo yung CSA and stuff. Pagkatapos nun, ano yung process mo like nung pumunta ka na sa mga interviewees? Like, sino yung mga kinontact mo? Tapos, paano mo pinuntahan yung mga interviewees? Ganun.
Yung ginawa ko, pumunta ako mismo sa CSA. Tapos, nagpa-consult mo na ako kay Miss Mary ata. I kind of forgot. It's been 2 years. Tapos, parang I sent a formal letter. Tapos, kung ano yung kailangan ko i-comply afterwards na matapos yung interview. So, I sent my thesis paper after that term. And on how to get to the barangay, may contact lang ako kay sir. Tapos, I went there. Parang nag-grab na lang kami kasi medyo walang commute ata dun sa area. Kasi yung highway dun, wala masyadong jeep. Di ko alam. Pero syempre, di ko i-disclose yung barangay. So, may mga kasama naman ako, sina Trek, Samon, at Gian. So, sila yung tumulong sa akin sa grocery. So, thank you po. Thank you, guys. Ayun.
Yay!
Ano kayo?
Jay, hello.
Hi. Hi, G.
So, hello. Parang ilang years din tayo nagkasama, ngayon ko lang na-realize. Pero you've been one of my, parang ina-idolize ko when it comes to management. As in like, paano mo nagagawang maging president ng Animotion, officer sa Carillo, tapos may ginagawa ka pang thesis. So, ayun, nakaka-proud lang. And the fact that you made it here, parang, grabe, congrats. So, meron kaming ibibigay. Yeah.
That's so nice. So cute.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Congrats, Jay.
Congrats din sa lahat.
Thank you so much. Let's go on once again to the left side.
Hello.
Hello.
So, congrats sa... Meron. Congrats sa inyong tatlo. Pati sa mga... Lahat ng top 14. I really appreciate your films. Napanood ko siya sa sa screening before. And I really like this batch. Ang daming magaganda. Ayan. And may message lang ako para kay Jayan. I just wanna say na I'm really proud of you kasi na-witness ko yung yung buong journey mo sa thesis, yung 2-year journey mo. Starting nung ano yun yung paper, yung, anong tawag doon?
Aniproj.
Ayun, Aniproj. Kasi friends pa lang tayo noon, tapos parang ako yung isa sa tumulong sa'yo sa interview. And nakita ko yung parang dedication mo dun sa topic mo. Ayan, and tapos nung nakita ko rin na binibuild mo yung film mo, nakita ko yung parang yung pagiging hardworking mo. Tapos partida pa yun, president ka sa Animotion, tapos company manager ka rin sa Carillo. And ayun, nakita ko yung kasipagan mo doon, and I'm so proud of you, and I never really doubted na mapasali ka sa top sa Toontalk. Ayun, kaya. And I'm gonna give you something. Ito.
Oh my God. Sana all. Nakilig ako, chat. Kiss. Walang kiss. So sad.
Thank you so much. Let's go on to the right side for their message or question.
Hello. So, hi Jay. Actually, congratulations to all three of you. Actually, nakita ko si Jay na nagdudusa. So, for sure, kayo rin nagdusa kayong lahat. So, siguro ngayon, how does it feel like to be on top 14? Oh, bawal ba? Hindi, kasi ngayon you're talking about the thing that you've been working on for months. And alam kong yung iba nagkakaroon ng carpal tunnel eh. So how are you all?
Mukhang okay naman.
Okay naman.
Parang 2 weeks ata nun, biglang sumakit din yung kamay ko. Pero hindi siya carpal kasi hindi siya dito. Andito siya. So, alam mo yung nag-after effects ako, tapos hindi ako makapindot. So, parang pag ganun-ganun ako.
Yikes.
Kasi kapag ginaganto ko, kapag what do you call this? Kapag nag-grip ako, sumasakit. So, I'm relieved na tapos na siya. And I'm kind of happy din na nakapasok ako sa top 14. Ayan. Si Agwa kasi yung nagtulong sa akin sa backgrounds. Kaya nakita niya ako magdusa.
Yeah.
So, thank you.
Hello guys, what was the question again?
How does it feel?
How does it feel na nandyan kayo, nakaupo, talking
You
about your
know,
thesis?
I'm just happy to be here. Me specifically, what I'm feeling right now, I feel hungry.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Okay.
My turn. I think there was why am I here? How did I get here? You know what I mean? Like, how did I get here? I didn't fully believe that I'm gonna be part of the top 14. I was like, I made a film. That's fun with music in it. That's cool. Because for me, I try not to think about it too much. Like, I need to be top 10, top 14. No, I just make a film that I really, really, really like, and I liked it. There's some problems here and there that I would have changed, but it's good, right, Chad? Anyways, yeah, that's it.
Yes, clock it. You're in the room. So, congratulations. Jayan, sabi ni Chris, congratulations. Ay, wala siya. Ayun, nanun siya. So, ayun. Go big.
May short message lang ako. Pero congratulations to the three of you. So, amazing, amazing work. Pero may congratulations din ako kay Jayan. Congratulations to you. Very proud of you. And may bibigay din ako sa'yo pang Miss Universe na question. Kasi, igigisa kita. Charot. Pero,
Defense version.
Defense part 2. Pero I am a children's author/writer, so it's very important to me. The depiction of children is very important in any type of media, and I was very scared na baka maging one note si Junjun. Na junior pala siya, hindi ko yun alam. Pero anyway, what was your thought process when it was deciding on the motivations of Junjun, especially doon sa note na pinakita at the end of the film na parang yung wish talaga niya is makapagpahinga yung nanay niya? Is that original decision or did it evolve from somewhere?
It came from the kids sa interview. Kasi may mga questions din ako na kunwari, if you had one wish sa buhay mo, ano yun? Tapos some of them was like, sana makatulong ako sa parents ko, sana mag-celebrate kami with my parents lang. So it's like yung children is, sometimes they don't, at least sa interview ko, they didn't think about themselves. They thought about their parents. So, kaya yung message na sana makapagpahinga na si mama, ayan, it came from there. And it's written because ayoko na magsulat ng, ng dialogue. Ayun.
What a beautiful answer. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Magka-pray ako. We'll take
Thank you so
question.
much.
Congratulations from the left.
Hello. Congrats to you all po. Ang galing nyo lahat. I have a message for Jayan po. I'm so proud of you kasi we've been together since day one. Day one talaga. Grabe, sobrang hardworking mo, like super, like imagine mo lahat kami dinidemonyo ka ng mag-absent, pero here you are, ikaw yung nag-stand ng fort for us pag absent kaming lahat. Like, pero yeah, like sobrang hardworking mo, like hindi ka like walang araw na hindi ka nag-work hard basically. Like tuwing makikita ka like dala mo yung gamit mo, ang bigay-bigay ng gamit mo, like hindi ka tumigil basically. So talagang sobrang proud ko sa'yo, and I think you really deserve this. May bibigyan ako sa'yo.
No? Oh, yeah, sa table pwede. Sa table muna.
There's a table for a reason. Oh, no.
Hello?
Magde-design sa table.
Ako nga po pala si daddy ni Jillian. Hello. Proud ako sa inyo, lalo na kay sa anak ko siyempre. At kay Sir, naka-black, naka-relate ako sa iyo kasi I'm also in the band, I'm a drummer. Tapos kay Kuya, yung sa gitna, may mga kaibigan din ako mga LGBT, kaya nag-open sila sa akin ng problema nila. Kaya medyo na-appreciate ko din yung ginawa mo. Okay yun. Kay Ate Iye, congrats, and ang galing mo talaga.
Thank you po, Daddy.
Para sa amin, si Mami, si Aya, saka si Arthur, saka si Trex. Thank you.
Ay, Mami, nanonood siya ata ngayon.
Congratulations from Group 1.
1, 2, 3, go.
Congratulations from Group 1!
Ano na?
Sige, before everything else, Paul couldn't be here with us today, but she has a message for you, Jayan. Hold on. Ito po
Voicemail
siya.
ba yan?
Yup. Sana rinig siya.
I'm so sorry I couldn't make it there. Pero just want
Hi, Jayan. First of all, hello from the live. I'm so sorry I couldn't make it there. Pero just want to say, I'm so proud of you. We are so proud of you and your efforts to get to hear sa Toontalk. And for me, natutuwa ako sa topic mo kasi it's something that's rarely tackled or from the past few years, parang wala akong nakitang topic that is like yours, that deals with poverty and from papakita ng families with low income. And to me, I think that's something special na kailangan na mapakita to us and in the whole world. So you did a great job of depicting yung reality and how the mother can show up dun sa kid niya, like emotionally. So, ayun, ang dami mong pinagdaanan, ang dami nating pinagdaanan together, and I'm so glad to be your friend from CIIT, senior high school days to now. I'm so happy to have met you and to have come cross paths with, ano daw. Pero yun, We love you from Group 1. Mwah.
Thank you po. Shoutout din pala kay Mariah kasi natuwa din ako sa film niya. I think yung film natin, it was like hand in hand sa mga, ayun, technically blue collar din si Elena. So it's a different perspective. It's the kid's perspective and then yung sa akin naman is the parents' perspective. So it's a nice complement of like a topic na hindi medyo napapag-usapan sa Binild. And then it showed from two different perspectives pa talaga of that party.
I just want to say lang rin na congratulations, Jayan. I've been there
Thank you.
rin from the start. Nung ani-proj mo pa lang, nung bumisita tayo sa barangay. And I'm really glad na I was able to be part of your journey rin and help you with your thesis. And I really do think na it's a really important topic talaga. And lang, congratulations lang talaga.
Thank you, Gia.
Ayan, congrats po sa inyong tatlo, guys. Sa same lang din sa sinabi ni Gian. Pero ayan, we've seen how hard you work, Jayan, especially the times na marami nangyayari sa Animotion, ganyan, for example, as president, and parang sinabi nga ni G yung kanina lang na I really look up to you as someone na hindi makapag-manage ng sariling time. I wish to be like you someday. Ikaw sama.
Hello, Jayan. We love you. For a question, anong favorite mong isda?
I love you guys too. Yung sa akin. Okay, salmon. Pero
Good
yung
choice.
paborito kong isda, kahit anong pritong isda. Pero, may sabaw. Alam niyo yun? Yung pritong isda, pero sinasabawan nyo ng gisado. Yan yung masarap, kahit anong isda. Yan.
Very true.
Tama.
Okay. Sige, tara.
I'm so sorry due to time constraints. That's all the time we have.
Okay, and that's all the questions and messages that we have. And thank you so much once again to our top 8, the top 10. Let's give them a warm round of applause. Thank you so much, Russell Inupiques, Ten Bolos, and Jelly Ann Gando. Let's give them a big round of applause.
7 down, mga Suki. 7 more to go. We hope you enjoyed our first batch of kopyas, mga boss.
That's right. I believe it's time for a restock break so we can get another batch of copies. But before we go on our restock break, a quick shout out to our sponsors and a few reminders. Hold on.
Once again,
a big thank you to Huyon and Toon Boom for supporting our warehouse today.
please come back on time because our restock break ends at 1:30 p.m. Rest and eat well, mga Suki.
Welcome back, mga suki. I hope you've had a fulfilling lunch because we're gonna start our countdown again.
But before we do, another quick shout out to Huion and Toon Boom. Thank you for keeping our warehouse fully stocked for the whole day.
Now, a quick recap of our ground rules. Only water is allowed inside. Please leave other food and drinks at the door.
Please practice Claygo. Clean as you go and dispose of your trash properly.
Please stay seated during screenings. Only move in between titles.
Keep it respectful and keep the noise down so everyone can enjoy the film viewing. Ready na ba kayo for the rest of the countdown, mga suki? Thank you for the one answer!
Are you guys ready?
We can do better! Ayan!
That's what I like to hear.
Let's get back to business. Back from the round table, mga suki, let's jump straight to number 7.
Consider this next kopya a gift you didn't know you needed, mga suki.
Presenting from Me to You by Din Nadala and Hannah Areta.
Oh, hello. Mamaya-maya pa. Pupuntahan ko pa kasi si ate sa ospital. Oo nga. Kumpleto na kayo, no? Alam mo naman, kailangan kong unahin si ate. Oo, siya. Malapit na kami. Sige, bye.
Ma, kay tita po tayo?
Oo, anak. Dalhin mo lang yung Tupperware sa kanya, ha? Tapos diretso na tayo sa party.
Hindi na po siya mag-a-attend?
Parang hindi na.
Tao po. Oh. Kay tita ba to? Oo nga. Kay tita nga. Siya lang ang alam kong nagbibigay ng orchids. Siya lang ang kayang makapagpahinga sa akin. May roses din siya. At mukhang bagong pitas. Ramdam ka talagang pagmamahal ng Valentine's Day na yun. Kahit siya lang kasama ko. Pero next time, malalaman ko kung sino nanliligaw sa kanya. Ano kayang ginagawa ni tita ngayon? Baka may inaalagaan pa siyang pasyente. Tita, pagod na ako sa sarili ko. Lagi na lang ako ganito. Sakitin at matamlay. Tapos, lahat ng gusto ko at baka pangarap ko. Hirap na ako. Hindi ko na alam kung anong gagawin ko.
Curly? Okay lang mapagod. Okay lang mahirapan. Kasi, kahit ako, nararanasan ko rin ang paghihirap na parang hindi ka katanggap-tanggap. Pero kahit ganun, hindi yun ang nagpigil sa akin. Ano man mangyari, girlie, mamahalin pa rin kita. nga pala, asan na si Curly? Excited ko pa man siya makita.
Ate, pwede huwag ka munang magpakita sa kanya. Hahabain mo muna buhok mo.
Bakit? Anong problema sa buhok ko?
Kasi, huwag kang magagalit, ha? Ayaw ko kasing matulad siya sa'yo. Tita ka ni Girlie. At lagi kanyang pinag-uusapan at pinupuri. Bata pa si Girlie. Mapapahamak lang siya pag ginaya niya din ang mga kilos mo. Sana naiintindihan mo ako, ate.
Tita?
Girlie! Andyan ka pala. Akala ko hindi ka sumama.
Bakit naman po? Pumunta po ako para sa inyo.
Nako, masyadong magulo ako ngayon, nak. Pasensya ka na.
Tita, alam niyo ang daming nagmamahal sa inyo. Madaming nagmamahal kasi lagi ka pong mapagmahal. Kayo pong nagturo sa akin magpahinga, na mahalin ang sarili, at maging matatag sa kahirapan. Kaya po, kahit ano ka man, hindi ako mahiya magsabi na mamahalin pa rin kita.
Ikaw talagang bata ka. Marunong ka ng mangbola, ha?
Hindi ha. Tinan mo yung buhok mo. Kamukha ng mga rosas ko.
Asus! At saka, ang gupit na to ay mala Jake Zyrus. Oh, di ba?
Jake Zyrus. Mas kahawig mo si Nora Honor.
Nora Honor? Cool kita dyan eh.
Good afternoon, everyone.
My name is Denise Nadala.
And my name is Hannah Oreta. And we are Ube Quezon Studios. So we are the creators behind From Me to You.
So, next slide, please. Thank you so much. About me, my family comes from Iloilo and Aklan, but I was born and raised here in Luzon. I want to be known for making stories about underrepresented groups, especially Filipino ones. And I'm open to a lot of work. So digital illustration, of course, concept artwork, 2D. Our film is 2D, naturally. Storyboarding. But I've also been in a lot of marketing roles, and I've grown to love MoGraph and compositing. So, you?
Hello, my name is Hannah Oreta, and I really grew up with environments of storytelling. I really love cartoons. I really love reading books. I really love reading anything, and I aspire to continue on writing about women and for women, stories about women and their struggles. So, for looking for work, if you guys want to hire me, I do love doing character designing, 2D animation. I also do like to be a concept artist. Especially, I also a niche job is book illustration, and especially wanting to be a director myself in order to create more stories.
So yeah, next slide, please. Our portfolio wall. We have no time for our own artworks. Everything is just thesis. So this is what we get up to in our free time. We can go next slide. Thank you so much. So how did we get into this topic? Personally, I stand here today I sit here today in front of all of you because of the queer elders who believed in me. High school was a difficult time for a lot of people, I'm sure, like any other big transition period of your life. Growing pains are real. So it was the queer elders who really understood me, who uplifted me and made me feel a lot less alone, a lot more understood than anybody else. Their own struggles with being accepted made them so compassionate and understanding of me growing up. It was always the queer profs, the loved ones who knew what it was like to be alone or unaccepted, and they were always the ones who knew to help a struggling kid until me today. However, after growing into my own person, I realized that I was just a part of their much, much bigger story. These people had like their own struggles. They had peers and family members who didn't accept them. They had their own coming out stories, their own burdens. So I wrote my research paper for them, for the people who were standing up for me before I could understand that no one was standing up for them.
So you wonder how I got here. So actually, we were in the phase where we're still doing solo research. So the time that when Duo was finally opened, when we were looking at our research, I really did lean more into their stories, their research, because to me, I really wanted to shine a light on those who are underappreciated or those who needed more spotlight. So when we decided for a topic, I really did push for the both of us to choose queer elders because it's time for them to be chosen. So next slide, please. Thus, our project is built on the question, how might we help queer elder figures realize the positive impact of their empathetic guidance on their mentees?
Next slide, please. So the goal of this film is ayun nga, provide information to audiences about the common challenges faced by queer elders and their positive impact on their mentees, to reorient the public view, of course, on queer elders by offering a more empathetic perspective on their challenges, their relationships, their connections, and of course, encourage conversation within and outside of the queer community, especially between queer mentors and their mentees. Let's go to the design overview. Thank you.
So we do have like a list when we were actually preparing for like designing. We both wanted to have it very Filipino. In an age where Western media is very prominent in our lives, where we connect with Western cartoons, Western stories, we wanted to create something that is very dear to our hearts, something that we can watch and be like, Pinoy. So we wanted it to be very much very Filipino from the get-go. As well as having like intense contrast between flashbacks and reality, because we wanted to serve like mentees and mentors looking back on their memories, what are their struggles, what are the ups and downs, and to have it serve as a visual narrative. And lastly, on our design overview up there, we wanted to have some sort of symbolism as a physical gift of appreciation to them.
Yes, the main thing we were considering when we created this film was what symbolism are we gonna revolve everything around. So we started with santan flower crafts as that physical gift, but it was super convoluted. Like the setup was taking so long. The film dragged on, well, not dragged on, like in order to pace it the way we wanted it to, so it had that good like emotional payoff, it would have taken way too long. So we scrapped that. We tried something very Filipino. We went for comfort foods. So we did very salo-salo family reunion type of theme. But it fell short emotionally because this was set in a hospital. And like if you do a food symbolism that as a gift, it would be a lot more. There would be so much more payoff if you were cooking. We're in the hospital, so that one didn't work out either. So finally, we settled on paper flowers, which gave us the most build with Girly because she was crafting the gift in the moment and tying together that paper theme with our watercolor effects. Yes, that worked really so much better for us.
So for inspirations, one of our biggest inspirations is Clister Santos' Ili Ili. Clister Santos' Ili Ili revolves around two dads trying to raise their daughter well. And it's one of our biggest inspirations on Queer Elder because honestly, it's so hard finding stories that are Filipino and Queer Elder. And especially our next inspiration is Until Then. We really love Until Then. So like the storylines, the way they talk, and the way the look is, we wanted to incorporate that very Filipino look. So next slide, please.
Yes. Okay, now let's talk design. So I was the background artist, so locations, following our inspiration from Zach Retz's work, you saw a bit of it in the last slide. We leaned heavily into that blocky painted background look. The car, on the other hand, they had those clear brushstrokes. Like you could tell it was brushstrokes, but it had softer edges because it's Girly's car. It's like a comfortable environment still for her. But for the hospital, we retained those brushstrokes, but we went for something much colder, sharper. Yeah, very sanitized environment. As for the flashbacks, very different, warm, soft colors. Our comping was very like blurs and soft tones.
For characters, we decided to have an archetype. We wanted to have a mentor, a mentee, and a familiar pressure or like an environmental pressure. So we decided to have 3 characters. Initially, we actually had only 2 characters, which is Girly and Tita. But having a 3rd character like sometime around like Aniprod 1, which is crazy, Aniprod 1 already, we wanted to have some sort of symbolism of familial pressure. So we created 3 characters. They're in like a triangular color wheel. We're yellow, blue, and green. And we wanted everyone to feel some sort of shape. For Tita being circle, for Girly being more like soft triangles, and for Mother being square because she's the stable one. So we also especially wanted our characters to be real. Like if you see them in real life and just make them more realistic, it's like, oh, that's an everyday Filipino person. So that's something that we wanted to keep in mind.
So yes. Next slide, please. Thank you. Film colors, on the other hand, we wanted the lighting in the first half to highlight the very stark differences between real life, so the cold hospital, versus the flashbacks, Girly's memories, much warmer. And towards the end, we had the colors go into more of a gradient, so it was sort of symbolizing the coalescing of Girly's past and their current situation here in the present. Next slide, please. Our prod journey. So, as you guys know, I started. This was originally my topic. So, during the paper, wow, this was so difficult to get interviewees for Queer Elders because it's very hard to get in touch because a lot of them didn't want to be interviewed, didn't feel comfortable being interviewed. So, admittedly, majority of my interviewees were the younger of the dynamic, and they would share with me the struggles of the Queer Elder. As for writing, there was just a lot of rewriting throughout this whole process, trying to really narrow down what we were trying to show the audience concisely.
And we wanted to talk about character dynamics. Tip for everyone who are going to make thesis: role play your characters. It's cringe. I know it's cringe, but genuinely, me and Din, whenever we really love writing interpersonal relationships, we always try to role play as one or the other to, number 1, learn how the dialogue would be, number 2, to learn the chemistry, and number 3, to visually know where the story is going to head through.
Yes, and for where are we?
Oh yeah,
pre-prod.
So a tip for pre-prod: since we are duo, we are halving all of our work.
Yes.
So halving all of our work. We should also be responsible. We always have some moments where we're like, let's just not do
What
it.
if we don't work?
Let's just fail, you know. But like, there will be moments like, okay, let's be responsible. Let's lock in. We can't share everything we have. Some we heard some of our friends be like, oh, we shared this, we shared that. But like sometimes whenever we would like make things, we give like the biggest part to someone and then the other part to someone to make it much faster. And then yeah, just be respectful of your prof's time. Hypo Serpat. Cancel beforehand if ever. Hypo Serpat.
Yes.
And don't be scared to ask, show work because they're supposed to help, you know?
Yes. And for prod, our tips naman is, or well, our learnings is never be afraid of change. For in prod, we at some point scrapped our entire animatic and started again, which I don't recommend, but if you guys think it will be for the best of your story, I think then it's for the best. Learn your group dynamic as well, as Hannah was kind of mentioning. It's okay to not always be 50-50. You just have to balance it out, like, eventually. Yeah, show up to your consults all the time. There's always something to be learned. And for wrapping up, any post, Animand, be confident.
Yeah, shout out to Sir Dennis always telling us to be like, be confident with your work. Always jump right in and be like, this work is the best. Like it's something that we need to learn. And how might we is the key. Whenever you're be like, oh, I'm quite stuck on what to do. Look at your how might we. Does it reflect? Does it not reflect? If it does not reflect, then scrap all of that. Have friends as test audience. Don't edit with headphones. Edit with Audio Labs, please.
Yes, don't edit with headphones.
And don't be shy to ask for help and look for people with connections. This will elevate your film. Shout out to my friend Joseph James for making our film music. So yeah, connections, guys. So we'll be heading to our conclusion. Next slide,
yes. So dear animation thesis students, duo isn't scary. Divorce is real, but if you guys have someone that you trust, we really recommend doing a duo thesis. This has been really fun.
Just find someone with professionalism. Next is critique is necessary. Even if it hurts, even if it's very painful, it's something that we need to do, and it helps us learn.
Yes, and keep on writing. If you have any ideas, just keep on writing. Honestly, it kind of ties into our old point with with starting over again. Sometimes you just have to.
I'll be quick. Don't be afraid of feeling left behind. If you think you're gonna be delayed with 2 to 3 terms, doesn't matter. It's okay. That's your film's journey. That's your pacing. And lastly, someone out there will always love your film. Even if you don't love it yourself, someone out there will love it. So
okay.
Yes.
Final slide. See, thank you. Next slide. Okay, right. So at its core, our film wants to tell everyone that it's our turn now as younger people to step up, and it's our elders' turn now to allow that reciprocation of the support that they've shown us. This is the message of hope that we always wanted to impart from us to you. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
And
Hello.
from us to you, thank you for making such a beautiful film.
Onward to number 6, mga suki. Get ready to see what's behind the veil and maybe jump a little while.
Let's go home, Mara. You might get sick from the rain. The food's ready. Let's eat.
I'm not hungry. I'll eat later.
You haven't eaten all day.
I'm fine, Lynn.
You don't get to skip meals, Mara. Come out of your room. Mara? Mara! I already know that. Huh? No way. My husband is back. I have my mother again? Huh? Huh? Mara? You okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
But you're not fine. Look, Mara, I know this will sound insane, but listen to me. There's something we can try.
What?
There's a way to bring Junie back.
What are you saying? Just go home, Lynn. I don't need your help.
I'm your best friend, Mara, and I should be helping you. Just please let me. It says online that we need a red candle and a strand of his hair. We will also need an item that they used to love. And lastly, a shirt that they wore a lot. Hey, it's almost midnight. We have to go. Next thing to do is to place everything on top of the grave. Then, light the candle last. What's wrong?
I can't, Lynn. This feels wrong.
It's a way to bring him back, Mara. You need this.
I can't. I don't want to.
This is going to help you.
No!
What is this? Mara, what happened to your arm?
Nothing. It just appeared
Why
like
didn't you tell me about this sooner?
Because I knew it'd be like this.
Be like what? Come on, we have to fix this.
Like that. You'd rush in, try to fix it like you always do.
And what's wrong with that? I'm just trying to help you.
Your idea of help is pushing me to do things I'm not ready
Just
for.
let me see your arm.
No! You keep deciding what I need for me. And we just lost Junie, and I'm not prepared to face it. I know I have to, but I can't.
Maybe the ritual can still help.
Are you
I can still fix
even
this.
listening to me, Lynn? What
This
are you
might
doing?
still be the solution.
Lynn, just listen to me.
Umbrere di memoria tenebri.
Stop! Junie!
This isn't right. I have to fix this quick. I'm gonna think of something. Mara, don't go! Mara! Mara, where are you? Junie?
Mara! No! Don't come near me. Don't look at me.
Mara! Thank God I found you. Look, I figured out how to fix this. I searched online and it said to do everything.
Stop! You never listen to me, Lynn. You keep saying you want to help me, but you make things worse. You made me do this ritual that I didn't want, and I see Junie, and I don't even know if it's him. I don't know what I saw. I didn't want any of this. I just needed you.
Mara, I'm so...
Junie? Junie? Is that you? No. Junie. No. No, come back. No. Junie. Junie.
It's okay, Mara. I'm here.
No, Junie. Come back. Junie, please. Come back, please. Come back.
Hello. Okay. Hi. So that was my film Veil. Thank you for watching. Okay. So before I go on to share with you the process in creating my film, I'm going to introduce myself first. So next slide, please. So hi, I'm Max. I am a 22-year-old artist who wants to get more in touch with my emotions through my art. I believe that art is one of the most honest ways that we can process our feelings that we don't always know how to put into words. So I like to do it with my art. So my goal as an artist is to make art that makes people feel seen, especially in experiences and emotions that are hard to show, like in my film, Grief. Career-wise, I want to become a concept artist, character designer, and graphic artist for shows, movies, and video games. Next slide, please. So these are just examples of some of my works. As you can see, I like to work with a lot of vibrant and saturated colors, as well as a variety of art styles, just to widen my portfolio. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so going to the topic of my film, my how might we help people understand that their presence alone can be a powerful support for those who are grieving. So I thought of my topic because of my own complicated experience with grief. I've definitely been in both Mara and Lynn's situation in my story. And it's really hard. It's really hard to be in both sides. And I thought that this was an important topic to tackle because the truth is sometimes it's hard to know what to do when someone we love is going through grief. And even just anything really hard. It's hard to watch someone we love suffer. So there are times that we tend to overwork ourselves, pressure ourselves into trying to help them, finding solutions for them. But the reality is it doesn't always work. Sometimes our solutions, we become too overbearing. And we have good intentions, but we have to remind ourselves that sometimes our presence matters so much more than we realize. And that is the core message of my film. Next slide, please. So for my design overview, in creating my characters, I wanted a cartoon style with clean lines and simple shapes. I wanted each character to be distinct with their own shapes and as well as their own assigned colors. So as you can see, Junie is orange, Lynn is red, and Mara is blue. Next slide, please. So for my backgrounds, I chose a dark and whimsical style to fit my my film's dark themes. And I also made use of a lineless, geometric, and textured background because I wanted it to look stylized, gritty, and just a lot more interesting to look at. So yeah, I really like my backgrounds. Even though I'm not like a background artist, I'm really proud of them. Okay, next slide, please. So next is my color scripting. As you can see, there are a variety of colors that it changes as the movie progresses. So I wanted to implement a variety of color palettes so that each scene felt different, like a different arc in the story. So as you can see in scene 2, that is Mara's scene, so it's mostly blues. Scene 3, it's mostly Lynn's scene, so it's mostly reds, yellows, and then we have Junie's scene with more on the oranges. And then scene 5 is both Mara and Lynn, so red and blue is violet. So violet is the color palette of that, and at the end, it sort of crescendos into a really dark blue. Next slide, please. So for my pegs and inspirations, I was really inspired by Devin L. Kurtz, also Wolfwalkers, I love that movie, and Spider-Verse, of course, and also Gentry Chow versus the Underworld, and lastly, Over the Garden Wall. I chose these pegs because I really loved how these films, artists, and shows were able to make use of a simple and clean cartoony art style while still having horror and supernatural elements in their stories that work well together. So I wanted to emulate that with my film. So next slide, please. So for my story and theme, I watched this A24 film called Bring Her Back. This is a goated film, but it's very gory, so I don't know. If you're squeamish, don't watch it. But yeah, when I was watching this, it helped me reinforce the story and themes of my film. And as an homage, I actually drew the poster and I put it in the scene of one of my backgrounds. And if you can tell, it's kind of blurred in the presentation, but it says Bring Her Back in the original. I changed it to Bring Him Back because we're bringing back Judy. So yeah, I thought that was a cool little Easter egg. So next slide, please. So next is what do I want Veil to achieve? So with my film, I want people to get to know themselves better with my film. I want them to learn something meaningful about the realities of grief, maybe begin to approach this topic differently, and implement a positive change in their outlooks or attitudes. Maybe be more in touch with their emotions, be more open. So as long as you learn something from my film while feeling the emotions, then I consider that a job well done for me. Next slide, please. So, like I said, in the topic of learning, I learned a lot with my film. When I researched and did interviews about my topic, the interviewees shed more light about the impacts of the misconceptions of grief to those who are grieving. So the constant need to find solutions for other people's grief can lead to feelings of guilt, isolation, or inadequacy in those grieving as they struggle to reach these perceived standards of helping themselves or moving on. So it was interesting to tackle this side of grief and to explore this topic with my film. Next slide, please. So for my production journey, as you can see, I added like emojis to just show you my emotions for each stage. So starting with research and story, it was pretty chill for the most part. Research, I already knew I was going to tackle grief. I really wanted to research about it. And so I was able to make my how might we very quickly. I was able to figure it out. But I struggle a lot with my story, and I wasn't really satisfied with any of the animatics that I was making. And I brought that dissatisfaction right into pre-production, which is Ani-Prep subject. This is when I took a leap of faith and I changed my whole animatic and story while keeping my how might we the same. Originally, my film was not going to be a horror, but yeah, it was a great change in the end because I really enjoyed the horror aspect of creating my film, and it helped with my motivation. So production, unsurprisingly, this is the most stressful for me. This was when I was animating. I was holding auditions for voice actors, recorded their voice lines. Also, shout out to my voice actors. They did so well in my film. Woo! Miles Abaya and Isa Didulo, they did so well. This was also when I was revising a lot of my animation and my script as well. So I was also doing that, and it was very overwhelming. But thankfully, I moved on to post-production, which is the most chill for me. This is the last stretch of it, so I just composited scenes. Personally, I just love editing and compositing, so it was pretty straightforward. I had small revisions as well as consultations with my professors. They just told me what to do, and yeah, it was very straightforward. And that concludes my production journey. Next slide, please. So last part of my presentation is my advice to animation students who are taking this thesis right now. So my first advice is to work with an art style that you like. Prioritize your enjoyability in creating. You're gonna be drawing your characters a lot. And so make sure that you personally like your designs, your art styles, and your background so that you don't get sick of it. That's why I changed my film, because I didn't really like it. So when I was doing horror themes, it was really fun for me. So my next advice is to hire a composer. I know this can get very expensive, but music can really make or break your film. And especially if you don't know anything about music production like me, then I really suggest that you hire a composer. My professors asked me to hire, and I'm so glad that I took their advice. Next is to try to shorten your film if you want to have a work-life balance or if you want to live. My film is like 10 minutes long, and it actually took up a lot of my presentation today. I'm really sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna try to wrap this up. Try to make sure that your film is doable within the time limit that you have. My next is to have backups of your files in your SSDs or in your hard drives. This saves you the stress of having to do it all over again instead of crying yourself to sleep. So, and lastly, which is something that I really, really live by, done is better than perfect. You will not make your film as perfect as you want it to be. So there will be things that you wish you could have added, but you can't because of time constraints. So you really have to learn to focus working on scenes that really have an impact on your film's overall story and flow. So also another reminder, all films have flaws, even your favorite ones. So you will not make your first film perfect, but it will be as special as you want it to be. So next slide, please. So just final words. Take care of yourself, please. Be open to others when you're struggling. And take this film as a reminder to be there for your friends and your family, whether it's just talking to them, eating with them, just listening to them. These seemingly small things all make a difference in helping yourself and others. And that's it. Stay hydrated. Take care of yourself and others. And that concludes my presentation. Thank you.
Oh, late ka na naman. Akala ko di ka na papasok eh.
Bakit? Ano meron?
Kakatapos lang ng quiz.
Ha? May long quiz?
Nag-announce si Sir nung 2 weeks pa. Di ka rin siguro nakapag-aral, no? Itanong mo na lang kung pwede ka pa makabawi. Antayin kita sa labas. Basta, kausapin mo na lang. Kung hindi, tutulungan na lang kita bumawi.
Malaking parte ng grado yung long quiz na ito. Bakit ba palagi kang late?
Sorry, sir. Nawala pa sa isip ko yung quiz. Madami po kasi nangyari sa bahay.
Uy, yari tayo riyan. Hindi kita mapaparite kung wala kang maayos na excuse. At kung may pinagdadaanan ka nga sa bahay, punta ka na lang sa guidance. Sila makakatulong dyan.
Sander! Kamusta? Ano sabi ni Sir?
Alam mo ba kung asan yung guidance?
Bakit? Ba't ka pinapapunta sa guidance room?
Bakit ba? Ano ba meron?
Sundan mo na lang ako. Ba't ka pinapapunta? Matagal na tayong walang counselor. Balita ko, umalis siya kasi kulang ang sweldo niya. Marami rin kasing nagpapakonsult kay ma'am nun eh.
Ibi, narinig niyo? Pumunta pa ako patapos ng klase.
Lagi naman late kahit may quiz.
Huwag ka naman natagalan. Huwag suklay sa bahay.
Huwag silang pansinin.
Ba't parang ngayon ko lang nalaman na may guidance tayo? Wala na bang makakatulong sa akin?
Matagal na talaga yan pinabayaan ng principal. Iba-iba kasing repair at pampaganda ang inuuna sa school eh. Di lang naman kasi guidance ang option mo, di ba? Sabihin na lang muna natin kay Sir Matt na wala na...
Huwag na! Pinadala ako sa guidance na to tapos wala naman pala sila? Anong tulong maasahan ko dito? Kahit ano pa yan, hindi pa rin magbabago sitwasyon ko.
Kalma lang, di ka nag-iisa dito. Maghanap tayo ng paraan.
Kung hindi na nga sila makakatulong sa akin, ikaw pa kaya?
Ha? Kaya nga ako nandito, di ba? Di naman sa bawat oras masasamahan kita. May sarili rin akong buhay at problema. Kaya ako nga alam na may guidance tayo noon eh. Kasi may pinagdadaanan din ako. Parang ikaw lang yung may problema.
Di mo alam ang problema ko!
Ano ba ang problema mo?
Alam ko naman na hindi mo kayang solusyonan to eh. Kaso kanino pa ako tatakbo? Tingin mo may oras pa ako mag-aaral? Sabay-sabay ang responsibilidad ko nung iniwan kami ni Papa. Paano ko pagsasabayin ang pag-aaral sa pag-alaga ko sa bahay? Ni sarili ko hindi ko maalagaan. Suko na ako.
Sorry na. Di ko alam na ganyan na pala kalala sa bahay niyo dahil wala na si Tito. Kaso, di na talaga babalik yung counselor natin. Wala rin sigurong balak si Sir Matt na pagbigyan ka. Habang walang makakatulong sa'yo rito sa school at kayang makinig sa nararamdaman mo, ako pa rin ang kasama mo. Tara na, sabay na tayo. Baka naman kahit sa pag-uwi, maliit ka din. Mag-aalas 3 na.
Hello? Dami palang tao, wait lang. So good afternoon everyone. So my name is Aaron Esargilia. I'm also known as Kiko and I'm the creator of Alestres. Next slide please. Ayun. So ayun nga, my journey here started when I enrolled here. because I first had a passion to create illustrations, but over time, I now have a passion to create more animations that relate not just to me, but also with other people. So, ayun nga. Next slide, please. So, the how might we of my film is how might we show the importance of having mental health services provided to public high school students like Sander so that they can do better at school. So, next slide. So, the goals of my film. So, at first, kasi I really wanted to create a film that shows na how a lot of students struggle both academically and emotionally, especially when they don't have any services that could, help them. I wanted to highlight something in my film like that. And next, back. Okay. Students also need support not only academically but emotionally. As for the main message of my film is to show that having these services are very important to help students cope with their emotional struggles. Next slide, please. So, ayun nga, design overview of my characters. These are my characters. I wanted to create like characters with simple line with simple anatomy as well. And yung fight scenes, yung flashback sequence, they have shaky lines. So Yuma was able to help me out. So shout out to Yuma for that. Okay, next slide, please. So for the backgrounds, initially kasi I wanted to have like a very colorful style like yung The Great Pretender. It's not here, but anyway, over time, I've had help with some of my friends in Window, and I was able to settle with the semi-realistic style because it captures the authentic Filipino environment. So next slide, please. And lastly, yung sa flashback sequence naman, I wanted to have a flashback scene that could differentiate the reality and the actual flashback scene by using watercolor. I comped this in and I didn't actually paint it. So ayun, next slide please. So for the Pex inspiration, mostly all of it is inspired by Until Then, both visually and narrative. Visually because I wanted to have what Until Then had in their game na parang sobrang Filipino yung dating, and I wanted to have something like that in my film. And narrative because yung sa Until Then, they also had flashback scene. I also wanted to include that. And this one naman yung sa right side, yung guidance scenes. This specific one was inspired by... Wait, what the heck? Mali yung ano... Anyway, sorry. I meant that background was from The Boy and the Beast. Kim was the one who helped me figure out yung peg na yun. So that's my main inspiration. Thank you, Kim. Shout out. As yung school pala, the school's design is inspired by a legitimate school which is from Leganes National High School in Iloilo. Okay, next slide, please. So I wanted to have a separate slides for the sound and design. Shout out to Kinito and Paulo for the sound and music. Paulo was the one to figure out yung environment, like yung sound, just to make it more Filipino. We helped each other out. And si Kinito naman, he's the one who worked on my music. My girlfriend was the one who recommended Kinito to me, and we were able to figure out yung music. Yung instruments, he went for something that is normally played in a classroom, like yung cajons or bongos. But anyway, he was the one to do that. So shout out. He's also for hire, by the way. And yung mga VAs, shout out to Furudoru, May, Rain, my girlfriend, tapos si Katsi and Sai. Tapos si Katsi and Sai, they are the main actors. I've heard a lot of compliments about yung voice actors ng main cast ko, sila Katsi and Sai. I wanted to tell like a funny story pala about yung kay Sander. Yung voice actor for Sander kasi, I hired him during a low point, and knowing me, like parang I wanted to emphasize a lot yung voice acting kasi I remember yung kay Miss Dani, sabi niya important daw yung voice acting. So anyway, during a low point, sabi ko sa kanya, okay, sige, I want you to stay miserable as much as you can while recording my lines kasi I really needed it, and that's how he was able to achieve yung lines niya. He was able to deliver it based on his real experiences. And same goes rin with my voice actor, si Owen. He internalized a lot of the situations ni Owen. That's why he was able to deliver it. They're both for hire, guys. Shout out to them. Katsi and Sai, let's go! Okay, next slide. Okay, so kulang na yung oras. I'm gonna read from the script na lang mismo. Okay, number 1. So I rewrote the entire script and story with the help of my friends after revising the how might be statement. Because back then, pangit yung dialogue ko, so I needed help. Also, shout out din ulit kay Miss Dani for rewriting my how might be statement. And number 2, I had a hard time then deciding on the visuals of the film during prod, both prod 1 and prod 2. But with the help of my friends again, shout out ulit Window, I was finally able to figure it out. And number 3, I had to repeat prod terms at least once. So prod 2, I repeated it. This term as well, I repeated it as well. So ayun nga, I became very mentally burnt out to even complete Alastras. I even thought of yeah, you know what it means. Anyway, so ayun nga, lastly, this term I added a lot of scenes because I really wanted to continue this thing. Thankfully, I was very inspired by Window. Ayun nga, I went with 30 plus scenes. Thank you, Sir Neil and Sir Des, for believing in me. And even after defense, ayun nga, I was able to add a lot of scenes. And anyway, so next slide. Advice to my younger batches. I'll quickly wrap this up. So number 1, make your film achievable. Very tempting, especially if it's your first time. So don't create something perfect. Create something that you can do. So scope your skills to something that you can create. Number 2, so collaborate with other artists because you can't work on this alone. You're not built to tank the entire production. It's almost mandatory to ask for help. Number 3, be patient with yourself. Kasi if this is your first time making your film, this is a very demanding process, so be patient with yourself. Setbacks will happen. Number 4, create your film with passion because discussing a topic that you're really proud of, that you really care about will keep you motivated, and when you finish, you'll be proud of it. And ayun, so I can't really continue. So shout out na lang to Window, shout out to Orad, if ever, and to the entire batch. Thank you din sa mga Toontalk event organizers, to mga heads, admins, profs. Ayun, thank you so much. And thank you, my girlfriend!
Hello, hello. Thank you so much, Kiko Arguilla, for that wonderful presentation. So we're in the top 4 now, mga Suki.
Buckle up, mga Suki, even if this next one wishes it could just stay grounded.
This one is I Hate Planes by Sa Peradilla.
No! Hindi pa ako antok. Mami, huwag ka muna alis. Hanggang matulog lang ako, please.
Sige, Mia, pero napansin ko habang bakasyon, may nagbabother ba sa'yo noon?
No!
Ay, sige na. Huy. Ay, dahil ba to sa regalo na nakuha mo?
No! Hindi po. Iba pa po ito. Bago po kasi magpasko, nawala ko si Daddy. Pero nahanap niya ako. Sabi po niya hawak lang sa kamay niya para di ko siya mawala ulit. Tapos, masaya kasi kaming gumala sa mga tindahan at sa mga papa-picture. Pero biglang nagpakita ang plane.
Mataas yung airplane. Kain niya yung sun. Pero, sabi ni Daddy, lalabas din daw yun. Naniwala si Daddy. Sabi ko, ba't sa trees? Akala ko, panalo na ako. Pero, kulang daw ako. Evidence? Marami silang sabi sa balita. Pero, konti lang raw yun sa totoong buhay. May sinabi sa akin si Daddy na lahat ng umaalis ay bumabalik rin. Mami, miss raw tayo ni Daddy.
Flight 5J723 Manila to Saudi Arabia is now boarding. Flight 5J723 Manila to Saudi Arabia is now boarding.
I hate planes. Kasi nilalayo ka niya sa amin.
Good night, Nak. It's okay, anak. Miss ko rin si Daddy. Para sa inyo to. Alam kong maintindihan mo rin paglaki mo. Tandaan mo lang na nandito siya sa'yo. Isipin lang natin yung happy times nung kasama natin siya noong Pasko. Pero sa ngayon, nandito lang ako.
So, hey! hope you guys enjoyed the film. But I don't know if enjoy is the right word talaga dito. But I hope you enjoyed the film. So I guess not a lot of people really know about me. So I'll introduce myself. So next slide, please. Hi, so my name is Za, or ID 123 student who aspires to create silly little films with great messages. Although I don't think silly nor little yung film na to, but I'll workshop it on like a future project, I guess. And I aspire to work as a keyframe animator or a compositor as well. And since we're kind of getting to know each other here, let me share like a fun fact sa inyo guys. It's that I love to make surprises for people talaga. And I love to share a big story about it, but we have to get through like the boring parts. So like this one, next slide, which is called the how might we statement. So my how might we statement is, how might we sensibly validate the emotional impact experienced by left behind children towards their OFW parents' time away from home? So why is it so important to talk about this? Next slide, please. So for starters, it is to mitigate the negative emotional impact. Young children of OFW parents may lack the understanding of their situation, which may cause a negative emotional reaction as they grow older. And second is to assist children in adapting with different family traditions and dynamics. So in relation to the first point, children may tend to compare their family to other more traditional family dynamics. And lastly, of course, is to support in creating a healthy coping mechanism for them. So next slide, please. So moving on to a quick design overview. I think for this film, it's best for me to honestly separate this into like two different parts. So first, we have like the present and the past sequences. So I wanted to make like a different or a distinction between these two timelines. So for here, as an example, in the present, the characters have more of a straight and cleaner lines, and the backgrounds have more aligned background into it. And next slide, please. For the past sequences, you can see that the characters have more of a rough edges, there's textures into it, and the background has more of like a painterly texture. I just really wanted to emphasize that you're technically like seeing into the lenses of Mia's imagination. So I wanted to make it look like children illustration book-ish, but also like also sort of realistic, but you still see the whimsical of a child's imagination into play. Next slide, please. My references and inspiration for this are heavily came from this film titled The Little Poet by Justin King. I think it's very underrated. I think people need to watch it more. So when I first watched this film, I was like, yes, the idea popped into my head of this whole I Hate Planes thing. So basically everything in it, from pacing, storytelling, and art direction, I took heavy inspiration from it. And as we progressed like through the years, I also got to watch Pasalubong and Gauze. So they were like my number one inspiration in the past sequences, because that's like the art direction that I was looking for the film. And next slide. So a basic overview, I guess, of the story. It is a retale of Mia's debate with her father about planes during their Christmas vacation. And Mia's final acceptance of the truth to her hate on planes has just been because of her father's work abroad, in which her mother comforts and validates her feelings. And next slide. The themes of this film are OFW families, separation and longing, and emotional resilience. And okay, finally, the fun part. Next slide, please. So I shared your little fun fact about me because I've kept this secret for almost 3 years to my family. I have been constantly lying to them, and was it more challenging to work? Yeah, absolutely. It was so much more harder to basically like working on quote unquote 2 theses. I'd like to shout out my good friend Trisha for being down to use their thesis as the fake one and commit fraud. Eventually commit fraud and change their the name and make it like it's my film. So shout out Trisha, I love you, bro. And but it like in the end, it actually helped me a lot in like giving me inspiration and to keep going or moving forward into production. So the next slide. But I guess on a more serious note, in like actual production timeline, my journey was it was sort of bumpy, but like what journey isn't. I had started actually conceptualizing this since NM Story, and I don't think the subject exists anymore, so that's how old this thesis project is. And I had a lot of revisions and explorations in design and story during Aniprep. Like I had to almost scrap a lot of the parts and scenes because I wasn't very happy with how it looked or how it was turning out. So mainly it's, I guess, the character design for Mia and the dad because I wasn't happy with the silhouettes that they had, so I had to change and make a lot of explorations about it. But then when I was finally satisfied with all of this pre-production, I started getting burned out in production, in which, again, shout out to my friends. Andyan sila, I know they're here. Lahat ng animator friends ko dyan, ayan, sila po. None of this is possible without them, so thank you guys. I love you too as well. And from that, I started working on compositing, which I really enjoyed. As I said, I kind of want to do compositing work na rin in the future. And I also, okay lang ako sa sound design, so sorry, Sir Aaron, okay lang. Next slide, please. Okay, my advice to fellow thesis takers. I advise you to find your drive. Kaya ko shinare yung lying story na yan kasi yun yung naging drive ko. I don't condone you guys to lie to your parents. Please don't do that. Okay, guys? Magpapakait kayo sa mga parents nyo. But what I'm just trying to say is to find something personal and make it an outlet to continue forward in your thesis project. And it doesn't necessarily have to be like a surprise or whatever, ano siya. Just make sure, find your reason to keep going forward. And another thing I would actually advise you is to never be afraid to ask for help. Project like this takes a lot of time and effort, and it takes a lot out of you. And you should never be afraid to ask help from your friends. And honestly, dalawa lang talaga yung advice ko, but I guess the rule of 3. So I'll give you another one, which I would say is organize your files. Wag niyo gawin yung like film title tapos dash final tapos film title final tapos film title final na talaga. Guys, i-finalize nyo talaga yung film nyo and have like proper naming and organizations. And next slide, please. So to wrap this up, as a conclusion, I want to depart to you with this message, that it's okay to feel that way. The feeling of sadness, loneliness, and longing is valid and temporary. It will pass, but you should never be afraid to be vulnerable at your feelings. Next slide. The separation can be scary, and it will happen in a lot of different ways in life. So this is not like an exclusive feeling for OFW families. Anyone can experience separation and longing at any time for anyone at all. And to be honest, it never gets easier, but that's always okay because there's ways to reconnect and ask for help or support from other people. And this one goes out to my target audience. Spend time with your OFW parents, guys. For months or maybe years that they're gone, they came back home for you. And throughout their sacrifices that they have done, it is the least that you can do when they're around. And that will be all po for my presentation. Thank you so much.
Now that we've made our way from the top 7 to top 4, let's bring all of our presenters back on stage for a special roundtable.
Please welcome back Din Nadala, Hannah Oreta, Max Romano, Kiko Argilia, and Sa Peradilla for our roundtable Q&A. For those who have any messages or questions, you may approach the mics at the sides of the venue.
Go first. You go first. No, you guys go first.
Hello? Is this on? Hi, hello. My name is Marcus, and this message is for Za. I've watched this film 3 times already, and I already cried once, and it's good to know that you mentioned the surprise element during your presentations. I wonder what you're trying to get here with the emotional impact.
So the emotional impact?
Yeah.
Well, mainly actually the emotional impact that I was referring to was the experience that mainly these OFW kids are feeling whenever they're like, their parents are here or whenever they're gone. So that's honestly what I'm just trying to say with the emotional impact. But I understand that what you're meaning with the film and all, that I'm probably emphasizing and making it more bigger and larger as a problem. But yeah.
Heidi, thank you.
Let's go over to the right side.
Hello. Hi. I just would like to congratulate all of you. Those were great films. Made me cry, made me sad. It's amazing. I have a question for Kiko. Hi, Kiko. Quick question.
Hi.
Are you happy with the colors now?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah?
better than last time, so.
Okay, it's better than last time. That's good. Also, another question, I guess. Can you walk us through the process of creating those characters, so the designs of the characters, if it's okay for you?
Simply put, they're basically an extension of me. Parang Sander is more of my emotional side, while Owen is like yung parang like sees things logically, like, oh, okay lang yan, may ganito, ganyan. And I also treat others like that as well sometimes, na parang I take it too emotional or take it too okay lang, ganun. So I kind of relate to them, and that's why I wrote it that way, because parang for me it relates. Yeah, it's relatable for me to work with.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. How about the left side once again?
Hi. I'll make it quick, but oh wait, this message is for Kiko. But anyways, I'll make it quick. But I just want to say congratulations for making it, and I'm super proud of you. Whenever we'd be in call, you'd go like, oh, I'm gonna fail. It's so bad. But I always believed since the beginning that you would make it to Toontalk. You worked so hard and you come so far. I love you so much, and I have a gift for you. I took inspiration for what you made me last term, and I have something that can brighten up your day.
Wow! What? Food?
Whoa! No more pillow.
Oh, literal na brighten up your day.
Thank you so much. Let's go over to the right side.
Hello everyone. Congratulations sa inyo lahat. Ang ganda ng presentation, ang ganda ng mga thesis film. Mutik na ako umiyak, Carly. Yeah. I was gonna ask Kiko the question, pero like nasagot na natanong na pala ni Ten. So like bibilisan ko lang. Congrats. Parang na-inspire na ako na mag-animate ulit. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go over to the left side.
Hello. So, for all of the animators that are just there sitting there, I just want to congratulate you all because you finished your films. Yay! And honestly, for Max, I really love your film. It's so consistent, especially in the models and the backgrounds, the animation. Yes, I love it so much. And I just want to congratulate you too. I'm so happy to be part of your lie, and I love your animation. It resonated so well, especially to all the people here in the audience. It's such a good work, and Job has a message, but he wants to ask you, why do you hate planes?
I don't actually. Guys, I like planes. Let me just say that as a preface, I just don't like the idea of it. I like planes, guys. I do. It's funny because if I wasn't in the arts, I'd probably in aeronautics and be flying a plane right now. So ayun, there you go. There's your answer, Joe.
Wait, he has a message. Wait,
oh
I'll
no.
play it here.
Oh my God.
Ay, wow, may applause.
Congrats, Zarina, on finishing your film and making it to top 4. Ikaw yung isa sa mga pinakamasipag na nakilala ko sa batch natin. And to witness ko yung hirap na pinagdadaanan niya into making your films. Nakaka-proud kasi kahit pagod na kayo nila Trish sa pag-animate, nagagawa niyo pa din akong ngitian at asar-asarin tuwing bibisita ako sa thesis classes niyo. Kami ng Glasses Squad are proud of you and congrats ulit sa film. I hate planes.
Thanks, Joe.
Yay, we hate planes.
Thank you so much, Joe. And Trisha, thank you as
Let me
well.
Let me lock in.
Go lang.
Oh, now? So sorry.
Okay, lock in.
It's okay.
First of all, I want to say congratulations to everyone who made it to the top 7. Your films were genuinely so amazing and emotional, and your potential and skill as animators is truly so evident. But this message mostly goes to Din and Hannah. So, congratulations, babes! Oh my gosh! I can't imagine how difficult the last production process has been for you two. I mean, I can imagine, and I know it's been difficult. But most of all, I hope you know that there's never been a moment in my knowing you where I doubted that you wouldn't get here. I've always had the highest expectations for you two. And I know that this is a sentiment shared by everyone in your life, by the 3 of us here today. By the 4 of us, including Kenan. We have always had such high expectations for you because you have always given us reason to believe in you. We truly love the hell out of your film. We love the hell out of you and everything that you've put into the world, everything you're going to put into the world. You two are truly going to make it so far in your lives, and I have not a single doubt about that. I am so proud of you, and I am so grateful to have gotten to know you and to have been here right now and honestly throughout the whole process with you guys. So we know how much flowers is a huge symbol in your film and just how much it means to you two in general. So we got you these bouquets. Yeah. Congratulations!
Thank
Give it a lot.
This is Miles, Ali, and Luis, and Kenan is on the phone. Why is Kenan on the phone? Oh, he's in the province.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now we'll go over to the left side.
First of all, I want to say congratulations to everyone because the process of actualizing one's concepts into reality is a very difficult process, and I would like to congratulate you guys for being able to achieve that. Pero yung the message that I have is specifically for Kiko. Ngiti siya dyan, no? So Kiko, I'm really impressed that you were able to pull this off because paulit-ulit mong sinabi, ano ba yan? I'm so stressed about this project, and even though I didn't know, I didn't get to see much of the production process. I think it showed na from your from your sleepless nights how much you wanted to get this done. yeah, like I'm just like really proud that you were able to like pull it off, and everyone at Window is too. Na ayun nandito ka na natapos mo na. You alas stressed it. And ito, I've got something to give for you to congratulate you on your achievement.
Thank you so much, po. Wait, why did I say po? The hell? I'm sorry. I'm in PR training. Okay.
PR training. Now we can have someone from the right.
Hello. Hello, Kiko. So we would like to just congratulate everyone for doing a good job. All of yung sa top Toontalk. You guys did very well. But we're Kiko's friends, so my bias. So, anyways, Kiko, you did a really good job. Kiko didn't show his film to any of his friends until the end, so we just saw his film now. It's really good, Kiko. You should be confident with what you do.
Thank you.
Pero for our question, I guess this is for everyone. Do you guys have any idea, siguro future plans, future projects, things you want to do in the future? Maybe another short film, maybe a feature film. You know.
Well, I still want to do what I really like to do, which is to make something that's, I think for me, is good. Good animation-wise, VG story, everything that, that is good. I just like making something good. And something meaningful. Ayun lang.
Tama naman.
I guess yung next step ko after this, like I said a while ago in my presentation, I would love to be a concept artist and a background designer, maybe character designer, all things like that, and also freelance, do commissions on the side. The more money, the better. So, ayun.
Yes. No, it's okay. We have. For us, actually, as soon as thesis was done, we're like, tara din, isa pang film. Isa pa, one more time. So in case that we do create more films, we do want to center more on adulthood and especially women. We really want to have women-centered stories. So stay tuned if ever. What if BAF?
For me naman, as I said, I aspire to be a keyframe artist or a compositor. But in terms of bigger projects, wala na po akong maisip, pigan na po utak ko, and I'm very tired and I just want to rest for I don't know, a few months or so. But yeah, we'll see what time will tell.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Congrats ulit.
Thank you so much. Let's go over to the left side.
Hello. I am a messenger for 3 people and call for Kiko, but I do have a quick question for everyone. Do you think you've developed more personally or technically throughout the development of your film?
Ako muna?
Sige.
Okay. More so technically because I didn't mention it's a production journey, but mostly reasons why I retook the subjects is because I couldn't catch up with yung gusto ko because of my skills at that time. Pangit ako mag-animate and di ako magaling mag-BG. So, natagalan ako. So, I focused more technically on what I should improve on. And I couldn't do it without you guys, honestly. Window, thank you guys so much. I love you all.
To that question, I would say a very neutral answer. It's both. I would say I really improved technically in compositing, animating, all throughout my production journey. And personally naman, mas parang naayos yung self-esteem ko as I was doing my film. I really loved looking at the output, the finished product, and I'm very proud of myself. So parang mas nagka-character development ako na parang wow, I did that.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna go a similar route where yes, I do think that I improved technically a lot. I think that's just the natural thing when you have to work on a film. You have to well, every day sort of like practice your work and yeah, your craft. But I want to lean more personal because I think like the biggest growth for me really was, or like the biggest journey for me through thesis really was getting out of my head. Honestly, I found the animation side of it like scary naman siya. But the mental side of it, of like keeping yourself not passionate, but keeping yourself like super motivated and willing yourself to get up and go to the tablet was like my biggest like hurdle of the entire process, I think.
I would go on the opposite route. I think I really did develop technically because for me, the personal route was pretty standard and such. Me and Din really work synergy ever since NM Story. Shout out Sir Dennis. Thank you very much for teaching us on how to do storytelling. Pero technical wise, I really did learn how to do things on the fly. Like for example, I was the main character designer, main character animator for the main character Girly. So like majority of the work was just trying to be on model as well as trying to make it consistent and having it acting. There was like so many videos of me just like weeping on the ground just to like yeah, that's the take. But at the same time, sound and design was one of the things that I had to do it on the fly. Shout out Sir Aaron, thank you for teaching us and sound. But also shout out to JJ, my friend over there, Kawai Kawai, for helping us on music because not only did he compose our music, but it really helped me know na, oh, sige, lalagay ko ng ambient sound dito, lagay ko din ng Foley dito. It really did help me improve on my sound design because of my friends who taught me how to do this technical stuff. So yes.
For me naman, it's sort of also the same, I guess. Na it's sort of a tie between the two. Because in technicality, I learned a lot. It's funny kasi I learned a lot from my friends who were animating with me on the thesis. Like, I'm like, oh, may ganito palang setting. Ay, napahirapan ko lang buhay ko. So I didn't know. I was like, oh, hindi ko lang pwede pala ganun na lang. So I was learning a lot in terms of the application as well and software. Although, of course, I learned a lot naman during our subjects. I love you, Miss Erica. And then for personally naman, I also learned a lot about myself and my like how I work, like my work ethic as just being a solo thesis person, I guess. So like, ganito ako magtrabaho, or like basically telling myself, I'm making a deal with myself just to, oh, I need to, so I can do this, so I can work on the thesis. And I was just finding ways just to make myself do the work. So yeah.
Thank you. Congrats again. I just have some messages for Kiko from people who couldn't be here. I'll just put my phone up.
Holding up. Oh. Huh? Now?
Yes.
Now?
Kiko, congrats!
Oh, let's go, Kiko! Oh, we're proud of you, man! Congrats on last Let's go! Mading!
Okay na kayo? Wala pa? I think that's everything. Thank you for your time and answers for my question. Okay.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
You're gonna have a question on the right.
Hello. Una sa lahat, congratulations to everyone. Magawa. Ganda ng mga films nyo. So yeah. Question. This is the first time I've seen dito sa Binild na group. And I'm interested to learn na parang sa mga nag-group, do you feel na parang in the future would you want to do films solo? And for the mga nag-solo naman, would you guys choose to stay in the future, make solo films, or maybe continue to do stuff in collaboration with other artists? So yun.
Okay, I think since we're the group film, we should start. Honestly, yeah, as Hannah said, once we finished this film, we were low-key like, obviously, we don't like mean it because we were obviously very tired, but our first thought really was, all right, on to the next film, let's go. But that is like a serious thing. We really did love working together on this film. I think there's a lot of like really good perspectives to be had when you're not the only one working on a film, which of course, you can just get that from your friends. As we said kanina, it's really good to use your friends as test audiences, but having someone be a co-director to you and work on this project with you and know the ins and outs of a character and still provide fresh perspectives for you is a completely different experience in my opinion, and I really do like working as a group. Although solo, I'm okay with it, but I do want to advertise in a way group projects.
Pero we also did discuss now we have like ideas. I we're like, oh, that's so cool. I'll just support you, you know? Because
That one's on you.
yeah, that was like your idea and I just want to support you. So like in a way, we want to do much more things together, but there are moments that we do want to do solo. And like, in a way, yung parang support na gagawin namin is, sige, I'll just be in the background and I'll support you and I'll like do like animations and such. Pero in a way, we really do like the advertisement that group films are really nice because not only are you like not just in one room going like talking to yourself, but like how do you do this? How do you do that? It's like you're just like bouncing off of each other. You're like, oh, we can do this. Oh, we can do that. Because it's like your limitation of just yourself expands more when you're with another person. You're like you're two peas in a pod. You're like your ideas and also your skill sets expand more. So like I advertise it, but like we also are very open and very much willing to help each other for our own solo stuff.
Okay, ako na muna. I guess for me, I'm open to like group projects as well. I mean, I guess I could say that technically my film was also technically a group project because I kinda quote unquote hired my friends to help me in making it. And honestly, I look forward to if they need help, we're willing to work or help for them as well. So yeah.
So, as a solo film, I think I would be also open to the thought of being in a group, but to be honest, I prefer solo because of the flexibility, in my opinion. I worked on my own times, and I didn't have to. Not saying that it's bad to rely on someone, but it's good to have my own times. Kasi minsan super ako, parang very medyo ba tawag dun? Basta I'm like all over the place sometimes, like right now. And sometimes nahihiya ako pag may kasama ako pag ganun ako. So yeah, I like the full control I had on solo, but definitely there were times when I wish I had a group or someone else to bounce off ideas off like them, like Din and Hannah. Pero when it came to that, basically like Zaz said, then I also relied on my friends then sometimes whenever may mga scenes na I didn't know what to do. We worked on a group on it, like we shared our opinions, they suggested stuff. So basically, kahit solo ka parang mag-group ka pa rin with your friends in the end. So yeah, I really recommend then grouping if you really find someone that you jive with. Pero yeah, I did solo, so ayun.
Let's keep it simple. Without a doubt, yes, yeah, obviously I want to work with my friends, and even as a solo presenter naman, I still work with my friends anyway. So, and not only that, I don't want to put my own name in my credits, and instead I want to put your window in the end credits. Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you so much for that. Unfortunately, due to time constraints, we have to cut the Q&A short. But thank you so much for all of your questions and heartfelt messages.
And thank you so much, Din Nadala, Hannah Oreta, Max Romano, Kiko Arguilla, and Sa Perodilla. Let's give them one more round of applause. Just 3 more to go, mga Suki. But of course, before we continue our countdown, let's give another quick thanks to our sponsors, Huyon and Toonboom.
Get a taste of memory itself, mga suki, because this next one is quite literally lasang alaala.
Let's give a round of applause. At number 3, we have Lasang Alaala by Kaz Kata.
Anak, meron tayong manok, hipon, at isda. Anong gusto mo kainin mamayang gabi?
Hipon.
Anong luto sa hipon ang gusto mo?
Sim. Sim.
Alam mo ba kung anong gulay ang nasa ulam?
Palengke. Palengke. Kangkong. Kangkong. Kamatis. Kamatis. Sibuyas. Sibuyas. Bawang. Bawang. Sitaw. Sitaw. Labanos. Labanos. Okra. Okra. Ala, may kulang.
Alam mo ba kung ano nagbibigay asim sa ulam?
Kulay tsokolate. Look. Look. Sinigang. Sinigang.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Before I begin, I just want to say that it's an honor to be a part of this year's Toontalk, especially because I took a more non-conventional approach with my thesis. So, Lasang Alaala is very personal to me because it came from my own experiences, but also from something I genuinely wanted to explore as an artist. So today I want to share where the idea started, how it grew throughout the process, and what I learned along the way. So before I talk about my thesis, I wanted to share a little bit about myself as an artist. So my name is Maria Kazuki Kato. I'm an animation student, and these are some of the works that I've made as throughout my time in Benil. So I also wanted to include some of my personal works because I think they show the things I naturally gravitate towards when I'm not working on a school requirement. A lot of my personal work tends to be very otherworldly or dreamlike. So I think I naturally create these strange worlds that kind of reflect that feeling. I think this is also where I get to experiment with my art the most. But when I started working on my thesis, I wanted to explore something much closer to home. And that became Lasang Alaala. So Lasang Alaala is an interactive children's book that uses storytelling, simple language activities, and has an AR or augmented reality component to it to encourage parent and child interaction. So while the project is designed with children experiencing speech delay in mind, the goal was never to replace professional support, but rather to create something that could support families at home. But before Lasang Alaala became the project that it is now, it actually started almost 2 years ago. So during my first thesis subject, Aniproj, we were asked to develop 3 concepts based on our research topic. And one of the ideas I came up with was a YouTube channel at first that could create content to help children practice speaking. Think of like Miss Rachel or Blippi or High Five. And then I also started developing my 2 main characters, Nathan and Naili, who were just early character sketches at that time. And I didn't know it yet, but these characters and the idea would eventually become the foundation for Lasang Alaala. So as I continued developing the project, the topic became even more personal to me because of my brother and my mom. But I also wanted to understand if other families were experiencing the same difficulties. So I interviewed parents and speech language pathologists. One thing that really stayed with me was how difficult it can be to even get access to professional support. So one parent I interviewed told me that they were waitlisted with around 60 to 100 other Filipino families ahead of them. And imagine having a child who needs support, but knowing that there are already so many families waiting for the same thing. And if there are already around 100 families ahead of them, that could mean waiting for months
or even longer than that worst case. And that waiting period, and for a child who could benefit from early intervention, that waiting period can really be important, because the earlier they receive the proper support that they need, the sooner they can begin with working on their communication skills and their development. So with the limited number of clinics and speech-language pathologists, getting consent therapy can be difficult and very expensive for many Filipino families. So hearing these experiences really put the problem into perspective for me. It made me think about what kind of material I could create that wouldn't replace professional therapy, but could at least give parents something to hold on to while they're waiting or looking for support. So I also learned that majority of the parents I interviewed are working parents, so they have very limited time and energy at home. So I wanted to create something that would fit naturally into their everyday lives. And so that's when I realized that something as simple as reading a book together before bed could already become a bonding moment between a parent and their child. And that's where the idea of Lasang Alaala really started to take shape. So once I had the direction, I started figuring out what the actual book would look and feel like. I chose cooking because I thought food would be an easy way for children to connect words with something familiar. And it also gave parents and children something they can talk about together. I based the dish on the story from my brother's favorite food at that time, that made the project even more personal. As for the visuals, I wanted the book to feel fun and welcoming for children, so I used a bunch of colors, textures, different patterns, as well as Filipino elements. And I also added the AR or augmented reality component to bring all of the illustrations to life and to enhance the overall experience of the book. But figuring out what I wanted the book to look like wasn't as easy as I thought. One of the biggest struggles during production was finding the right direction. At the beginning, I had a really hard time visualizing what I wanted my thesis to look like. I had ideas, but I couldn't really picture everything together. So instead of waiting, I just continued drawing, continued working on my project. I experimented with different styles. I spent a lot of time on Pinterest looking for references and inspiration, and eventually the direction became much clearer. There were definitely times when I felt burnt out, especially towards the end when I was trying to finish everything, but I kept reminding myself who I'm making this for and why I started this project in the first place. And looking back at my work from Ani Prep to Anprod, I can really see how much the project has changed. And so I realized that my thesis didn't really suddenly become what it is now. Rather, it slowly grew as well as I did. And I used to think that I needed to know exactly what my thesis was going to look like before I started. But I realized that if I waited for that, I would never get anywhere. So if there's one thing I want to leave with the lower batches, it's this. Don't spend too much time trying to make your thesis perfect before it even exists. Make something first, and then let it grow, and trust that you will grow with it. So that is all for my Toontalk. Thank you so much.
Hello? Thank you so much, Kaz Kato, for that wonderful presentation. And now, we are so close, mga suki. We're at number 2.
This next one is a lullaby for the heart, mga boss. Let's watch it with open hearts.
Presenting Ili Ili by Fia Perez and Rosel Trinidad.
Uy, Kat? Hi! Oh, hi! Ayos ah. Kamusta? Ang tagal na rin, no? Ako naman, eto. Congrats. O sige, una na ako.
Hello po. That was our film. So let us introduce ourselves first. So my name is Rosal Martinidad, and here with me is my thesis partner, Sofia Aliana Perez. So let's introduce ourselves first. Okay, so about the artist, next slide please. Okay, so hi, I'm Rosal. So I am an aspiring visual development and key visual artist. So I like Pride and Prejudice, specifically the 2005 movie, and Cars 2006, just to give you the range of my interests. And another thing is I love sharing my art as much as making them. So I always feel so lucky to have been a merchant countless times now and post my art in social media under the name Calypso. This is my works. And next slide, please.
And so, hi, my name is Fia. I'm an aspiring story developer and creative director. In my free time, I like reading fantasy books and hyperfixating on them for months. No matter how many digital illustrations or animated projects I make, I always come back to painting or any sort of traditional art medium just to ground me. And a little fun fact about me that I like sharing is that I'm anemic, but I love matcha. If you know the reason why they don't go together, then if you don't, look it up after. And so let's get in. Oh, these are my works. And yeah, next slide. And so let's get into how it started. So our film centers around the question of how might we encourage empathy towards women who are ostracized because they are childless due to stillbirth. Let me walk you through how this topic came to be. This was originally my solo topic, and I'm very close with my family, and I often hear questions asked to my titas or older women in my family. They ask, ilang taon ka na? Kailan ka magkakaanak? Kailan ka mag-aasawa? Because of the biological body clock that they try to beat. And those questions birthed my Annie-Proj topic about Filipino societal norms on women and having children. And through that research, I was able to hear stories from women who did not have children voluntarily and those who did not have involuntarily because of biological reasons. And it's that latter demographic that made me realize I wanted to highlight a different kind of grief like theirs. Grieving something that you thought you could have. It's there, but it's not. It's like a haunting. And that leads us to our narrative inspirations. Next slide, sorry. Ayan. And it leads us to our narrative inspirations. Next slide. The film is entitled Ili Ili, which comes from the Ilonggo folk song entitled Ili Ili Tulog Anay. It's about a woman, sister, or female relative singing to a child whose mother is out buying bread. The first few stanzas are up there on the screen. And knowing that I wanted to focus on telling a story on Filipino societal norms on motherhood and loss, this lullaby served as the baseline for this film's tone, especially throughout multiple drafts during Anne's story. Shout out Mix Eru. And early Annie prep as well. I knew I wanted the film to embody a haunting, like this song was eerie, especially as a lullaby to sing to a child. So if at any point in the film, or just looking at the title, you thought that it was familiar, then it was based off of this. And then comes our visual story inspirations that fuel the events in the film. These are the main ones that we had were Clavel Gris and Monsoon Blue, which are student films in 2023. Puparia and Paprika and other works of Satoshi Kon that fueled sort of the hallucinations in the film.
Okay, so moving on to the visual inspirations and final designs. So next slide, please. So a big inspiration for how we did characters are Gublon shorts, particularly The Shyness of Trees and Wormwood. So right from the start, we wanted something clean and simple that was easy to replicate and would draw more attention to the face. So for our main character, when we showed the MC's design to a friend of ours, they immediately pointed out that she has a big forehead. So this is very intentional since we wanted to draw more attention to the eye. So shout out Big Forehead Committee. And when we
when we were designing MC, we asked questions like, who is a very prominent mother figure to Filipinos? And we did play around with the idea of having her similar to Mother Mary, and at least just in essence. And you will see that there's a few nods to Mother Mary throughout the film. And next. So for our environments, we really wanted a specific style that was organic, textured, and had no perfectly straight lines. So we did find an artist that we took heavy inspiration from, and that was Alarico. And next few slides, you will see our environment designs. Next is our color script, and then early explorations, which are our moment boards. Okay. So next slide. Okay, so on to the next part of our presentation is our production journey. So next, as for our pre-production, although it may seem like the most fun part about making a film, it was actually the hardest part. I myself personally had to let go of my own thesis and had decided to go with Fias. There were also tons of revisions we did on the story by ourselves. So we assigned each sequence to ourselves, and up until like Annie Post, we still worked on those sequences, those sets of scenes. And so a lot of hanging out at cafes, just talking about how it would go, stitching our ideas together, and just compromising. And we locked in on the story so hard that thankfully, throughout the whole production, and Prod 1 and Prod 2, we did not have to revise anything or move shots around. So what you see here was actually pretty much the same as nung and prep namin. As for our production, we realized that animating is hard. And yes, saying that as an animation student, so you have to do what you got to do to make it easier for you. So for us, it was a lot of making reference videos and rotoscoping them to get timing and poses right. It took a lot of looking stupid sometimes. I had to cut my face from the presentation, but yeah, we used our Oscars to good use.
Next slide. And one thing I want to add to the production anecdote is to learn to autosave your Toon Boom files. I was working on a 230 frame file, around 10 seconds, and 4 hours of work went down the drain as my Toon Boom crashed. And worse, it was actually close to a major deadline. So shout out to Sir Pat for your leniency. So yes, I admit it was a human error, but it happens to the best of us. So I hit Control S every time, subconsciously, regardless of the application that I'm using, out of trauma. And of course, post-production. Next slide. Ayan. So this is specifically, particularly our sound design. We knew from our Ani-Prep animatic that we absolutely had to nail the score, that because it would make or break our film, especially because it had minimal dialogue. For the Foley and sound effects, we provided our own through audio labs from our own bathrooms, and if not, from royalty-free sites. And for our music score, a lot of people complimented our music score. We were able to find this amazing composer and vocalist. We knew from her past works that she could create the ambience that we wanted for the film. And her name is Sne. She lives in South Africa, and our experience with her was very smooth and very budget-friendly, very student-friendly. So we gave her very specific notes on what we wanted per transition, per scene, per action, and she was able to execute them perfectly in just a couple of drafts. So yes, we shared this success with her, and maybe she's watching right now because we shared it. We shared the link to her.
Okay, so next, we are going to the last few parts of our presentation. So did we learn something new or deeper about our topic? So initially, we did not plan to have grief as the main emotion we wanted to portray, but it did end up being the emotion that was present throughout the film. And actually, it's surprisingly hard to visually communicate as everyone has a different experience with it. So there's a lot of sensitivity and consideration that we had to practice. Although I think it allowed us to be more creative and intuitive with how we approached our thesis, allowed us to insert a lot of meaning into the tiniest of details.
And moreover, we realize that we really don't have many references in media because the grief surrounding motherhood is not usually portrayed in mainstream, let alone in animation. So this was a challenge that we weren't just willing but had to take.
And next is so the film ultimately is up to your interpretation, of course, but we wanted to evoke empathy for mothers who experience the loss of a child, whether it was through stillbirth or other forms of child loss. We want audiences to better understand the profound grief, longing, and emotional complexity that can come with such a niche experience. And through our MC's journey, we hope to encourage compassion rather than judgment or question towards those navigating invisible forms of grief. Pregnancy and childbirth are life-changing experiences that many young adults like us have never really personally gone through. So creating this film for Rosel and I became an exercise in empathy as we had to live experiences that were outside of our own experiences. We hope that this film, we hope we extend that challenge to you, to our audience, as we inspire a deeper appreciation for the love, care, and sacrifice that mothers make. And for our advice, for me, my advice to fellow animation students, this might be cliche, but it's Toontalk. So for me, your stories are the backbone of your artistry. Make stories you are passionate about and fight for them. Your art is a reflection of yourself, your morals, your values, and meaning and intention is as important as the technique or the style in making the art. And I guess to ground this, I'm relating this to our thesis journey. Despite us not having experienced what our MC has experienced, this topic is something real to both of us, as we have many women in our lives we look up to who might have hidden grief, challenges of infertility, and maybe, of course, as women, this is something we might experience or have other women around us experience, and we hope this film becomes an avenue for comfort for them.
As for my advice, so to all incoming animation students, and generally just to anyone who's about to gamble, take a risk, sit down and create something, it's not really much of an advice, but more of a wish that you could find the right people to work with on your journey. So we are lucky to have this film built on an almost a decade-long friendship. So 9 years, guys. Me and Fia started out as grade 7 classmates, grown to friends, and Discord buddies during the pandemic, streaming together Attack on Titan and JJK, obsessing over how amazing each frame was in those series we dearly loved. And finally, we are now thesis partners, making our own animated film. So my advice is this. Remember the things you love, find people who share the same love, and create things made out of love. So this was the recipe for our film Ili Ili. So before we end our presentation, we want to shout out to our family and friends in the audience. Thank you so much. This one's for you guys.
Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
coming. And that ends our presentation. Thank you so much.
Hello. Thank you so much, Fia Perez and Rosel Trinidad, for that wonderful presentation.
This is it, mga Suki. Our #1 bestseller.
Our #1 spot has a little something extra in the sauce, mga Suki. And yes, that includes the shrimp.
Taking the crown is Ika Coles with Ang Aking Hapon na May Pambihirang Hipon.
Noong unang panahon ay may namamalaging mga nilalang na gamit ang kanilang marilag at matamis na ngiti at kaakit-akit na awit ay nangahalina ng mandaragat patungo sa kanilang kapahamakan, ang Serena. Subalit sa kwentong ito ay walang mga Serena.
Huwag mo kalimutan mag-uwi ng ulam.
Opo, Mama. Uy, makaya. Wala na.
Ang aking hapon na may pambihirang hipon. Pagising na siya. Hoy, ayos. Malapit na tayo magsimula. Bilis. Kaibigan, dito ang sulyap. Sige. 1, 2, 3. Kami ang mga alaga. Sabi sa inyo Dalhin niyo ba naman dito yan? Siyempre, manlalaban. Walay ko, babuka ba akong tao? Di ko alam sa inyo. Huminto na nga kayo. Wala tayong makukuha dyan. Yan tuloy, tingnan niyo, yung bihag. Paalis na. Isip ba niyang makakalis siya? Hoy! Huwag kang kikilos, kundi ililigaw ko namin sa gubo. Huwag kang mangamba. Hipon lang kami. May importanteng presentasyon lang kami. Tapos, iuwi ka rin namin. Tama. Gusto lang naming ipagsabi sa taong bayan na... Narinig mo na ang kwento nilang lahat. Si Maria Makiling, si Maria Kakao, si Mariang Sinukuan, si Maria Clara. Pero may isang hindi dapat nawawaglit sa lahat. Ang diwata ng palakpakan! Tama. Palibhasa, puro mga bundok alam niyong kwento eh. Kala mo di tayo nakatira sa kapuluan. Handa niyo na uli yung mga karatula. Walang magdadalawang isip ha. Umayos kayo. 1, 2, 3. Kami ang mga alaga ng diwata ng lawan ng palakpakin. At narito kami upang sabihin ang kanyang kwento. Noong unang panahon, may isang baryo na kilala dahil sa isang punong may guwang na kung tawagin ay palakpak. Ang punong ito ay naroon sa gitna ng isang bukal. Matagal nang walang palakpak. Sabi nila, sa tuwing sumisipol ang hangin, gumagawa ito ng tunog na parang palakpak. Sabi ng mga matatanda, sa tuwing maliwanag ang buwan at tahimik ang gabi, may isang magandang dalaga. Yun paborito ko yan! Mahal kita, diwata! Ay namamalagi sa tabi ng palakpak upang hugasan ang kanyang mahaba at kumikislap na pulang buhok. Iba ka talaga, Pet Malu! Sa tuwing siya ay pumupunta, mayroon ding lumilitaw na malalaking isda sa karugtong na ilog. Sabi-sabi na ito ay kanyang mga alaga. Kung kaya't pinagmamasdan lamang nila ito at hindi pinapakialaman. Isang araw, may dayuhang tumuloy sa baryo. Nagdesididong tuklasin ang misteryo ng dalaga. Lo, Epol, inabangan niya ang dalaga sa isang gabing tahimik na may maliwanag na buwan. At nang kanyang abutin ng dalaga, kumulog, kumidlat at yumanig ang buong kalawakan. Tubig ay galit na umakyat hanggang sa ang lugar ay naging lawa. At hindi na muling nagpakita ang dalaga. Kung saan noon nagtagpo ang bukal at ilog, ay musbong ang mga hipon na ayon sa kwento ay pulang-pula sa tuwing niluluto. Kung tawagin ito ay hipong palakpakin! Teka, ano? Di ba pula tayo? At ito ang alamat ng lawa ng palakpakin! Oh, saan ka pa makakahanap ng dalagang Pilipina na malaapoy ang buhok? Walang katulad! Nag-iisa ang ganda! Kita! Kapag may nagtanong sa'yo kung sinong diwata ang paborito mo, sabihin mo ang diwata ng palakpakin. Nagkakaintindihan? Hindi si Monica ng muhikap. Ano naman kung magaling siyang manahi? Di nga siya makatapak sa lupo eh. Sa Taal naman, pinarusahan mga nag-agawa ng ginto at hiyas. Sa Laguna de Bay naman ang gulo-gulo. Di sila magkasundo kung ilan ang diwata nila. Siya nga pala, ipinangalan yun sa bayan ng Bae, hindi sa mismong baybay. Hindi rin siya dagat. Isa lang ang mananatili sa puso ko ng panghabang panahon. Ang diwata ng palakpakin!
Ano na namang kaganapan ng mayroon dito? Ha? Tao? Na naman? Mga ampon, hay nako. Itong mga to talaga. Pagpasensyahan mo ng mga ampon ko. Paslit lang sila. Iniisip kasi nila na nalalamangan ako ni Maria Makiling. Sabalit hindi naman mahalaga sa akin yun. Sapagkat ang kininman niya ang lahat ng kasikatan at tagahanga sa mundo. Kita naman kahit sa ang sulok at tumingin, mas lamang ang ganda ko. Salamat, salamat. Sige, iuwi na kita. At bilang pamamaalam, ikay mag-uwi ng mga ampon ko upang ipakain sa pamilya mo.
Yehey! Woohoo! Yay! Whoopee!
At lagi mong tatandaan na bilang kapwa anak ng Diyos, ang kalikasan ay iyong sandalan.
Mama!
So that was my film po, ang aking hapon na may pambihirang hipon. So, next. So about the artist. Basahin na lang natin, nandiyan na yan lahat. Ay, yung jacket ko. So, I like nature po. I like the macabre, Filipino culture and history. And I like old masters paintings. And I also like visual development. I think if I were going to work, I definitely want to go on pre-production. And yung goal ko po, I want to create media that empowers Filipino culture. So let's see some of my work. So that's some of them. Actually, I'm very experimental with my style. Paiba-iba talaga siya. So let's see more, sir. Yun, some of my designs na Filipiniana inspired. And here are some other ones. Next, sir. So ito yung how might we? How might we entice the Filipino youth to acknowledge and appreciate local lake mythologies? And here's just some flavor text from yung thesis ko. You can just, we can go next pa, sir. Nilagay ko pala yun dyan. So, ito yung goals nung film ko. I want to teach something new about local lake folklore. As you can see, narinig mo nga yung hipon, sabi nila, most of the ones that we know is about mountains. Pero, kapuluan tayo, we have so much water. So, there's stories to discover there, and I want people to know that there's more we can explore. Next naman, I want to provide information that people can jump off of to learn more about Filipino culture. So if you actually pause parts of my film, you can read stuff there na it's more for you to research if you become interested in it, like yung lore ni Monica, nung yung sa Taal, etc., etc. And I want my film to be interesting and memorable so people can look back on the film and the things that they've learned from it. Actually, yung goals ng film ko, I decided them from the very, very start. And that actually helped shape the film during pre-production because it helped me decide which scenes to keep, which scenes to remove, which scenes to change to reflect what I wanted the effect of the film to be. So, very important. If you're just starting your thesis, please do think about yung goals ng film nyo from the start. So, overall, the film is meant to be informative with interesting scenes driving the information. Next po, sir. Art direction. So yan, marami akong picture na nilagay dyan. Go lang, sir. So, wait lang, balik sir, babasahin ko yan para may masabi ako. So, since the inception of the story, the art direction has always been meant to be a mixed media visual. Teka, wala bumata ko. So, this decision has been made from the start. The style is meant to complement the ridiculousness of the story. It increases the feasibility of the film because as you can see, since solo lang din ako, I have to save on time. I have to be efficient with my work. So I did the photo collages for the backgrounds and yun, inedit ko siya. And I wanted to separate parts of the plot by giving each particular section its own style. So the styles are inspired by old point-and-click games, collage animation, stop-motion styles, and scrapbooks. And let's see some of them. Okay, so that one, Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Inspiration yan doon sa dulo ng film. Next, sir. This one's Cream by David Firth. I really like this one. It's about capitalism. Next, Cows and Cows by Syriac. Next, The Miracle of Flight by Terry Gilliam. Really good. And this one is The Dark Eye, which is a really old video game. Yung opening sequence ng The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. I really like how it looks. And lastly, yung sequence na to from DreamWorks Trolls because I really wanted to capture that craft-like quality for the lore part. Next, designs. We love looking at some of these, so we can just go through them. Ito yung bida. I really wanted na parang self-insert siya, so naging kamay na lang siya. And also, like I said, I really want my film to be feasible within the 2-year period. So, yun yung ginawa ko. And ito yung hipon. Some of the varieties I didn't end up using na, pero okay lang, sucks lang naman. Next, sir, here are some of the action poses. Go lang, sir. Ito yung diwata na turnaround. Next, yung action poses niya. Next po, sir, yung expressions. Next, sir. These are mostly pre-production materials. Next lang, sir. Ito yung clay version ng diwata. Next, sir. Yung dayuhan. Let's keep going. And then yung bata tsaka yung lolo. Let's go. And here are some of the backgrounds that I used. Next, sir. Now, let's just keep going until the next section. Ayan. Go lang. Ayun. So, production journey. Ayun. Ako lang ata naglagay ng picture dito. Okay. So, I know that for some of the younger animators here, you're probably really excited to get started with the animation. But please, if you have the time, please don't skip on really putting the work on your research. Para sa akin, parang the most I had fun with this film is actually doing the research and the pre-production. This is where you get the inspiration for your film, eh? This is where you find information to put in it, where you get to meet people who have lived the experiences of your future characters. The research broadens your horizons and gives you options to work with. When I was doing my research, I actually did go to San Pablo and took photos of the lakes. That's what I used as a reference for my collages because I did want to portray the place as accurate as I could. So, let's keep going, sir. So those are some of the other pictures, and one more. I did actually attend yung festivals ng Laguna din because like I said, I want to broaden my horizons. I want more options for what I can put in the film. I wouldn't have been able to make the film I did without all of the people I had interviewed and the immersion I experienced with the place the film takes place in. Okay, next, sir. And here is the earliest version of the Diwata way before pre-production. Ganun pa itsura niya. Next, sir. And here are some of the textures that I worked in. I worked on and I put in the film. I think they're interesting, so I kind of just threw them in there. Next, sir. This one naman, yung panels ng Nipa Hut, I actually used a lot of references of Nipa Hut so that I could put it into the interior of the film so that it's a little bit more exciting. So next, sir, I did illustrate those. And here's the color script that I used. I used yung colors inspired by Amphibia. If you guys know that, I love that show so much. Next, sir. Ayan, and by the time that pre-production was done, ito na yung itsura ng Diwata ko. Next, sir. Pero magpapalit pa yan, di ba? I start production work. Nung prod 1 ko, okay lang naman, sucks lang. Kasi palibhasa, ginagawa ko yung mga madadaling parts muna, natatakot pa ako dun sa mahihirap eh. And that's this scene. Next. And also yung scenes with the lore part. And next po, sir. Ayun, medyo mahirap makita. I don't know why this is here. But this is some of the flavor visuals that I did add for my presentation. Go lang, sir. You can actually spot that peppered all throughout the film. Next, sir. It's inspired by the embroidery in Lumban, Laguna. Next, sir. And yun, kapag nahihirapan kayo, please, wag kayong matawa. Like, sorry na. Please use references. Yung sa akin, nagpabili ko ng buko dun sa tatay ko. But it doesn't have to be that. I also filmed myself, I rotoscoped myself, and that's how I did the animation for the Diwata. And when I need references tapos wala ako, I grab a piece of clay, I sculpt it so that I can have a better reference. You can also use Blender, you can learn Maya, pero references are so important in getting whatever you're doing into the vision that you want it to be. So next, sir. Ayun, di ko alam. Siguro midway through the film, I really wanted to change the dialect to yung dialect nung San Pablo where the film takes place. So shout out to Ate Viola for helping me with the dialect work. Next, sir. And I saved the worst for last. I'm not sure if I recommend that. Ayan, ganyan yung prod 2. Also, Post, Animen. Why am I still animating during that time? You guys plan your plan your thesis well. Pero ganyan yung feeling kasi sobrang laki na nung file ko na as in nasusunog na talaga. Buti buhay po siya. Buti inabot niya yung Toontalk and yun. I really struggled with yung audio, so that's one of the things that I regret. I wish I had more time. I really wanted to have a score for my film, kaso lang ay medyo pricey pala kasi 8 minutes din siya. Pero if you have a friend, please, audio is so important for the film. And by the end of the production work, ayan na siya and finally done. Next, sir. And my advice for yung mga nag-animation course dyan. Tatlo lang naman. Strive to make your world bigger. So like what I mentioned earlier, it's so important to explore and discover. There's already an endless arsenal of films to discover, but you don't have to stop there. Read books, read classics, watch theater, stand-up shows, look at photographs, play games, go to events, talk to people. Read about fiction and also non-fiction. Kumbaga, ito yung magsisilbing Crayola mo. The more you fill your head with knowledge, the more colors you can choose from to use and paint whatever media it is that you're doing. And when you have all of that, you'll also know to pick inspiration from things you both like and don't like. When I was doing my film, I was actually taking theater classes and I noticed parang medyo kakaiba yung humor nila dun sa theater arts. So that's why naging ganun yung humor ng sa akin because I took inspiration for how they did the humor sa theater. Next naman, wait lang, sir. Tatlo yan. Next naman, know yourself so you can trust yourself. Self-explanatory naman to. Know your strengths and weaknesses. Use that to your advantage. Everyone knows that even when we have 2 years to finish thesis, kala nyo ang tagal-tagal. It's still kind of a time crunch. I planned my film around what I knew about my level of skill. I'm working alone kasi. And knowing my animation skills are a work in progress, I chose to animate the scenes I knew I could do. Because I knew and I enjoyed working with color, I worked on that a lot for my film. If you know these things about you, you'll be able to comfortably gauge how far you can go and what you're willing to sacrifice and what you're willing to go the extra mile for. This isn't to say that you shouldn't challenge yourself. To be honest, film mo yan so bahala ka. We all just make decisions on what we're going to do. But for those like me especially who don't have a lot of freedom to, for example, keep taking classes, kunyari scholar ka or may work ka, thinking about what you can and can't do helps with feasibility, like what you're willing to learn then. And last one, do things with love. Wag na yung, I'll do things with spite, wag corny na yan. You have to do things with love. Easy lang. If you're working on concepts that you love, that makes it more tolerable in the long run because your passion is already placed. If there's a lot of things you like, I recommend you work with your advocacy. So yun, do things with, ano ba? Do things with love. Next, sir. Thank you. Yun lang po.
Thank you so much for that insightful discussion. And now that we've made our way from top 3 to top 1, let's bring all of our presenters back on stage for a special round table.
Please welcome back Cas Cato, Fia Perez, Rosel Trinidad, and Ika Coles for our roundtable Q&A.
So for any audience who wishes to ask or send a message to our animators, you may approach the mics at the sides.
While we're waiting, can I ask, ba't hipon? Is there a special reason?
Oh, you know kasi nag-research ako dyan. Sa San Pablo, there's 7 lakes. It's called the City of 7 Lakes. So each one has a story to tell. Yan yung mga gusto mag-research, alamin nyo. Marami kayong pwedeng malaman. And I thought that it was so unique. I've never heard of a Maria Clara-like figure with sparkling red hair. So, wow, we actually have that and no one knows about it. I think this is it. I think this is what I want to make my thesis to be about. And now you know. And now you will always remember na makulit yung mga hipon, that's yung fan club niya. So I chose that one because I thought that it was a unique concept worth sharing. Yung hipon is kakabit ng diwata dun sa actual na lore.
Thank you. Anyone else? Are you shy?
Hello? Ay.
Wag na.
Magmo-multitask ako as docu. Not really a question, but just a message lang. Specifically, I just want to say, your films... Hello, wait, naiiyak ako. Okay. This year's Toontalk is really special. All of the films were really, really amazing. Very heartfelt. And I want to extend a message kay La Fia at Rosel kasi not only was your topic such... It hit home for me. Like, I'm not gonna get specific on that one. Pero, ayoko ng picture ko. Ayoko ng picture ko. Pero, I'm just very happy to see this topic being brought to light because, as you mentioned nga in your talk, not a lot of media likes to represent women who experiences stillbirths and miscarriage, and oftentimes with the rise of media with feminism, there's also a lack of representation for women who chooses to be mothers. And I think they are just as important as women who are not willing to give birth, but they are also just as important in choosing motherhood and having the choice to go through that for them. And may isang scene sa film nyo na I really liked was when she was looking at herself in the mirrors and then she saw that there are so many possibilities of what she could be, but she chose to be a mother. And ang ganda nun. Yan lang yung message ko. Thank you so much. Ang ganda ng films niyo.
Thank you, Casey.
Thank you so much for that. Any other people who would like to send? Okay.
Sige. Congrats po, top 3. Ang ganda ng films nyo. Sorry, ano pa bang sabihin ko? Yeah, ang ganda ng films nyo. Congrats. Meron na po ibigay kay Pia at Rosel.
Should have that on stand.
Thank you so much for that.
Hi.
Close na po.
Nandito ako para magbigay na revision. Joke lang. First and foremost, gusto ko i-congratulate kayo lahat. Ang ganda ng projects na meron kayo. Tapos, it's really, textured. Yun. Parang na-feel ko yung personality of each of your projects. But, ayun nga, gusto ko din magbigay ng personal message specifically kay Fia, tsaka kay Rosel. Kasi nga, naging students ko sa Anne Story. Gusto ko lang sabihin na sa kanila yun Kasi actually, ang dami nila nirevise sa story nila. Parang sabi ko, hindi ba na to But in essence, what I want to say is that I actually like the visual imagery. So parang I think coming in from your Anne story, nag-mature din yung visual imagery that you guys wanted to go for. And
mas heartfelt yung film that you guys were able to make. Ayun. So I think what I'm hoping for is ituloy nyo naman yung kwento ni Rosel. Tama, di ba?
Nabigyan pa akong trabaho.
Hindi, kasi promise maganda yung kwento nyo din eh. So, since friends naman na kayo, push nyo na yan. Yun. Congratulations again.
Wala kami sa isa't isa mix.
Okay, first of all, congrats Ika, and in fact, congrats sa lahat ng mga nakatapos ng thesis this term. And congrats lang talaga. May I just say, nakakatuwang makita tayong mga pre-pandemic students.
Mga losyang na.
Hello, what?
Mga losyang, di ba? Sige, okay lang. Okay lang.
That. Nakakatuwang makita tayong mga losyang. Nakakatuwang makita tayong kahit unti-unti nakakatapos na ng animation after so damn long.
Yeah, the pandemic really put a damper to all of us. Sana makatapos lahat ng pandemic batch. Alam ko meron pa dyan. Kaya niyo yun.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Thank you, Maku.
Hello, I want to say congrats sa top 3, top 14, and lahat na nakapasa for this term in Anipos and Toontalk. I want to make a special mention kay Hannah Erica. Congratulations, and I'm like very, very proud of you. And I'm so honored na naging post-ani proud buddies kita. And it's a big honor na I've seen your journey, and well-deserved ka throughout sa, mga breakdowns and stuff.
My struggle buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Les.
I see that laptop like burning dun sa when we used to work together and stuff. So yeah, I wish na success and happiness sa future mo. I know you can kasi yung presentation mo was great, the film was great, everything was great. And along with you, I hope everyone na nakapasa sa atin is successful in the future and have flourishing careers. Ayun lang pa.
Tama. Thank you, Wes. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hi. So, I would like to congratulate every one of you, especially, syempre lahat kayo naka-top 14, and to everyone who, Toontalk this term. Everyone who finished their film. Yes, ayun. And I would also like to give my compliments to you three kasi grabe kayo. Ang gaganda ng thesis nyo. It's so crazy. And you guys set the standard even more higher. So kawawa naman kami sa susunod na batch.
Kayang-kaya niyan.
And yeah. And you guys show na kaya pala natin mga Filipino artists to reach that type of level, right? Ayun. And what I love about each of your films is that you guys tackled more into the societal issues. I think more on the story of us as a society. Yung kay sa top 3 is about the AR, the storybook, yeah, and for speech pathology, right? It's among kids.
It's for Filipino kids who experience speech delay. So the thesis ko is dedicated to my mom and my brother.
Yeah. And yung kayo kila Pia and Rosel na diniscuss nyo din yung what women go through, specifically more in Filipino women and how they Filipino mothers who deal with grief, with the loss of a child during stillbirth. Yeah. And yun nga, sabi din ng iba, there are little to no media that talks about this issue, and I really love that you guys brought it to light. And syempre, ikaw, Ika, with your film, you talked about I didn't know we had the Diwata na may red hair.
Diba?
And diba, it's so shocking. And with animation, we can really bring so many things out there. And you guys proved that. Ayun. Yun lang. Thank you.
You're actually talking about my dream, Javi. Like, I'm so happy to see all of the kinds of films that we have for this Toontalk. Kasi yun naman talaga yung gusto ko eh. I want the Filipino to be the champion of our own media. So I'm so happy about that. That's what I really want.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much for that wonderful message. I actually have a question for our top three. Because I noticed that all of your films actually incorporates a lot of our Filipino culture. And I was just wondering, how do you think your films can resonate with others who aren't familiar with our Filipino culture?
Para ako nasa beauty pageant, Miss Universe. Oh. Hirap naman.
Pasensya na.
Miss Benilde, Miss
Wait lang kayo muna. Pag-isipan ko muna. Nag-iisip rin daw pala sila. Paulit. Kung yari. Take one. Take two.
Take two. Since all of your films actually incorporates a lot of our Filipino culture, how do you think your films can resonate with other people who aren't familiar with our culture? Let's say foreigners or just people who aren't really familiar with, for example, the lullaby of Ili Ili or the culture of Laguna. How do you think it can resonate?
Number one lang naman, and it's the same reason why I did my film. I want them to fall in love because alam naman natin as Filipinos, we've been colonized for like hundreds of years. We really suffer from an identity crisis and we're still trying to rediscover that eh. So with films like mine and films like theirs, films like the ones that you made, it really helps reinforce kung sino talaga tayo and there's something out there about us that we can feel proud of ourselves for. We can still look up to yung gawa ng mga ibang countries, but we also should still look within. And yun nga, discover na we should be proud to be Filipinos. Dapat pagyamanin natin yan.
Thank you so much.
With us naman, seeing kasi like, kami may kawali kami sa bahay. Tapos, seeing in the film may kawali din. Sorry sobrang simple lang pero just the little things kasi ang I was yung toka ko talaga is yung apartment scenes and a lot of my time super daming hours just perfecting yung line nung bintana which is like very specific na Filipino bintana na may pagganon pa. Favorite ko yun. Tapos, favorite ko rin yung hindi pantay-pantay yung tiles. So, the little things, sobrang like, ang saya niya i-render, ang saya rin na makita na, oh my God, same na same to sa bahay namin. And also, like, integrating lang yourself into the film, sobrang wow, ganon. Kasi, yung mga picture, Easter egg, yung mga pictures namin dun sa film, yung mga ginamit namin for the frames, yung mga pictures ni MC dun sa bahay. Kinuha namin yan sa mga friends namin. Meron ba kayong old family photos? I-paint over namin. Tapos, sobrang real lang niya. Yun, shout out. So, sobrang real lang niya kasi may specific na parang low quality yung mga Filipino pictures natin from decades ago. So, ayun, just the little things, I guess, makakonect ka kaagad.
Thank you so much. The question is, how do you think your film can resonate with other people who aren't familiar with Filipino culture?
For me, I tried to bring out yung Filipino culture natin by using, yun nga, ginamit ko siya as, ginawa ko siyang Tagalog yung story ko. So I used yung dishes natin like yung sinigang. And also, I just really wanted to shed light din sa experiences ng mga Filipino families regarding sa speech delay since share ko lang based sa interview ko with a professional therapist na kulang daw tayo ng materials to work with Filipino children na may speech delay. So I wanted to create my thesis that would at least provide or add up to the material then. So ayun.
Thank you so much for that answer. So I think we have questions from the audience.
Yes, we can take one from our left.
Oh, hello.
Wait, just a heads up. Please don't grab the mic stand.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. Alright. Well then, so this is just going to be a message. So, to the top 3, congratulations on your outstanding work. To the top 14, congratulations on pushing through, getting through the challenges. All of you made some great films, so yeah. But also, to everyone that pushed through the challenge, to everyone that finished their films, I have something special. I wrote a poem. All right, I have it right here. So, okay, here we go. The thesis project felt like a colossus, the overarching boss fight in the sanctum we call Benilde. The tale of time of developing a synthesis of our expression, the spectacle of seeing our obra maestra come to life. Some of us went the lonely cafeteria route and worked solo. Some of us decided to find a friend and work together. Some of us didn't want to feel alienated and become one of the outcasts, but we all had one mission: don't die alone. We struggled counting sheep every night. We became a la stressed like little Leo thinking about deadline. We said ourselves, I will just do this maya maya. We were procrastinating every step of the relay like, what the flock? If you see what I'm trying to go for here, I'm trying to integrate all of your film's titles. Sometimes we were washed away dealing with other projects. Sometimes we were being consumed by the amount of work we had to do. Sometimes we had to get to a rocky road in our personal lives. Sometimes we had to bear our burden with our hardship. Are our films something the audience would want to buy now? Are we getting out of the veil without having to wash, rinse, repeat? Are these encouraging words worth the tilag for all of our frustration? Is the culmination of all this work even worth it in the aftermath? It felt like our fate was distorted like in Shush. It felt like the enforcer is not letting us escape. It felt like we may not reach the good ending like in Ili Ili. But you know what they say, what roams around comes around. There was a light in the silence at the end of the tunnel. There was the quiet courage that we can push through the challenge. Our guardian angels are still there to support our work throughout. Our family, including aking tatay, is still there cheering us on. Even if there was a shattering silence on the way, even if there were imperfections like what Lizzie's filling in the box, despite everything, we managed to reach our goal without breaking the guard. Despite all the setbacks, we finished our obra maestra, Bago Malanta. Now we come together like pambihiring hipon. Wait, is that right? As our films are screened, now we watch these films shine as bright as a moonshine in the night sky. Now we go back, homie emoji, knowing that we are free from being masked. We go back as another saying, yes, it's finally over! We will look back on this journey like a lasang alaala that we will cherish. We will look back on this journey as a reflection of how far we have come. From me to you, I for you. Thank you for making this Toontalk special. Oh wait, hold on. I only counted. Wait, I was missing one. Oh yeah. Also, I hate planes. Just kidding.
Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
That was so
Bars.
wonderful.
That was bars.
Thank you so much once again. It looks like we also have question on the right side.
Yes. Hello. First of all, congratulations po to the four of you at sa lahat ng nagsipagtapos ng thesis, pagpupugay at pagbati. Yung question ko naman is connected to the previous question pero in a Filipino context. For the animators, what I want to ask is, yung na-present nyo, yung access for speech pathology care, maternal grief and health care, embracing and promoting our Filipino heritage and culture, what impacts do you like your film to have, particularly for community-led projects and policymaking that would like to have on Filipino society?
For me, since nga yung thesis ko is about improving accessibility to speech therapy, yung book ko is like a way or a bridge between yung waiting time to have access sa therapy ko. So, ayun. My thesis, hopefully, yun yung parang nagustuhan ko sa paggawa ko ng thesis ko. And I hope that if ma-publish siya in the near future, many families would resonate with it and hopefully they wouldn't feel alone with the process. Ayun.
For Ili Ili, actually, since as you said about maternal health care, I think like the bigger scope of our film actually goes into sex education. Because I think the topic, there's a taboo of infertility, kaya nagiging sort of hidden grief yung ganong types na experience ng MC namin because of the lack of proper sex education, reproductive health education here for a lot of reasons, mostly religious reasons. So ayun, nahinder yun, which is again a societal issue. Pero ayun, like with the changing of the times, mas dumadaming nabubuksan yung isip sa things na we should actually be talking about. And we hope yun nga, our film is sort of a piece to that puzzle. Maybe yun nga, in the future for better reproductive health care policies for women and actually teaching it in schools properly. And not creating this this bubble of taboo because we have a history of like hiding the sensitive topics. Yeah.
For me naman, very simple lang. It's kind of connected to what I did say earlier. I want the kids to grow up without self-hate. I don't want them to use Filipino as an insult. Ayokong sabihin na pag local pangit. Diba, local just means local. It doesn't mean na... Actually, we have so many really nice products. I advise you guys to really look into what we make here. It's so impressive and it's such a shame that we don't get to see it that much. But if bit by bit, I can convince even just one kid or someone in the audience, multiple people, that kailangan tangkilikin natin yung sariling atin. Imagine how much better that would be for us as a society to live in a place where mahal natin yung sarili natin. So, yun.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. It seems that we have another one on the left side.
Hello. So, more on a message to hindi siya question. So, I just want to congratulate you, Kazuki, for finishing your film and reaching the top 3. And I just want to say that I really feel happy and proud of your work, especially because of the story of your book is catered to children and how it can connect and help families. By the way, ang ganda ng artworks naman yung color theory. Di ko alam ang tawag doon since di ako animation student. Pero in that sense, since medyo outsider yung perspective ko, and dahil classmates naman tayo sa NSTP, I can see how genuine your feelings are for the kids and how you interacted with them. So I can also see how genuine and how much emotion was conveyed in the creation of your book. And I really look up to you for that. Ayun lang. So thank you.
Thank you. We have time for one more.
Ay,
Our finisher.
last.
Sige, let's end this Q&A. Hala, congrats po sa inyong tatlo, sa inyong apat. Oh my gosh, that was a really strong end to this Toontalk. Ayun lang. Tapos, I do actually have a question this time for Ate Ika. Because I'm trying to create, I do have a plan to create a Filipino film in the future. So I just wanted to ask, like, how do you go around collecting patterns in your thesis film?
Oh my
So,
gosh.
ayan.
Siguro kasi I live in a more rural area, mas laganap siya. But if you're not, then I suggest that you look into, yun nga yung crafts na meron tayo that aren't really that mainstream. You can find a lot of patterns and a lot of inspiration there, especially if check mo rin yung stories nila, which we have a lot to tell. For me, do your research. Yun nga ang sinabi ko kanina. That's why my number one advice is to really broaden your horizons.
Sige, thank you po. Congrats po ulit.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that wonderful questions and messages. And now that we have wrapped up our roundtable Q&A, we have to thank our top three, Kaz Cato, Pia Perez, Rosel Trinidad, and Ika Colas. Let's give them a wonderful round of applause. And that's a wrap on our countdown, mga suki, all the way from top 14 to our number one bestseller.
Before we close shop, let's give recognition to today's top sellers. May we call on Sir Yo to present the certificates. Hi, sir.
Wait lang.
Give him one.
Okay. Ayun.
Starting with number 14, Martha de Ungria. Wacky pose. Number 13, Gabby Lee. Number 12, Mariah Atienza. Number 11, Martz Formoso. Number 10, Sean Russell Inopiques. Number 9, Ten Bolos. Number 8, Jelly Ann Gando. Number 7, Din Nadala and Hannah Oreta. Number 6, Max Ramano. Number 5, Kiko Arguilla. Number 4, Sa Peredilla. Number 3, Kaz Kato. Number 2, Fia Perez and Rosel Trinidad. Last but not least, our number 1, Ika Coles.
Can we call on all our top 14 for a group photo op?
May we also invite our faculty to join us.
Let's have our top 14 first, then the faculty. Oh, they want to bring back
They had a
the
planned
setup.
post kasi.
Like, smile. Kindly stay in your places as we call on our beloved faculty.
Congratulations again to all of our presenters. Let's give them one more round of applause.
And with that, that, mga suki, we've counted down all 14 of our bestsellers from top 14 all the way to our number 1.
Let's give another round of applause to all of today's presenters.
Let's also give our thanks to our warehouse crew, the organizers who made sure everything ran smoothly today, our ushers, our tech team, and everyone behind the scenes. Let's give them a big round of applause.
And before we officially close shop for the day, let's call in Sir Yole Comisilio for a few closing words.
Paano yan? Nakaharap ako sa inyo? Ganun. Okay. Dito na lang ako. Okay, may kote ko ako eh. So, lyrics. Okay, so, okay, pakornihan na tayo. So, Toontalk is a celebration of hard work, empathy, heartwarming, and thought-provoking stories. One of the goals of the Capstone projects is actually to encourage you, our young animators, to strive not just for quality and not just to hone the skills, but also to use animation for transformation. Clearly, through this week of exciting screenings, art markets, and talks filled with challenges and suspensions and changes, you have exhibited not just your talents as animators, but also your ability to adapt, recalibrate, and push forward despite hiccups and conundrums. To be honest, yung pinagdaanan nyo this past few weeks, isa siyang super laking hiccup. So, I'm happy that you still chose to push through. You didn't give up. Because of your hard work, we get to see films that we can relate to in our daily lives. You brought us to places we never imagined we could be. You reminded us of our responsibility to understand and empathize. To remember that not everyone has the same boat. Hi, buhay. Your films reminded us of life. How life is a series of ups and downs, never monotonous, never straight, always gay. Because life should be happy. Yeah. Before I continue with my speech, I would like to thank the following people. The Benilde Animation faculty for your continued passion and guidance. Of course, Sir Patrick Castilla for your unwavering leadership and care for us. Palakpakan. Miss Sheila, Sir Neil, Sir Ferdy, Sir Dennis, Miss Teta, and Miss Roseby for being with the students as they journey through their capstone. Siyempre, hindi mawawala si Sir Luis. Walang capstone class yan. Talagang tumulong lang siya sa ating technicals. Maraming salamat. Sana ako? Yun. Sir Elo Kayamanda for assisting us with logistics that sometimes is harder than animating frame by frame. To the Benilde Film Department for allowing us to use the screening room. Sir Gab and the new media lab technicians for assisting us with technical and equipment needs. I might forget some departments or people, but please remember that in our hearts, we are truly grateful. And of course, the highlight of this celebration, the students of Anipost and Animen third term school year 2025-2026. Thank you for not giving up on us. You inspired us with your films. Your films might even have saved us, reminded us of what it truly means to live life. Oh, saan ako? Yun. The Toontalk Top 14 selection process this term was hella hard. As in, sobrang hirap talaga. All the films are great. Ang hirap pumili. Kung pwede lang lahat nasa Toontalk Top 14, kaso di na 14 yun. To the Toontalk Top 14, congratulations. Your films connected with us so much that they earned a place among this year's selection. This term's selections. And to the other films and projects, congratulations for finishing a compelling film. Please don't be disheartened. The selection processes, whether in Toontalk or in other festivals, are subjective. They depend not only on aesthetics and technical excellence, but also on the people watching, the stories they connect with, and the conversations that the films create. Kaya sali lang ng sali. Huwag niyong itago yung mga pelikula niyo. All of your films were great and all of your films are valid. To all the students who presented their films this term, Toontalk or not, we are very, very, very proud of you. We are proud of what you have become, passionate artists who strive to be the best at what you do. But as you continue to strive for excellence, please always remember that there is more to life than being an artist. Remember to hug your family, laugh with your friends, fail with your peers, get back up, and rise with them. Don't forget to live life in all things that you do. Striving for excellence can sometimes blind us to the true meaning of being an artist. To celebrate life, one frame at a time. And with that, congratulations once again. Live on.
Thank you again, Sir Yo. It's always a pleasure having you here at the warehouse.
Let's give them another round of applause, mga Suki.
But before you go, mga Suki, can't leave without a souvenir, so may we ask our top 14 to please occupy the seating area for a final group photo with everyone. Yes. Everyone gather round. You may occupy the stairs as long as it's the seating area. Our docu will be at the stage and they will take a photo of the audience. Find your places. Thank you so much for that wonderful final photo.
Perfect shot, mga Suki. And that's a wrap for our bestsellers countdown. We'll see you around the warehouse next time.
Again, I am your Suking Tindero AIDS.
And I'm your Suking Tindera Una. And this has been Toontalk 2026 Top 14.